Bobo knows. It's time for you to know what a Bobo knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, roads get light, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a Bobo knows. A Bobo knows. A Bobo knows. It's time for you to know what a Bobo knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a Bobo knows. It's time for you to know what a Bobo knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a Bobo knows. A Bobo knows. Bobo knows. Bobo knows. Bobo knows.
All right, welcome on into the stream, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Let me get chat popped out here so I can see what you mad lads are saying, of course. Let's pop out that chat, you bet. Shuffle around and rearrange a few windows here. And welcome on in, everybody. All right, so let's take it from the top. We got R. Jacome says, first, let's rock and roll. That's absolutely right, my man. We like to rock and roll around here as well as have some fun playing some vids. LNXY says strong. Well, that song that you just listened to, the theme song referenced, that was created by our very own Mr. LNXY. A talented individual indeed. Leave a like, brothers. Yes, that is great advice by R. Jacome there. Leave a like, absolutely. Leave a like, for sure, if you're having fun here tonight. If you're excited for some Decktamer, right, the game that is taking the channel by storm. If you're excited for it, smash that like button, of course. And let's, grind toward 10,000 subscribers. We're almost there. We just need another, 350. So we're almost there. With each passing day, we grow just a little bit more. And that's because of you fine folks. And I thank you guys for that. Absolutely. So, like, subscribe, all that basic stuff. You absolutely bet. We got Raquel Rice in the house says, let's go. That's right. Let's absolutely go. Let's absolutely go. We got Pookie Bear in the house. What's up, Pookie Bear? We got iFarrell Games in the house. Yo, what's up, my man? Good to see ya. Looks like Raquel Rice is nicely rested and digging the theme song. And I'm about caught up. That's right. Time for the Abyss to find out. That's right, man. It's going to be a whole bunch of stuff finding out here tonight. We'll definitely see. I think your boy's going to be finding out a little bit tonight here as well because, well, we're doing a new game mode, right? We're not going on a typical dive. We're doing a new game mode in this fantastic game, Decktamer. But more on that in just a little bit. Because first, let's talk some shop. Let's get the administrative stuff out of the way, if you will. Mr. Jones is in the house. What's up, Mr. Jones? Good to hear ya. Good to see ya. Of course, if you saw the video earlier today that I released, that is a playthrough of Dark Quest 4 featuring our very own Mr. Jones and our very own Mr. XY. So check him out there if you like. Check that video out. It is not Decktamer, but it's still a fun game in its own respects. And, we had some fun, us three, crawling some dungeons, liking some rogues, for sure. So what is on the agenda today? Well, Decktamer, we got challenge modes. And boy, am I looking forward to it. I know you guys are too. This game's awesome. And there's a ton of challenge modes to explore. So you're gonna have to help me devise which challenge mode we will play. I'm thinking endless mode to begin with, but let me know if you have other opinions. And then, maybe you can help influence some of my choices as well. That's the fun part of a live stream, I suppose. What else we got going on? We got the Luna machine in the house. She is over here. I don't know if you can see her down there. There she is. Luna, you want to say hi? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? She doesn't want to say hi, but she does wag her tail for you guys. Absolutely. So that is good. Gamer Dog of the Century is in the house, of course. We got the color scheme set to, I guess it's set to winter. Maybe we gotta liven this thing up just a little bit. I've been obsessed with these lights. Maybe we want more of a foresty theme. Maybe this is a little more lively. I do think this is probably a little more lively. So let's stick with the greens. As Jones said, it promotes like creativity and focus or something. Well, I'm feeling focused and creative, so let's rock and roll with that. Maybe as we change biomes, we can change up the lights a little bit. Let's see what else we got going on. We do have a fitness goal, so we like to obviously have fun by way of gaming, right? That is what brings us all together. We all love gaming, so we like to have fun doing that. But we also like to stay fit right here on the channel. What I typically do is because, you know, I'm here for 6+ hours, typically. You know, that's time that I could be spent working out or just doing something to improve, right? So why not? Why not just do both of those things at once? So what we typically do is have a bit of a fitness goal on the channel. Today's exercise is going to be hammer curls once again. Same thing that we did last week. I've got a 35-pound set of dumbbells right back there on a mat. Any donation of any value will get you 5 hammer press curls live on stream. And if we meet the goal of 10 total donations of any kind, well, I'll throw in I think I said I'd throw in a bonus 30. So let's get swole, let's stay fit. Feel free to do them with me if you like. Certainly don't have to support that way, but it is an option to help stay fit and promote, I guess, exercise just a little bit. And then finally, probably during the first break, I will unveil something that I have worked on for you guys. It's a funny little thing. It's a fun little surprise, and I'll be unveiling it right here today on the stream. I sure hope it was worth like an entire Saturday that I worked on it, but it'll be fun. We'll do that during the first break or so, probably after the first run. That's what I'm thinking. That's what we're rocking with. Another thing, if you do want to support, you don't have to super chat. You can also send a tip via PayPal, because YouTube does take a big percentage of that super chat. So consider PayPal if you want to support. It's much lessened and of course still counts toward the goal. So let's see. Anything else? I don't think so. Overall, thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you have fun tonight. And yeah, Decktamer, what a game. What a fantastic game. So holler at me. Let me know your thoughts and opinions as we go through here. And I'm excited to dive into some endless mode because, you know, a run, ends after 8 levels and then a boss fight. Well, from what I understand about endless mode, I've never tried it, but from what I understand, it's going to go even longer than that. So it'll be fun. Maybe we can get a little more, I guess, length out of our build that we worked so hard to put together. We got Jacome says, train boxing today. Hammer curls are great for conditioning for real. Absolutely. Works the whole arm and actually focuses on the forearm too. That's why I like it as, I guess, the way to work the arm. If you're going to try to focus on the arm, hammer curls, definitely the way. This game has so much depth, but it's pretty difficult. Yep. Yeah, the difficulty has been cited with Decktamer several times. I think, like, a few things I've learned is you gotta be... You definitely want units to sacrifice, as in don't get attached to them, be prepared to sacrifice them to save another creature that maybe is a little less replaceable, right? So that is definitely one thing that you want, and to do so, you want to tame a lot of units, right? And secondarily, if you're playing on Pioneer, just be careful on how you're using your syringes, because really, in a typical run, you only get 4 of them. And if you want to build a super creature, which is another recommendation I have, you obviously want to make good use of those syringes. So, just a couple of thoughts and opinions. And yeah, man, we got the 5th Ascent win in my last video of Decktamer. Super awesome to get there, for sure. And now we're going to explore some challenge modes. So I think if everybody's ready, if everybody's rocking, looks like we got, you know, well over 15 people here. So if you guys are ready and rocking, let's jump on into it. And we'll see how endless mode goes, for sure. All right, 1 second. All right, let's get that window cracked, and let's get under the hood. Let's rock and roll with some Decktamer. And don't be shy in chat. Let's see some chats. Let's see some interactivity. And we got Anthony Black in the house. Anita, caught a stream. Let's do this. That's right, man. We are just about to hop in We're just about to do this, so thanks for being here. I hope you have fun. So let's begin. Game mode. Does anybody have any strong opinions on what you think I should do? I'm thinking endless mode because I really want to try it out. The abyss is bottomless, and wild creatures get stronger the deeper you go. How far can you reach? Well, I would like a nice long run to kind of kick things off. Let's cultivate a few just key units. Maybe a hero ants, maybe, just maybe, or a hero something or another. But I feel like we can actually kind of see it through, right? Like we can, I guess, just spend more time with our, units that we've spent so much time building. Hi from the Vuk again. Looking forward to seeing another. Absolutely, man. Frazier, Machin, great to see you, man. I've been seeing you in these streams. Good to have you here tonight. Absolutely. Yeah, endless mode. I'm thinking endless mode. How about you guys start ideating on what you want to see after endless mode, okay? So start ideating about that, but we're going to hit up endless mode here. It's the mode I've been probably most excited to try as it relates to challenge modes. So let's go ahead and begin, and, let's see how this goes, because I honestly don't know how this goes. I would assume you pick your difficulty level after this. Yep, so we're going to be playing on Pioneer. No undoes. Okay, so it's the same. It's the same. And Alan XY gets the dono party started. AK 10K, let's go. A bow, bro. Absolutely right, man. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So, before we choose our starter, I'm going to get Alan XY trued up here. Thank you, Alan. I really do appreciate it, my man. Really do appreciate it. And I also wanted to throw in a bonus set of curls as well for a few members dear to the community, Dodds and Dark Wolf, who became a member, right? So they rejoined as a member. So thank you for that, gentlemen. I do appreciate it. We're going to go for 10 curls, and then we're going to get into it. Let's rock and roll. We got Mr. Logic getting on the old dono train. All right, man. Well, 15 is on the hook then. Talk about a way to get the blood pumping a little bit. My God. All right, thanks, boys. Yeah, Lumi. So, I've never seen the evolved form of Lumi. I'm curious about Lumi. We've got Killamaro, which we did a run with. Lantern Dog, I have not done a run with. I think the Lantern Dog's Lantern Talon is good. Lumi, we're going to have to get him evolved. Like, plain and simple, we're going to have to get him evolved for him to provide any value at all. It's time for the Lumi. Golden Scarab is the way to permanently evolve them. Otherwise, you can use the Silver Beetle as well, which evolves on placement versus physically evolving. I think the Silver Beetle is actually a little bit better. I really do. You guys want the Lumi run? All right, well, let's do the Lumi run. And who wants to be Lumi? Anybody? I'm going to call it Raquel Rice, just because I like ya. All right, so for our accompaniment, we have the Bell Rat, the Zero Dodo, and the Skull Crab. Skull Crab has the best speed of the bunch, but I don't really like... What we're going to need is survivability, because Lumi... We don't have that, boss creature that can come in and take a hit. Lumi can't even take a hit. It's a 1/1 creature that does 1 damage and then charms. So I almost think it's the Bell Rat as the way. Zero Dodo, I guess, with the Intrepid skill. I just worry about their survivability and ability to kind of hang around, right? Well, let's see. So at the end of the turn, retreats. Does 2 damage. Yeah, you want to be a creature too? Absolutely, yeah. If you guys want to get in on this game, it's like Alan XY is all about the Grimjaw. All right, man. We'll get you in if we come across a Grimjaw. We got a JP Crooks wanted me to go Lantern Dog there. Well, I mean, we got all evening. We got all evening for sure. I think responsibly, I have to go Bell Rat. I think it's the best choice here. I'm a huge fan of the Bell Rat. Can really help you get through the early game while not dying and allowing you to recruit, right? So let's go Bell Rat. And let's see, we got the Agaric Frog, the Walrus Fish, and the Scrimp in this lane. So what I'm looking for here is talents. So another Keratin talent. I mean, no, we've already got that pretty much on everybody. And then we just got some basic skills. Nothing really jumps out to me there. Courtship, choose a creature, adds a creature of the same species to your deck. Okay, so that's a way to actually double Lumi, okay? So we could double Lumi, we could add another Bell Rat as well if we like. We also have a Shell Cat here, which is fantastic, with a multi-scratch mutation that hits 3 times. If we can get some strength on him, he can actually be really, really strong because Inkstain is a really powerful talent. I mean, only a fool would not recruit the Shell Cat here. We're definitely doing it. And then we also have the Feather Mole, another useful unit that can just stay alive, especially with 6 HP and block. Wow. Okay. I like it quite a bit. And then we got the drop battle. I love this this graphic with Vampirism. Man, this is a really good set of units, actually. Do I want Vampirism? I mean, I've still got 4 syringes, right? Yeah. So, I'm going to have to choose, man. 2 extra damage if the target is faster. On death adds rock to your inventory on death. So, I mean, if we do this right, we can add 2 units, or maybe even 3. Probably 2. I think Vampirism is fine, but like early on, it'll be good. Late game is not really going to scale too well, probably. It's only 1 HP when dealing damage. Maybe that and multi-scratch is actually a pretty good solution. But the Shellcat has guard as well. So I'll probably go Shellcat and Feather Mole here. I'll try to get them both. Then we can do Courtship on Lumi. And then maybe go Silver Beetle later to get, like, you know, Raquel Rice doubly upgraded. I think so. I think that's what we'll do. Vampirism is good, yeah, it is. But I've got to be careful with my my syringes. I think we can probably find something better, but this is the objectively best choice, so let's take it. All right, Shellcats and Feather Mole on the field. Lots of durability on the field. This is what I like about the Bell Rat is if they're doing 2 damage to you, which you often see in the early game, you can stave that off easily, especially if you outspeed them, right? So let's throw him down. Gonna get armor in face, and let's go ahead and gain more armor in face. We outspeed them both. So let's just keep spamming this. Let's keep cycling them in and out. And let's just mitigate damage as much as possible. We're in it for the long haul, like literally. In it for the long haul. All right, so he's sticking with the bite routine. That's completely fine. Bites and bites. Okay, so we're gonna have to, let's go Belgong with you. We'll cycle you out. We'll get you in there, and we can do Belgong with you as well. Stave off damage. And then eventually what I'll do is, well, we're gonna want to cycle this one out. Okay, so he's gonna block. This is a good opportunity to punish with Hammertail. So let's go ahead and do it. Got another bite coming down. Well, let's cycle in a new one. And we can probably just Belgong to victory. Let's go. Oh, so block hits first, right. Okay, another bite coming down. That's completely okay. Let's cycle you out. Let's go with Belgong for you. Let's get you in. And let's Belgong it up, and we'll set us up for a recruitment of the Shellcat. Now, obviously, you'd want to maybe use more powerful attacks, but we're trying to recruit these guys. So you want the fish. So let's go ahead and get little berry placements in the mouth of the shellcat. And welcome to the team, buddy. Ink stain. Super, super good. Deals 2 extra damage if the target is faster. Okay, so this is, I guess, when we're even up. We're objectively not faster. So we can switch this up. It's going to hit first, which is fine. Let's pull you out, though. Let's go ahead and get you in there for a little bell gong action. Actually, no, we're going to hammer tail. We're going to hammer tail. You, I guess, you can bell gong for some armor page. All right, you block up. Get that armor. You bet, buddy. All right, Trap Fang's coming down. We can bell gong. Let's hammer tail him. I'm gonna take a. Actually, no. Let's do this. Let's hammer tail you. Let's pull you out. Let's get you in there. Bell gong or hammer tail makes no difference really. We'll stave off damage, of course. And the vampirism keeps this guy alive. So we're gonna have to, of course, address that. So we need to hammer tail. Then this guy, he likes the fish. Get some fish there, pal. So we just added 2 units with block or some form of guard. Add that to our bell rat population, and suddenly we're looking real good. Only does 1 damage. We got the armor. Let's just go ahead and take him out. All right, hammer tail does not land home. Shellcat, feather mole. How about the bat? I'm good on the bat. I'm good on the bat. I got the 2 units that I wanted. Got fish and meat. And seek a mate, yes. Let's get another Raquel Rice, which is absolutely terrifying. Having multiple Raquel Rices. That's terrifying. I mean, we either do that or maybe multiple Shellcats. I think you could probably make, especially with this mutation, you could probably make the case for that as well. Because if we end up getting the gold beetle, I'm going to probably want to go Lumi. If we get multiple Lumis, and I get the gold beetle, right, then we're going to have one that is pretty much useless. So I honestly think Shellcat is probably the way. I think so. I think so. It's got more utility. We can use this, the sluggish. It can stay alive. It's got a good attack. I think Shellcat gets us out of the early game. What difficulty is this? This is Pioneer. All right, our Jacome wants to be the Shellcat. All right, well, we got 2 of them now, and then Jones wants to be the mole, right? So can I rename these? Doesn't look. Oh no, it does let me. Okay. Our Jacome. All right, get it. And then Mr. Jones, the mole. You got it. Damn. All right, up next, we do have an Amethyst Ants. One of my favorites. If you've seen some runs, you know I like making a hero ants. They're good. The Trank Bite, super, super useful. The 6 speed, super useful. Just a great creature at keeping itself alive. We've got the Plant of a Youth here. Fully heals the creature and removes its curses. Gamersa. Dang, gains 3 strength for 3 turns. That's pretty intense. And a deadly bite for 4. 1 speed, though, but that's a pretty intense skill set, man. All right. Inversion. Choose 2 creatures to swap their speed and HP. You get the Sweet Berry here. You get the Milk. You got the Boulder Crab with the Carapace. I mean, you talk about another, like, defensive move. That's good. And then Roll Ball. I mean, you can throw him out and then Roll Ball. Roll Ball's actually got some functionality. But imagine like Carapace on, say, I don't know, a Shellcat, right? Think about it. He's got the ability to gain guard. Or even like a bell rat, I suppose. Or Mr. Jones with the block. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities. I don't know that it's like the best one, really, if I'm being honest. How about this guy? After using a move that deals 1 damage or less, regains 1 HP. Deals 1 damage or less. Blunt hit inflicts torpidity. Narcotic scales inflicts torpidity. Gains 2 armor in face. Narcotic scales. Another defensive option. I don't have a berry though. I mean, I do have the amethyst ant here. And if we get that silver beetle, just think about it. We have a bunch of units that can evolve. Like all of our units can evolve right now. Plan of Youth can give us a full heal. I think this Gamersa dude is interesting. I mean, he's got super low speed, but he's interesting. Amethyst Ant, obviously one of my favorites. Usually run out of food by the 4-star levels. How do you plan food use? Well, I mean, food, just like any other thing in this game, like, you don't want to just wantonly burn it, right? You got to be careful with it, because it can be used as a way to heal your units, but also it's vital in recruitment, right? So, in taking an event reward that allows you to get a new unit, you know, you can theoretically stave off the need to spend food on recruiting another unit. Now, I like to have a nice roster, but it all kind of depends on what you get, honestly. Like, is it worth it? Like, you have to ask yourself, is it worth it to recruit this unit with the skill set that it has? Is it worth a food? Sometimes it isn't. I think an amethyst ant obviously is, with the trank bite. I mean, we gotta add the ant, for sure. Hold on one second, I gotta pop out chat again. Give me one moment. Alright, pop out chat. There we go. Yeah, let's go with the ants. We also get a full heal. That event reward right there will forego your need to use, you know, a food item on a unit to heal it as well. Gamersa is kind of tempting. I don't like his speed very much, but he is tough. Gains the moves of the ally to the left. Alright, so this guy's going to be trank biting as well. He's also got poison. So poison kind of works against us in a lot of ways. But we can actually just multi-scratch him down with our Jacome. And you love to see it. So let's get the party started. So that gives him sluggish, meaning his moves will always go last. So he gets the initiative. And he can use his powerful multi-scratch to hit him, of course, 3 times for 3 damage. This is good. We got the bite coming in from the ants. Of course, he outspeeds. The block is a good way to offset it. Let's go ahead and use Mr. Jones. He's got 3 blocks. He can block up in face. Let's go. There you go, Jones. All right, way to go. Jacome takes him out, and we got the beaver monkey coming in. So this is where cycling in the shell cat would be nice, of course. And he's going for the trank bites. Okay. Of course, does 1 damage. I mean, we can hammer tail him and then recruit him before things get out of control. Could also just go for the bites. And go for the block here. Let's go for the bites. And go for the block. He's going to trank bite, which is fine. And then we got the branch drop coming in as well, which does hurt, but we can stave off the damage just a little bit. Let's do that. Hey, Alex Corral. What's up, Alex Corral? I'm good to see you, my man. And Alex Corral comes in just great fashion, gifting a membership. Thank you, my friend, and of course, tell Alex thank you if you're the lucky recipient of that membership. I got 5 hammer curls coming your way, Alex. Good to see you, my man. The man, the myth, the legend. That's right, my man. You must be talking about yourself. I'm thinking so. All right, trank bite coming down. Not a problem. We're going to secure ourselves an ants. Let's go ahead and toss some prime rib. All right, amethyst ant. Anybody want to be the ant? Alex. Corral is going to be the ant for sure. My man. All right. So now we have the most imposing force here with the Gamersa. I really wish I would have drew my other shell kitty cat because he can actually take a hit. That deadly bite is just so strong. And then we also have a branch drop on the other side. So I think you do need to block with Mr. Jones here. Probably. We can't really stave too much of this off. So I might have to have a bell rat step in. Of course, we outspeed him. But I might have to have a bell rat step in. So let me think about this. Could also guard with you. We have a lot of guard. But if he uses sharpen, man, we're in big trouble. He's going to hit for 7 then, which is crazy. But if we go bell rat and then bell gong, we do at least get a hit on him. He's got no units left, so if we can somehow take out this beaver monkey, we can attack him from both vectors, right? Which I think is something that we should try to do. So I think you got to go block with Jones. He's just got to absorb the hits, unfortunately. We got to pull the shell cat. And then I think we got to go bell rat and bell gong. It's going to soften the blow down to 2, which isn't great, but it's okay. We do have a full heal coming at the end of this. Remember that as well. So block for you. Jacome, I think we got to pull you, otherwise you're toast, my man. So let's pull you. Let's go bell rat and the bell gong to just stave off the damage as much as possible. The Gamursa is a very imposing force this early on. It really is. All right, so we do get the other shell cat here, and this is nice because we can take priority over the beaver monkey. So this is almost where you have to pull Jones, or maybe you go bell rat. We don't outspeed him. We have a full heal coming. I've got a nice roster of units. We just added an ant. It's not in good practice to be sacking units, but I feel like there's literally no, like mathematically, there's no way around it. He outspeeds. We could do a bell gong to hit you for 1. It's going to allow you to take 3. So unfortunately, we're down a bell rat. I think it's got to be this one too, given he's out there. So let's have him go down with a hammer tail. Completely fine with that. We can set him up for the kill with the shell cat. Jones has got to come out, and then we have to get a fierce hit on the beaver monkey. I think I'm going to save the shell cat. Got to pull out Jones. And then if we go bell gong, right here, we're going to reduce him to 2. In fact, this beaver monkey, he likes berries. I don't have any berries. Wouldn't be the worst addition to the team. But that Commersa hitting for 4 is really scary, man. It just is. All right, deadly bite, branch drop. That's okay. We got both of our shell kitty cats, and this is what you love to see. So get in there, ink stain them. That's right, bites, ink stain, and bites for the win. Definitely tough, though, man. Definitely tough. But rest in peace, Bell Rats. Your contributions not forgotten. Alex Gorel, get recruited. Yeah, if there's any audio issues, man, you guys just let me know. I just got to bring down the game audio a little bit. That a little better? All right, fully heal. Yes. All right, so who needs it? You could use it. Jones could use it. The Bell Rat could use it. I think you got to give it to Jacome. He's too important to the cause. What's the workout tonight? The workout is hammer curls in. Thanks for the reminder. We're going to get you shored up for that membership. Thanks again for your generosity, Alex. Let's get you your hammer curls. Alright, here we go. Let's see, we got the Lily Goose, but we don't have the herb finder. I mean, how about that, right? It'd be fun to get an herb finder. Especially in endless mode. We have the syringe box. Choose a talent or move essence. So it's going to give me a free move or talent. We have the plant of might. That's a useful one. Fruit of might. I mean, that's pretty good. Lacks speed. Like, entirely lacks speed. This guy right here is really good at debuffing the enemy, like strong enemies that can hit hard. We've got 2 meat and 2 fish, so we should probably kind of angle toward units that like meat and fish. So a syringe box. Otherwise, we have a rest site, okay? Heal everybody for a heart. It's not bad. There's an unknown right here. We got Alpino, Mimilang. Self-sacrifice. Deals 3 damage to itself. Itself adds meat to your inventory. Wow. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Narcotic Scales. Inflicts 2 torpor to all enemies and gains 2. Contagion. Poison on everybody. Venom. 3 poison to the target. This guy's kind of a handful to deal with. Free fall hits first. Hits for 3. Absolutely terrifying. Got double berry there. Otherwise, more fish and more meat. I mean, Ghost Fox, do I like it? When placed on retreat, draws 1 card. Bites and then overconfidence. Otherwise, I mean, this Naked Worm Newt is good at, you know, debuffing a strong enemy. He can do the jump scare and then, you know, his menacing aura is decent. 5/5 and then 4. Not a bad creature. And then the Plants of Might. I don't have a berry, though. But this guy's always a handful because he just, you know, he spams Razor Petal. I guess I'm not shying away from the newts here. I think it's probably one of the best ones available. I do like Narcotic Scales. I think that's a good one. Narcotic Scales is actually really good if we consider like the ant maybe, or I guess it's only twice. You got to get 6 stacks of torpor on the enemy to put it to sleep. And that's really our only source of torpor. I do like the 2 armor, though. I'm not opposed to adding Narcotic Scales. I can uncover this, whatever this is. I think I've seen the graphic of it. We do get to heal, or get a food, or a couple of items. Otherwise, syringe box. I think we got to take this one. Go for the talent. Maybe it's even more impactful. Let's go. Yeah, syringes are total better value. Game audio seems way low now. All right, well, let's turn it up. You guys let me know, all right? You guys let me know. Is that better? All right, is that a little bit better? We good? I just see like the levels. It looks like it's in like the upper green. So, all right, good deal. All right, let's keep going here. So, Lily Goose, Ghost Fox in. Okay, so the Newt is out there. I think he's a great candidate to be put to sleep, especially if he's trying to debuff attack. But I, of course, don't have the ant. Got a bite coming, got a bite coming. We can shake off 2 damage all day. We outspeed, we tie speed. All right, well, what we need to do here is pretty simple. Let's go Pelkong. His first gains 2 defense this turn only. I mean, you can easily... I think you simply just block this. Maybe. This guy's useless because he's got 1 HP. We're going to have to use Jones here, and I don't want him taking hits. He's already down 33% of his HP. If we use him solely as a blocking tank, this guy with one, I mean, I think what we want to do is put him to sleep. So let's have Jones block this up. Let's have the Bell Rats. Let's go Hammertail. Let's hit him hard. Let's go. Something like that. All right, Bite coming down. Not a problem at all. Way to shake that off, Jones. All right, Shellcat coming down. This is good for us. It's not the mutated one, though. So, Jones, I think you just got to keep blocking. Hits first. Super, super useful. He's using overconfidence, so let's punish him big time with the Hammertail. And then we can cycle in the Shellcat, potentially. You're using a Bite, so I can probably pull the Bell Rat, get in the Shellcat. I mean, we could guard up, or we could just go for the attack. I mean, what's 2 armor really going to do for ya? Got one more unit coming. Remind me again. Okay, the Plans of Might. That guy's going to be a handful as well. So Hammertail you want to punish. I think you probably have to just attack. Well, I guess if you're going to do that, we might as well do this. Pull him out. Get him in there. At least just bonus up the armor a little bit. Let's do this. Right, so he gets strong, but he gets wrecked. You bet. And Jones shakes off another just intimidating blow. Right, we've got Razor Petal coming down. Not really that big of a deal. Got to start taking out this guy. I wish I had my ants, man. All right, we got the Bell Rat. We got that Big Puff 9781. What up, Abo Bro Armor? How we been, man? We've been great. Sure hope you've been good as well, my man. Good to see you in chat tonight. No, you guys are all good, man. I'm just trying to get the levels right? I want optimal viewing experience for all. Absolutely. Bell Rat, let's see. I think we got to pull him. I think we got to go with Jacome. He's got the multi-scratch. Could take out the Lily Goose and outspeed him. And then we can get multiple vectors of attack on some of these other units. I think that's probably the way. It's going to be the best way to handle this guy. So block for you, pull you out. Let's go. You in there. Multi-scratch the ink-stained wretch. Although he's toast. Unless, of course... Yeah, we're going to have to maybe beat down our Bell Rat. We could... Unless I want to take a hit. Am I okay with that? I mean, I don't love it. I really don't love it. But if we take this guy out, lose another Bell Rat. I mean, you don't want to really lose a Bell Rat. I could heal him, I suppose. We could have him just tank the hits. Do some damage in return. He could also guard up. Shake off the damage down to 1. Then this guy's going to attack. I mean, he outspeeds them. But they hit for 3, right? The Razor Petal spam. watching the Decktamer during your free time, hoping you get more. Game is fun. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I got you. Yeah, I'll keep doing the Decktamer runs for sure. I mean, we got plenty that we can do yet. Absolutely. It's part of the reason why I wanted to be, I wanted to live stream it. Got, Kringle Boss. Hello, will the stream be posted later? Want to watch from the beginning? Yes, absolutely. I always leave the live streams right up. In fact, what I do is, since I'm such a guy, I will add timestamps for you too, so you can have an easier way of jumping around the video, which is, you know, usually pretty long, if history speaks any truth. Right, we gotta figure out what I'm doing here. Getting this guy from multiple angles, I think, is fine. Or more like the way to take him out. Plant of Might, he's tough. We take him out, sack the bell rats, block this off, you go down, these guys will shift over, we can get a hit on the newts from here without having to worry about having the attack debuffed. I'm gonna have to, I will have to sack something because, yeah, the bell rat's gotta get sacked, unfortunately. So let's go down swinging with the hammer tail. Do your best there, pal. Let's go. Nice job. Nice multi-scratch. Good hammer tail. Rip bell rats. Gone but not forgotten. Alright, so we got Jacome here. I mean, he can get a decent hit. We got Alex finally. Alex the Ant. So here's what you want to do. You want to pull Jones. You want to do that. You want to pull him. In fact, we could get a charm. We could get a charm on the newts. I do want to add them. But let's do this. Let's go guard. Bites. I'll probably just do guard. And then trank bite. Alright, good job. Trank bite. Yep, you bet. Another trank bite. Put him to sleep. 1, 2. He's got 4. Can probably get the charm on him. And then I think you keep guarding. Either that or I could pull him. Could go bell rats for the bell gong. Who else do I have? A couple of weakened units. Severely weakened units. I don't want him to get too weakened, though. This guy's going night-night, though. This guy's going night-night. Could guard and simply just take 1 damage. We could bites and then bites. Get a hit for 3. That's a pretty big hit that I don't necessarily love taking. Could probably get the charm. I mean, if I just do this. Like something like this. Get the drink bite to put him to sleep. Can charm him. Do something like this, I think. So I'm going to pull him. We're going to go for the charm. I think that's what we want to do. The ants, of course, can always refill HP and face. Let's do this. We can get the charm. We can get the, you know, we can add him to our team a little earlier. That's right, night-night. And let's see the effects of this charm. So he likes fish. It's a 64% chance. Not half bad. Let's go ahead and do a round of biting and scratching. Kicking and clawing. At least you do some damage with your armor gain. Let's do this. Bam. Alright, nice hits. A steep return hit. Alex drains life and face, and we got another scratch. 100%, yeah. Get recruited. Alright, he's got a razor pedal coming down. Let's see. Bell rats. Kind of find ourselves in the same situation here yet again. So, could bite and scratch for the win. gonna cost us. Is it perhaps worth meat to keep the bell rat propped up? What else do I have? So you're 4 and 4. I don't much like taking a 3 hit. I could stave it off to 2. We could heal him. Can charm get stacked? You know, I don't know about that. I don't think so. We got Faduka96 in the house. What's up, my man? Charm does stack? Okay, cool. Well, I was not aware of that. Duration, yeah, Raquel dominating, yeah. Raquel's just being charming. Really shiny and bright right now. We got some food coming. I don't like sacking my strong units or my durable units. It's not good practice. So let's go ahead and just make it happen. Raquel scratches the air, and that's how that one wraps up. We add a newt to the deck. Get another meat and a fish back. So I'm all right with that. Talent or attack essence. Well, let's see what we have. Body slam for 3. Get away. At the end of the turn, retreats. At the end of the turn, discards your hand and redraws as many cards. I mean, that's interesting as well because we do have a large deck. But is that really worth it, man? It's like, I guess if you get a really bad opening hand, it is. But is it really worth it? Getaway does 2 damage and then retreats. It's a way to cycle in more units. Body slam hits for 3. None of these are really all that great. Wish I could re-roll this, frankly. I mean, getaway is fine. I guess it gives you a little more flexibility. Who shall we use it on, though? Like, who'd really benefit from cycling out? You want the ant to stay in because he can, you know, steal HP. Either that or you go body slam, you have a move that hits for 3. It'd be a powerful move. Maybe give it to like Jones or this other Shellcat. Yeah, I should probably give body slam to the other Shellcat. I think that's the best move. Yeah, Shellcat would be good for that, yeah. Hey, Big Puff 9781 says, thanks for the great VODs. Here's some incentive. Well, thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. And on this channel, you might not be aware of this, but on this channel, we like to have fun and we like to stay fit. So if you donate anything at all, like you just did, you actually get 5 hammer curls of 35 pounds. I'm going to do those right now for you. So thank you so much. And if you guys want to help me meet the goal of 10 donations, then I'll throw in a bonus like 30 curls. I forget what I said. I think it's 30. Well, I'll throw in a bonus 30 curls and, you know, we can have fun with gaming and, of course, stay swole as well. That's what it's all about. So I'm going to get that out of the way for you. And there's 10. I felt like throwing in a bonus 5. Why not? I think I like body slam on the other Shellcat to give him a power move. He's got ink stain, so he's always gonna do it first, right? And 3 is a decently large hit. So let's do it. We got Alex Corral with the $2 dono. Thanks, Alex. Let's keep working here, boys. Let's keep working. I think that's completely fine. Let's keep working. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, my man. Let's keep working here. Alrighty. Alright, so what do we have? Wild creatures ahead. Battle 4 of 8. Special foraging. Food that tames and adds a creature. Random mutation. Rock and prime fish. Got one of my favorites in Pillar Pole. He's got Fortress. So, I mean, that's like a key component to like the endgame build, right? After using a status move, gains Protect. The Shellcat has a status move in Guard. If you could get him another status move that like debuffs, that would be really, really strong. It'd be a really good one to get. We also have the Death Sting here with Sting Slug. That's a super compelling move, especially for a unit that always goes first, like the Shellcat. Opportunist. Imagine that on the Ant, right? Free fall hits first. Terrifying. I mean, I do like me the Pillar Pole. It's really, really good. But Fortress, you gotta set it up with him. I guess you could throw him down and use Encouragement. And just, I mean, it's a pretty good one to get. He can buff up attack and then shake off damage, right? Definitely an option, a compelling option. Otherwise, we have a Berry and Meats. We have the Tadwell. Here we go. With the Ascension. I mean, I think you got it, man. I think you got it. You get a free creature as well. Tadwell, of course, likes the fish. Sky Strike with this Draconal. This guy's very, very strong. Hard one to deal with. Hitting for 4. Enemies with Torpor have weakness. Imagine that with the Ant. Sleeping Shot inflicts Torpor for each damage dealt. I mean, that's pretty good. Never even seen that creature. This guy's easy to handle. This guy can kind of be tricky. The Tadwell's got good HP. Yeah, Ascension is very, very hard to give up. Especially, I mean, we're rocking Lumi. The question is, because we all know that the Sky Whale is really, really good, right? Like, it really is very, very good. It's a very strong unit. And using a syringe to take it off of him and put it on, say, actually, we can't put it on a Lumi because it's going to kill it, right? The syringe will kill it. So we would have to keep our Sky Whale is what we would have to keep. And I'm not opposed to that. I mean, the Sky Whale is really, really good. You basically get like a Blastoise, right? It's like the game gives you a Blastoise. Like, here you go. But then we also are looking at this Pillar Pole, which is, I mean, it's got a good kit. It has a status move and Fortress, right? I mean, that's good. This guy's going to be a menace for sure. 7 speed, right? I think, yeah, you got to take Tadwell. And friends, we are going, like, this is endless mode, so we want the strongest assortment of units, right? Like, we want that. Definitely. So I think you'd be a fool not to add Skywell. But, I really think you would. And I'm even looking at, like, this guy, too. Pairing him up with the Ants, I think it's a good It's a good move. So maybe we go with Sky Whale and this guy. We do have 2 fish, correct? We do. So I've got the fish. I've got the goods. And then we can place meats to get yet another recruitment. I hope we start things off with the ant here, though. And the newt. The newt is very good at just having some staying power. Yeah, you like this card art? Yeah. It's cool, man. Reminds me of like Final Fantasy VIII, in a way. It's like that art style, the card art of Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, this, beyond the Sky Whale, the pillar pole right here is the best unit to grab. But I think we gotta go with the Tadwell. I mean, it's an endless mode run. We need it. Ken, you get a chance, be cool to see some other creature ascensions. Yeah, I'm hoping what we can do is secure a silver beetle. Then we can have, you know, the evolved shell cats. See what the bell rat turns into, because I'm not sure. We'd have the evolved ants. We'd have the evolved Lumi. Like, we've got many, many units. Okay, so this guy, Crook Poach. Interesting. I mean, 6 and 3 creature with power drain. We do have some torpor with the ants, of course. So this guy will, of course, reach across the aisle and hit. I think we got to try to put him to sleep. This guy with the Sky Strike. Very, very strong. I could multi-scratch him for 3. We might be just looking to part with one of our Bell Rats. And this guy has 1 HP left. Sky Strike will take him out. We can obviously armor up, but if we can get Hammer Tail on him, the next turn I can take him out with the Shell Cat with ease. This guy's going to attack this lane too, so it almost feels like you have to... We would want to go Bell Rat here, sack him, right? Actually, he's not going to get the hit, is he? No, he's not. Doesn't have enough speed. We got to deal with this guy. We got that Bloody Kenshiro in the house. What's up, Bloody Kenshiro? Good to see you, man. Does the pillar pole evolve? I do not believe it does. I think it's just your starting units and the accompanying units. Yeah, any creature with danger level 1, yep. Yeah, the human does evolve into the ancient one, yep. Alright, so Alpino, you got to get put to sleep. Sky Strike is pretty intimidating. If I were to say, sack this turn, what's it looking like? They're probably just going to do the same thing. This guy gives you speed. So we might have to throw down the Shell Cat. I guess a Body Slam or a multi-scratch. Like, we could take this guy out next turn if we lead with one of the Shell Cats. This guy's going to hit this lane for 2 and then 2. So we're kind of in dire straits here. Unless, of course, we throw... We've got to save the fish, but we throw some type of healing. To a creature like Jones. He does like fish. I'm going to be adding 2 units. One of them being the Tadwell, which is kind of useless until we get it evolved. I guess it can take a hit. The Sky Strike hitting for 4 is a little unnerving. The 5 units, a little unnerving. This lane has 6 damage coming to it. This lane has 4 damage coming to it. This lane has 0 damage coming to it. But you need to field 3 units to get the advantage here. I mean, 6 damage. We got 5 max. Obviously, Ink Stain is a good way. It's a good way to handle this guy, but let's see. What are we looking at? I think we're looking at 2 sacrifices here, unfortunately. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I think you certainly have to throw the Bell Rat right there and just let him get destroyed by that Draconal, unfortunately. And then this lane is another tough one. I guess we could guard, but then we're not doing any damage output. We could get this guy put to sleep. I mean, I certainly think you want that ant out there. Plans for Thanksgiving. Yeah, I'm going to my Gram's house. I'm gonna have a little Thanksgiving feast with my family. Hope you guys have good plans as well, if you celebrate it. I certainly do. I mean, I know that that's what has to happen. This lane is taking way too much damage with 6. So that is one thing that is locked in. It's locked in. It has to happen. We got 2 and 2. I could give you a little meat. We could refill your HP. We could guard. We could body slam. Or even just bite twice. Just tank the damage and bite twice. Oh, this guy could be taken out as well. Don't necessarily need to put him to sleep. It's going to take 2 turns to take him out, though. That's the problem. Then we got this guy coming in. Not really too worried about this guy. This guy, though. A little more imposing. So I think what we have to do is we have to probably... I think we got to hit him hard on this lane. Could also just heal up Jones. And have him do block as well. Except for he likes the fish. I've got 2 fish. I need both fish. Probably want to get a shell cat in the middle to make this guy sluggish so he goes last. We can take him out next turn. So I think we got to call upon our boy, our Jacome. He's got to get out there. He's got to stain the Alpino with some ink. And then I think we go bite. And then it's 4 damage. We could get Jones patched up with a prime rib. Just throw it his way. Get him patched up. He can go with block, and then he can help us tank off this damage. We can hit this guy. And then this side. Because this guy's attacking 2 lanes, right? At least that will be addressed. So I think that's what you have to do. So here's a prime rib. Jones, enjoy. And block. I think that's what you have to do. Sky Strike hurts, man. Right. Good job, Jones. Just hang in there. Okay, now he's going to give a curse to the targets. Negative mutation that can't be extracted with a syringe. Ugh, yikes. So a permanent negative mutation. Well, that's not very heartwarming, is it? This guy's toast. He'll always go last. We could throw Jones over here for the bites. The way I see it is there's really only one creature. Like, I think, unfortunately, Jones, you got to get this this curse, I think, unfortunately. It's the only way I really see it working. So you got to bites. Although if we're going with another shell cat, which I'm considering, I guess this guy's speed's going to get super, super high. Yeah, Jones was, I mean, it's either that or it's one of our shell cats, it's the ant, or it's Lumi. You know, I see this creature, given it doesn't evolve, it doesn't have a talent. You know, nothing against Jones, of course. We like Mr. Jones around these parts, but you know, Jones also has to make sacrifices, right? And this is our boy making a sacrifice for the greaterment of the team. This guy has sluggish, so he loses, doesn't attack over. This guy's going to keep gaining speed in face. So we have to be a little more cautious. We need to get 2 bites on him. So this is what we have to do. This guy goes down. Actually, he could go boom, 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 boom. So 5 if we do 3. Here we go. So to do 4, he's got 5. We can easily recruit him next turn. It's not like Jones is getting sacrificed per se. He's gaining a curse. Maybe it'll be something that we can in some way use. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. This is what we have to go with though, boys and girls. Sticky. Jason creatures have... Oh, yikes. Okay, so he actually attacked this way. Okay. I was expecting him to attack over this way. That's all right. Draconal, I mean, we do have a rare opportunity to get him. Tadwell at 54%. This guy's hitting for 1. He's back to Sky Strike now. Of course. Cannot speed him, so I have to like tank the hit. And the only way I could do it is you with a prime rib. It's 3. Wish I could cycle you back in, if I'm being honest. Well, I think it's pretty obvious what has to happen to the Tadwhale here. We need the ants to get in there, trank bite him. Hit him for 1. To make 4 an easy recruitment. There was a way to debuff his speed, which there isn't. I mean, 6 speed is a lot. It just is. Got to save 2 fish. Jones could go in the middle slot here and tank another shot. I mean, he wouldn't even really need to tank it. He could just go on the offense. This guy's nasty, dude. Just is. Could throw in the Bell Rat. So I could pull out this Shell Cat. Could go Bell Rat for the Bell Gong on him as well. That's an option. Could also get the ants in here. Start biting down this guy. Because we're going to have this dude coming in with a pretty strong body slam. So I do think we need to get our shell cats out. Well, at least this shell cat out. So let's get them out. The only way we can survive this hit is by healing and then biting back. It's the only way. Everything else falls, perishes. Well, I guess we could get a little more value and spare you taking that massive, massive hit. Could go the bell rat option. Give him a... Could get him in there. Don't want to make a habit of just continuously taking hits. This Draconal, he's just got to go. That's the problem. Ascension is indeed evolution. Yep, you got it. We got Zizu9 in the house. What's up, Zizu? Yeah, you can use Ascension on the former Human. Yeah, it makes the ancient one. I think I did that in my, I think it was my second run. But yeah, that is a unit, man. That unit is impressive. I think we have to bell rat the Draconal. I think that's what we have to do. You can actually get a bite on him. And then I could use guard. It does gain 2 armor, which allows him to at least take another hit. Well, you could take a momentum hit. I think this is what we have to do. And then you have to get some meat there, my man. This is what we have to do. He is sluggish, so we can actually guard and face. So this is good. I mean, just a huge hit. Like, Sky Strike is just so challenging. And not to mention this Jones here debuffing our speed. Okay, here we go. We finally get the Newt. A guy that can handle what we need him to handle. Absolutely fantastic. We got our Jacome. Hey, we got Kyle Brown coming in the house. I think the best option is to sack Mole, keep Shellcat. Then put out Ant and Trankbite, or just tame at Bird. Focus on taming Tadwell. Also, name the Tadwell Beef Bowl. Well, you got it, my man. Thanks for the $10 donation. Very, very generous of you. And, you know, again, wonderful to see you in the chat, my man. We'll get you some hammer curls after this most, I guess, challenging fights. Absolutely. Oh, JP wanted Tadwell. Yeah, my man, I guess I didn't realize that you wanted Tadwell, but Kyle Brown with the dono, right? But I will happily let you choose another one. Kyle Brown strong. Kyle Brown legend around these parts. Absolutely. All right, so here's what we have to do. I think we have to use the Naked Worm Newt on this Crook Poach dude, okay? We can nerf his effectiveness in fights. He does a lot of damage. He's kind of snowballing. Well, he will snowball once he starts getting sleeping shot, right? It's going to be tough to take care of him. So we're going to have to take him down quick. We got the Bell Rat, who does not outspeed the Monitor. I think you got to get Jones out of there because he's... So he'll have 4 speed, right? So I think you got to pull Jones right now. So he's got 4 speed. So now we can Belgong in face and stay alive. Right, Bell Rats. And then Naked Worm Newts. You got to get out there. Although, we do need to get 1 hit on this Tadwell, don't we? So this is almost where you need... I guess we could do Jump Scare to him. We could also do... I mean, I could do Jump Scare to him. His momentum attack will only hit for 1. While the opposing enemy has. Okay, so we do outspeed him. So we have 1. I guess it would be a sacrifice, unfortunately. This guy has Sluggish for 1 more turn. The ant still outspeeds the Polar Monitor. I think this obviously needs to happen. I mean, a bite for 2, it's not great, but it's also not the end of the world. Like, I don't love it. And then I think you debuff this guy's attack. I think this is how we have to handle it. Bam. That's right. Get debuffed, man. Body slam hitting for 3. Give me a break. All right, Tadwell. It's been a long time coming, but get recruited. Let's see. What was that name? Beef Bowl. Beef Bowl. The Tadwell. Fantastic. Yeah, JP, if you want another one, man, you just let me know. Yeah, we'll get you something awesome, my man. We'll get you something awesome. All right, so a greatly reduced effectiveness body slam. This guy's now hitting for 3, which is scary. Scary stuff. So I think you almost have to jump scare this guy again. Jump scare him as well. It's probably what you have to do. I mean, we can just take him out with jump scare, in fact. I suppose you could outspeed him, so you could throw in the shell cat and just outspeed him. I want to just debuff this guy's attack completely, and then we can throw him a fish. Yeah, he likes the fish. So why don't we just do this? Let's go with you. Let's ink stain you. He's only got 1 HP, right? Let's ink stain him and then go for the bites, which will kill him. You're going to hit him for 1. We can hammer tail for 2 to reduce you to exactly 2. Let's go with that. Jump scare, that's right. Get jump scared, man. Hitting for absolutely nothing. Bam. All right, nice job. How about another jump scare? I mean, let's just spam them with jump scare. Why not? It's actually a good move, and you can use it as many times as you want. This guy's going to sleeping shot, which is fine. Let's hit him with that, and then let's recruit him. All right, Crook Poach. Anybody want to be Crook Poach? Oh, JP wanted the newt? All right, man. We gotcha. Anybody want Crook Poach here? I don't think anybody wants, Crook Poach. He's kind of, seems like he needs to hit up a dentist or something, right? All right, fair enough. Beef Ball, though. Get recruited. Got a berry and a meats. 2 just desperately needed foodstuffs. We get another creature of level 2. Do I want to do this, though? I think is the question. I've got the freedom of selection with meat and berries. Otherwise, what are we looking at? I mean, I guess it is a free creature that we could use to sack. Name Crook Poach or Crook Pock. Worm man. All right, Kyle. You got it, man. You got it. Let's go ahead and throw down the berry as baits. Let's see what we get. Shroomzard, Woolly, Tamara, or Lily Goose. Oh, darn. It doesn't have Herb Finder. That would have been just clutch. Vital. Removes all negative effects from its team. Has 1 strength for each creature that has poison. Passive aggressive. Every turn alternates between having 2 speed and 2 sturdy. Knockdown removes all positive effects from the target. I mean, that's decent. A 4/4 creature. Otherwise, 5/3 with Crafty. After a team member uses a status move, regains 1 HP. Has Bite, has Submerge. I mean, as far as like staying power, the Lily Goose. This hits first, gains protection. Hits first, gains protection at the end of the turn, retreats. I mean, I think it's by far the best. If anybody wants the Lily Goose, do let me know. So let me get caught up, and then Kyle, you've been just on fire tonight, my man. So we'll get you some hammer curls. Crook Poach, first and foremost. Worm man. All right. Worm. Whoops. Worm man. All right, so call Crook Poach mean commenter. How about needs dentist? Lily Goose 4, JP. All right, man. We got ya. You guys realize that it endears me to these creatures, and it's not a good idea to be too endeared to just basic mid creatures, because then you don't want to sack them when really you should. You know what I mean? Right, battle 5 of 8s. Golden Beetle. Okay, here we go. Now, do we get the Silver Beetle? We do. I mean, I think you gotta take the Silver Beetle here, right? I think so. Grimjaw. There's LNXY right there. Terrifying looking creature. Bissell Great Elk. Head Piercer. Tricaudal Hyena. Bloodthirsty. On kill gains 2 strength. Has a Giga Sting for 7. Crazy. Yeah, we want... You guys want to see more Evos. I want to see more Evos. So I think we go Silver Beetle here. However, let's go ahead and get Kyle shored up. I owe you 10 hammer curls, so let's get it done. Awesome. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate you again, man. LNXY wanted to be Grimjaw. Grimjaw requires a meat. We do have a meat. Is that the one that we want to add? Deadly Bite for 4 place inflicts 1 turn to all, and I mean that's good. It's got 7 HP. Treachery inflicts vulnerability to all allies and gains 4 strength. Wow. Imagine throwing that out first and then using it. Or pulling the units to get it. Crushing weight here is good. But we don't have a fish. So as far as like meat options, we have Grimjaw and then the Crystallon. I mean, Galvanizing's good. I think Grimjaw actually probably is the one that I would go for. And then this guy here, a 6/7 creature with slow injection. And then needle, I mean, this guy's going to be a handful, bro. We want to get Beef Bowl ascended. Our shell kitty cats are just, I mean, they're weakened, man. They're beat up. We got Worm Man. See him as expendable, but he's got at least some HP. We got Crooks with the Submerge, so can gain that protection. Not to mention, can regain HP. Bell Rats are lone Bell Rats. Lone remaining Bell Rat. Not looking good. Jones is just, he's hurting as well. I mean, do I feel like I can even win that lane? Feels like, I mean, it feels like both lanes would be tough. If I'm looking at the speed, I mean, it's 7-6, I guess. I mean, we have to. I got to go Silver Beetle. We just got to see who survives. If I have to use the meat to heal up instead of recruit Grimjaw, that's what we have to do. Feed me, I'm hungry. If you have any more syringes, pull the skill off the Silver Beetle. Yeah, I've got 4 syringes, actually. I've got all 4 syringes. I've been holding on to those because I know we're in it for the long haul. We just got to get to a spot where we can, like, just recover a little bit, get healed up a little bit. You know what I mean? But they're going to start with Grimjaw. He's just going to Deadly Bite, like, right away. So how do we solve that? Probably Lily Goose, I would think. We gotta go Silver Beetle, though. Yeah. See if it's like genotoxic or something. I might have to use that meat. Yeah, so here we go. Deadly Bite, right out the gate. Snowplow. I mean, it's a 3-4, 2 hits. We got Beef Bowl. He's got to use Ascension. So you almost tank this hit with Beef Bowl. That's almost what you should do. Looks like Jones is self-aware, has served his purpose. If only we could just outspeed. Then you could at least get a hit on him. You know what I mean? It's definitely where this gets a little tricky. Especially with this assortment. What you have to do, let's get Beef Bowl to use Ascension. I think. I mean, otherwise, what does it look like? Looks like a multi-scratch on Grimjaw. And then we need our other kitty cat to get in with the body slam. Otherwise, we do have... It's another, like, strong option. Maybe the Naked Worm Newt. Maybe that's our solution for Grimjaw. Given we can jump scare him and do this. Could also do Sleeping Shot with Worm Man. Like, we just need to get him in the deck. So here's what has to happen. We got to go Beef Bowl, Ascension. Just get it done. Do it. Next fight, you'll be a lot more useful. And then we actually have a unit that we can kind of bank on, right? I think Alex and the Ghost Fox is a good combination. And then Jones has, you know, reached a level of self-awareness where he gets it. Could also just guard up with you. I think start getting him put to sleep with the outspeeding effect. Jones, sorry, my man. Okay, so Trank Bite, get him put to sleep. Got Deadly Bite for Grimjaw again. As he knew he would. We got the newt, though, thankfully. So we gotta pull you out. Could jump scare him. We do outspeed. It's going to reduce his deadly bite effectiveness down to just 2 damage. But then we have this guy. So I think we actually do need to throw out Jacome and heal him. I think that's what we have to do, unfortunately. Which means Grimjaw likely not going to be recruitable. It's either that or, I mean, I don't like the prospect of sacking my Shellcat when we're so close to getting a Silver Beetle. Yeah, man, I do apologize. Didn't want to sack the Jones, but had to, man. Had to. Gotta make tough choices in this game. So we gotta jump scare you. It's gonna reduce the effectiveness of Deadly Bite down to 2. And then it's like we're looking at just another unfortunate situation. Like, things are getting real tight here, man. So if I multi-scratch... Gotta give him the prime rib. And hopefully we get the other one. We can cycle him in. Or somebody that can hit for 3, I guess, is what we need. So here we go. I mean, things are getting tight here. I want to spam jump scare on Grimjaw. Just spam it. Good hit. Snowplow hurts a lot. Now we no longer outspeed him. We do get the other Shellcat, but he's in sorry shape. Alright, so we obviously need to bite with you. Get that HP back. Then you could actually take a hit from Grimjaw to where we can start trank biting him, I think. Shellcat body slam. Takes out Polro. But with our speed debuffed, the terrifying Grimjaw is now faster. Unless we pull him. So I think here's what we have to do. Let me make sure this is going to work. So ultimately we need your body slam here. This guy has sluggish. So we can play the Shellcat right here. Make him sluggish as well. I would actually have to pull you, shift you over, throw you down, make him sluggish, shift him back. Yep, that's what we have to do. So you have to go over this way. You have to come down. That makes him sluggish, okay? Go back here, jump scare him into oblivion. I mean, who would have thought you can actually jump scare the terrifying Grimjaw, but apparently you can. And then we body slam for the win on this guy. And then what else do we have coming in now? Then we got a Crystal on, who's going to buff the attack of everybody, which just not a huge fan of that either. We got Kyle Brown with another $2 donation. JP Crook should name a 4+ star creature. All right, man. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know what they say? They say money talks, man. Money absolutely talks. I actually just had a, like my car was, my Jeep, I drive a Jeep. Jeep was acting weird today, so I brought it in. You know, I had like a check engine light on, brought it in. Guess how much that's going to cost to get fixed? You guys probably don't even want to know. But car repairs. It's real stuff. But it's $2 grand, boys. $2 grand. Insane. Jump scare. Yes, I mean, this is gonna work. This is what we have to do. Yeah, $2,000, man. 2,000 big ones. All right, there you go. And then we move the ants. Way to go. All right, nice. We got Worm Man. Bit more of an expendable unit. If I keep jump scaring this guy. Could sleeping shot him as well. That will further reduce his effectiveness in combat. By 2, actually. This might have to be where the newts, where his road ends. This guy's gonna go, so he actually has to, the ant has to take him out. We don't have a very high speed team here, unfortunately. Enemies with torpidity. I mean, it's a good combination with the ant, of course. And we got Mr. Vincenzo in the house. Absolutely fantastic. Does the Jeep dealership know you beat 4 on Pioneer? Yeah, man, I should have been like, well, look, you guys don't know who you're trying to throw this bill at here. No, I like to make a joke. You know, I feel like I'm a hobo this weekend because I don't have a car, right? It's in the shop. And then furthermore, when I go to pick it up, it's going to be like, oh yeah, by the way, you know, here's the bill for this. So, terrifying stuff, man. Let's see, our options. We don't have many of them remaining. Grimjaw unfortunately outspeeds. And he has 5 HP left. He's got Deadly Bite. He's hitting hard. He's got Sluggish on though, so we could completely just tank and nerf his attack with Worm Man and the Sleep Shot. The Ant has to remain in this lane to take out the Ghost Fox. But then of course Needlefang's gonna come on the field. This guy's a 4. Danger level 4. With poison and then, you know, a bite that does 4 damage. What I need is, I need this, I need JP Crooks in there, man. That's what we need. I have the Shellcat. I should probably pull him out. And then it's like, it feels like the Naked Worm Newt is the one that needs to be sacked here, unfortunately. It's the only way I can really ideate around this. We don't have any healing. So I think you need the Worm Man, like, you have to get this kill. Which you easily do. Surprisingly, that's the 6 speed that you have is the fastest on the team, like, by far. Naked Worm Newt, you probably have to switch over. Gotta pull out the Shellcat, throw in Worm Man to take on Grimjaw. But he's gonna, you know, get hit for 2. But I can give Sleeping Shot to really just weaken him. I mean, that's the only thing I can think to do, really. I mean, rip Naked Worm Newt. I don't like losing you like that, man. Oh, I know this guy's nerfed. Slow injection inflicts 4 poison. I mean, 4 poison kills kills everything. 7 speed as well. I mean, I can get a big hit on him with Body Slam. This guy's, of course, Body Slamming, because why wouldn't he be? Leaping shots does debuff attack, but if you don't survive the 6 speed of the enemy. What are we waiting for? We got JP Crooks coming up next. We need the ink stain of our kitty cats, but of course... They're really making me earn the silver beetle, man. I mean, I guess the bell rat could at least get a hit on you. I could take power drain from him and give it to him. And then just sack him. But they, of course, tie. That would reduce him down too much. Yeah, I appreciate that, Alex. Thanks, man. Yeah, we'll get through it, right? Money comes, money goes, but like anything car related is always just excessively expensive. And that's just like the rule, I suppose. Right, we're gonna have to make some tough choices here, folks. So I mean, the ant can take out the Grimjaw. We can do that. We'll have to sack the Bell Rat on Needlefang. We'll have to sack Wormman. Otherwise, we could take power drain from Wormman, give it to the ant. We could do that. We could pull the ant. We could have Wormman in the middle frame. He's going to get 4 poison on him. But poison, I believe, at the end of the turn. Right, so at the end of the turn. So it takes place after the battle has been resolved. Meaning we can get the body slam on the Grimjaw. And then at least we'll be able to, like, use the ants. I mean, we're going to be, like, sacrificing a unit every single turn, but I think this is the way you have to do it. Things are getting pretty dire, for sure. But let's go with power drain. Let's take it. Pull out the ants. Let's go you right here for the body slam. Oh, he's got less speed now. Man, that's a huge bummer. Well, I guess let's get a body slam on you then, I suppose. I almost had Grimjaw down, but I didn't realize Sticky Goo. Alright, so now we got hits first, gains protection at the end of the turn, and then retreats. I mean, I think that's part of the solution. Bellrat could Belgong and Hammertail. Well, Belgong. Reduce him down to 2. Got a bunch of discarded cards. Hey, we got Nathan Mullins in the house, man. What's up? I need to try and snag Grimjaw as a Hail Mary, says Kyle Brown with another dono. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Well, unfortunately, we are fresh out of ways to recruit. If I can just get this the silver beetle, we can get a little HP. We might be able to get this thing back on the tracks. The problem is we're being routinely outsped by everything. So you get like a super imposing figure on the field like this guy, right? And he's just crazy. Yeah, the fight is tough. Absolutely. Yeah, we need JP Crooks out there for sure. I mean, hits first, gains protection. What I need is I need more cards in my hand. So that's going to be 4 poison. That'll be a deadly bite, body slam. I mean, it'll take him out. They're just like attack, 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 right? Otherwise, like, what's a crafty way to kind of do this? I mean, I could just absorb the slow injection, I suppose. We could bite him, reduce him to 1, use our shell cats, right, to inflict sluggish on him, and then get the jump on him. This shell cat has body slam, so he could take him out at 3. Same with this one. So maybe you got to try to focus on this one. But he's, of course, at the very end. Got 5 damage coming our way. JP Crooks can actually get this done. Well, at least do something big for us. He's unfortunately going to get sacked, but you throw him here and you do a bite. Is what you do. He'll take 5 damage. Actually, no, never mind. He won't, because this guy outspeeds him. Yeah, sticky goo on the slow build for sure. I mean, either that or I'm looking for a submerge, which he gets out there, he gets poisoned, and then retreats. I think he probably takes the poison damage. I'm not sure what the sequence would be for that. This guy with 7 speed, though, is going to be a challenge with anything less than our shell cat. Man, Lumi, like, we're almost there. We're almost there. We just gotta win this, and then I think things look a little different. Bell Rat with 1. His +2 armor. I guess the Bell Rat could take on Grimjaw. Gotta sack the Bell Rat on Grim. I mean, I can take Grim with a shell cat, though. Well, with the right shell cat, that is. That's what we'll do. Slow injection. Alright. So we got the quote-unquote right shell cat here. Alright, so we got a body slam you and take you out. And then JP Crooks. Gotta go for the bite, my man. Sacrifice won't be forgotten. Alright, so he's going to Crystal Surge now, which is like a huge blessing. He waited like all battle long to do it. We got it done, man. It was a grind, but holy crap, we got it done. Insane. Our team is in sorry shape right now, boys. Man. All right, we got that silver beetle. Was it worth it? Genotoxic, when placed, evolves its allies for the rest of this battle, if they can evolve. Now, the question I have about this, so evolves its allies. That would suggest to me that the creature that has genotoxic on it does not evolve. Right? So, for instance, if I throw it on a creature that I want to evolve, it won't evolve. Maybe it's a good future fit for the Sky Whale. I mean, we got to get the Sky Whale. Like, we need them. In fact, the Sky Whale will evolve from the Silver Beetle as well. But anyways, let's get you shored up on curls. So, Kyle Brown, just the gift that keeps on giving here this evening. With 2 more donations, that is 10 more hammer curls. So let's get the blood flowing to the brain. Seems like your boy needs needs some better strategery. Let's go. All right, there's 10. Imagine the Silver Beetle effects on the Sky Whale, says Kyle Brown. Absolutely. He's running out of strength. No way, man. 5 more. Let's go. Can't be stopped. Can't be stopped. All right, so before we hop back in, I'm going to go and grab myself some water. So I'll be right back. Just give me literally 2 seconds. Just got to run to the fridge. We got Kyle Brown with another 5 to hit the Dono Goal. Dono Goal, keep up the amazing content. You absolutely jacked king. Well, hey, thanks, my man. I appreciate you, Kyle. Thank you so much. You are absolutely fantastic. And yes, that does meet our goal, friends. So what I'll be doing from here is, what did I say in my pinned comment? Or don't want a bonus 30. Okay, yeah, so I'm not going to do 30. I can't do 30 without stopping, of course. But I will make sure we get you 30 additional bonus hammer curls because we met the goal. So thank you, Kyle. And thank you to everybody else who chipped in. I really do appreciate it. You guys are legend. We are the Abo Bro Army. So thanks so much. I'm going to get some water. We'll do the 5. And then we'll figure out this mess. I mean, Faduka saying we're cooked. We might be. I've got to choose the path with the slowest opposition. Experimental syringe there. I mean, this allows you to steal an enemy's ability. How about something like Life Pulse, where you can just heal up and face? You know what I mean? Rebirth fully heals itself. This one's pretty incredible. Do I have a fish? I don't. That's most unfortunate. Otherwise, the former human. Here we go. Think about that with the Silver Beetle. I think the answer is obviously yes for this path. Not to mention the Lightbringer, who likes the berries. We got a berry. I think this path looks a little easier to handle too. We're gonna have to figure it out, but let me get some water. All right, so here's Kyle's 5. Thank you once again, Kyle. Really do appreciate it. And then I won't forget about the 30 for hitting the goal. Of course, if anybody wants to keep on chipping in, it's still going to be good for 5 hammer curls. So if you want to make me work extra hard, feel free. Here you go, Kyle. And thanks again to everybody. Yeah, like a lot of you in chat, I'm curious what happens when and if at this point we get to Battle 8. It'll be curious. Hopefully we can figure it out. We do have the Silver Beetle now, and we got the right units, at least disposable to us, that can help us out. Now, just looking at this, I almost lean in the direction of, let's keep Genotoxic on the Beetle. And should he get into some major trouble, we just swipe it from him. I think that's what you have to do. Name that Silver Beetle. All right, man. We gotcha. Let me grab the water that I left. How many rubber duckies I keep on my cheap dashboard? You know, what's funny about that is I had to consult another Jeep owner. I was like, why do people do this? Because, I wasn't aware of that meme or the lore or the reason. And apparently that's something that Jeep owners do. So I've got exactly 0. Exactly 0. All right, friends. So, let's see. I did nab the power drain, okay? So we've got that. There's an option to throw that on Alex here. I mean, obviously, you want to throw it on Alex. The good thing about evolutions is we do get more HP to work around with. And stronger skills, better speed. I think the evolved ant is going to be so key, man. So hopefully we get the ant in the opening hand. Yeah, we got that KC Samurai in the house. What's up, KC Samurai? Good to see you, my man. And, yeah, Silver Beetle. How about Faduka Beetle? We're going to call you Faduka Beetle. So Endless makes you fight every boss you have unlocked. So I'm going to fight the Eye of the Abyss, and then we're going to do another, 8? And then I'll fight the Lost Pioneer, right? Is that how it works? Yeah, well, I mean, we're gonna need somebody to carry because we're in sorry shape here, friends. I think the question becomes, do we go power drain on Alex? And don't forget about me. No, definitely not. I think we keep the Beetle as is for now. I think we go former human here. I mean, this path is kind of scary, man. I don't know that we win this. I mean, this guy right here is going to be an absolute menace. Deadly bites and has healing skills. We don't have a fish, so I can't recruit him anyways. The former human is 12 more HP, and it does go with the Silver Beetle. We can get the ancient one. I think you got to do it, except for this guy's going to be greeting us immediately. Man, what a pain Needlefang is. Holy crap. And Sub-Zero. I think this is the path we gotta take, and we gotta do it. Gotta do it right. I can use my foodstuffs to heal up. We'll have an advanced team with the services of the Silver Beetle. I can choose the 2 units I want. We can get them out there. I can throw in the Silver Beetle to evolve, and then we can pull the Silver Beetle out, right? That's what we have to do. Let's go. All right, this guy's hitting for 4. Although it's tough to play the numbers game because I don't know what their max HP is going to be. Well, we're going to evolve 2 of them first. The question is which 2 and in which arrangement. I would assume the evolved Lumi can take a hit of 3 or 4. I don't know what it does. I don't know what its speed is. Don't know what its moveset is. But I would assume that the evolved Lumi getting out there is probably a good idea. It can. Okay. The Crystal Dragon Wasp is what Alex will evolve into. And that's a really good creature that will put enemies to sleep. It does have more than 4 HP. I can tell you that for certain. And I do believe it gets 8 speed as well. So I think the Ants and Lumi. And then we probably throw... I would think maybe we heal up Beef Bowl. We throw him out there to evolve and face. I think that's what we have to do as our opening move. So let's go like this and like this. And now comes the fireworks. Bam. Making them react to its venom. Wow. A 9/8 creature, the Lumi Swarm. Light Storm hits for 8. Tornado Swarm hits all lanes for 3. When an enemy takes damage, inflicts vulnerability on it for 1 turn. Blinding Radiance. It is a 5 danger level creature. And I might have just bailed this out big time here, friends. I mean, Light Storm to just simply annihilate this guy is absolutely beautiful. And then this guy can crystallize in face, which is fantastic. Okay, yeah. Now we're definitely cooking. And you just notice the most important thing about it is the max HP gain, dude. Like, that's what it is. That's what it's all about. So I want to give Power Drain to the Crystal Dragon Wasp. Makes a lot of sense. So let's do it. Let's pull out Faduka Beetle. I think Lumi Swarm, you got to go over here and you got to outspeed this fool and take him out. And then this guy is debuffing my speed. I don't like that too much. So I think what we do is we probably give... I mean, we could Crystal Charge him. We do outspeed. Snowplow is going to hit for 3 and then give you a speed buff of -2, which will make you even. So I think you want to do this instead. Let's go Crystal Charge. Beef Bowl, Razor Petal. What do you like, Beef Bowl? You like fish, right? You do. That's what we don't have. You're going to get hit for 3. We'd have to use both of our food items on him. Not crazy about that. Really not crazy about that. We could go Ink Stain and we could go Guard. We could shake off as much of this as possible while we continue to work. I mean, Power Drain is incredible with Narco Crystals. It's going to make everybody weaker. It's actually a really good synergy. So maybe we actually do Crystallization. You're hitting for 3. Yeah, so this is where, like, Beef Bowl, it's like, gets a little tough. Uh, 3 for all lanes. I think this is pretty obvious. Lights, I mean, that's an incredible card, man. The Lumi Swarm, absolutely insane. It really is. Guess that's what happens when Lumi's, when a bunch of Raquel Rices duplicates, multiply, and come together, they create a light radiance. So 3 and 3, we can heal ya. You don't outspeed anything. It'd be real nice to simply just evolve. Now the problem we're gonna have is, I guess I could give him both food items. I don't love doing that, but it's really the only solution here. Or we go Jacome. We could do guard. We could shake off some of this ferocity, if you will. We could go crystallization, which is going to nerf the attack of enemies by 1, but nerfs the attack nonetheless. You're going to get decked. They're going to pull out the Crystallon next. We have the Lightbringer. It'd be most ideal to grab the Lightbringer. So I think we want to give the kitty cats probably some prime rib. We'll get Beef Bowl evolved as soon as possible. That's the way I kind of see it. I mean, we've got to take out this guy. He does have crushing weight as well, which is a pretty crazy hit. And that's just going to hit for 2, right? Dear Santa, please stop Adam Sandler. I think that's what we have to do. We've got to guard up. And this will give us access to the Lightbringer as well. I want to add the Lightbringer for sure. So let's do that. I'm okay with that. Lightstorm, bam. Alright, good job, Jacome. Way to hang in there, buddy. Alright, nice. So this guy's vulnerable now. It's like, get vulnerable. Alright, nice. So we got our other kitty cat here. This will be good. We can probably pull this one. Who do we want to just send to the netherworld? I suppose you could do 3, which would take out this guy. Now you do take a hit, but it makes everybody nice and vulnerable. That's an option. We could one-shot this guy, who's got a powered-up razor pedal now, because this guy's galvanizing. But if we can get... If we could do crystal charge, so 4 and 3 is 7. That takes him out, right? And not to mention everybody's going to get vulnerable. We can pull out you. We can throw in the shell kitty cat to stain him with ink, if you will. And then we could go for... I mean, just a bite would do it. Would take him out. And that's a way to wipe the field of the enemy. Well, except this guy, I suppose. I think that's what you have to do. Yeah, we'll get the Skywheel in there as soon as the field is wiped down. We'll have an open spot. So let's pull him out. Let's go Tornado Swarm. Crystal Charge. Using the speed to our advantage here. Let's go with the Shell Kitty Cat. That's right, stain him with ink. And then a simple bite does it. Let's go. Bam, bam, and bam. Huge hit. Bam. That's right, get wrecked. All right, nice job, Shell Kitty Cat. Way to get aggressive. All right, so Obliteration. This is obviously where you want to just... You want to just kill him and get out of here, right? You want to. We could go crystallization. He'll be reduced. Go crystallization. Guess he's gonna hit for 6 because of vulnerability. Got Faduka Beetle. So here's actually something that we could do. Without ascending, I could just evolve him. Then he could tank the hit for us. I think ideally you want to try to get the Lightbringer if you can. Nocturnal Sun is very, very good. Blinding Flare is incredible. Obliteration's a strong attack. 6 speed is great. It's good like anchor character. The Shell Cat up to the Shell Panther. Does it have enough HP? I think is my question. We do outspeed him. But I can't take a hit for 6. The thing is Lumi can't tank the hits. Vulnerability, obliteration hits for 5. I could throw the berry to the Lumi Swarm. But then we can't recruit. I'd like to permanently get Beef Bowl ascended. But I probably... like, by using Ascension, right? And that means sticking them at the end and just doing it. You can't take a hit. We probably have to pull you. I wonder if the Shell Cat can take a hit when it's evolved. I'm trying to recall the moveset of said Shell Cat. It's the Shell Panther. Can the beetle evolve? I don't think the beetle can evolve. I mean, either way, like, if it doesn't work out, we just kill him with Lumi, right? We can outspeed him. Like, I can do that. In fact, maybe that's the most expedient thing to do. Just take him out with Lumi, and then we can get Beef Bowl permanently evolved. And then we start stocking another food item. I think we just take him out. I don't have enough HP to really dance around with it. So pull the Crystal Dragon Wasp, move the Shell Cat over, get Beef Bowl in there, use Ascend for the second and final time. Lumi Swarm engage, kill the Lightbringer. He outspeeds him. We might get another shot at a Lightbringer anyways. I think that's what you have to do. That's right, get wrecked. And Ascension, the Skywell. Wow, Gigaton Press steals Damage equal to its HP and gets full HP. Healing spouts, fantastic. Can be healed beyond its max HP up to 20. You love to see it. Frazier says, another great stream late here in the UK, so hitting the sack. Keep up the great content. Peace out, dude. Peace out, my man. Thanks for spending some time here. Always good to see ya. I mean, that's what we had to do. Like, HP is a currency in this, right? And taking a hit for 6 is just so brutal, man. That's like 2 food items, right? And now we get the former human, which is going to go really well with the silver beetle. Imagine the ancient one and the sky whale on the same team. Absolutely fantastic. Took us a while, but we're starting to cook a little bit. We have Revenant. One of your dead creatures rejoins the deck. So that would be Bell Rat. That would be... I mean, we actually sacked a lot of creatures. Or Strange Mushroom. HP and speed, or +3/+3 with the curse. Place if the opposing enemy is slower, put it to sleep. If it's slower, that would be an interesting... detection. Scythe swipe for 6. Enemies with 0 speed have 3 weakness. And we got Elizabeth in the house. How's the weather over there? I'll be accompanying you in the streaming. I'll eat some wings while I enjoy the live. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, bring the Jones back. We could bring the Jones back. Good to see you, Elizabeth. Thanks for being here. In fact, this window's a little chilly. Speaking of the weather, it's chilly. So let me close this window quick. All right, so let's kind of assess the team. Like, where are we at? Just added the former human, which is huge. Lumi is a great addition. Skywell, another great addition. That speed is just that's where it's at. Kyle Brown with the $2 tono says, "Bring back Tupac, he will save us." Well, speaking of that, man, let's get some hammer curls out of the way. Thanks again, Kyle, man. You're just on fire. This guy's on fire, dude. All right, so there's 15. That's 5 for you, Kyle. Thank you. And 10 toward the 30 bonus. So now we got 20. 20 to go. All right, so let's figure out what the heck we're doing here, boys and girls. Let's figure out what we're doing. I mean, obviously, the silver beetle or the Faduka beetle makes a huge difference. We have the ancient one here, so we have some powerhouses that we didn't have before. It's all about the 2 creatures that we get into our hand, right? Now, if I'm going to bring a creature back from the dead, we're going to bring back something that can evolve, okay? Definitely. Starting to get a little supply of food. We got a meat and 2 berries. The Shadow Moth with the 10 speed is scary. This guy with the Giga Sting is pretty scary, but I think we can just one-shot him. The right team. Beacon gives 2 strength to its team, really. 8 speed, force field. When placed gives sturdy to its team for 1 turn. Sonic boom. I mean, this guy's actually pretty good as a support unit. Then we got this guy with impregnable shell. Upon receiving a negative effect gains protection, shell bash, and then a bolt grab. I mean, which set of units do I like more? Because we actually have some food items where we can recruit one of these guys, right? When placed and at the end of each turn inflicts detected. Hits all enemies for every detection that they have. I mean, think about like sleep trap. I mean, like, what skills do we like the best? Because we got a blank slate of a former human. I've got 3 syringes left. We've been real stingy about using those. If I take genotoxic off the beetle does perish. However, maybe there's an angle there. Maybe. Does anybody want to be the former human? And by the way, Skywhale, we gotta rename you. What was it? Beef Bowl, right? Yeah, Beef Bowl. We also got a shell cat here as well. God D Beetle. Wait, +3 on Beetle. I am in fact a former human, says Simply Jeef. Well, it sounds like you're good for the cause. Former human Tupac. Kyle Brown wants former human Tupac and throws another dono. You the man, Kyle. Former human. Tupac. There we go. I mean, we definitely made him better, more compelling. All right, you want to spread the love a little bit? Well, you know what they say, money talks, but you seem like a guy that's just all about hooking everybody up, so we'll give you a Simply Jeef, and we'll get them 5 curls done. Let me figure out where I want to go. I mean, Absorb is really good. This is actually might be what we should do. I've got to meet Trench Crawler here, Absorb. We can throw that on like the former human or Simply Jeef in this case, or maybe another unit and just start absorbing. If you think about an endless run, right? It's definitely something to consider. Now, can we like cheese it enough to get kills with Absorb? You can make Absorb stronger. You can make Absorb stronger if you have strength on it. Right? I think Absorb is a really good one. Genotoxic on the Beef Bowl. I think that would make sense. We have the syringe. We could do it. And then not to mention it will allow us to draft or draw more of our hand. Yeah, Faduka Beetle always appears first. It does definitely make a difference. Because imagine if we don't get it. Imagine if we get the Shell Cats, the Ants, and Lumi as our opening hand. Right? Think about it. Then it's like, what do you do? Yeah, Absorb is insane if you can actually find an opening to use it. Beef Duca will not, so we're going to use the syringe on the beetle. We got to take one or the other. Because he's only got 1 HP, it will cost 1 HP to take a skill from him, and it will defeat him. I like Absorb here. I think that's pretty good. Night Terror. Target falls asleep. If it is already asleep, it takes 10 damage. I mean, imagine that on the ant. Seems pretty good. When placed if the opposing enemy is slower, puts it to sleep. Imagine that on the ant. Be pretty good. I think this Black Mermaid is... We don't have a fish, though, unfortunately. But that's a pretty good one for the ant. Give the beetle the mushroom. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Do we want to use 2 syringes on these 2 skills, though? But that is a good point. We could do it. And then go the rest of the way with a skill like Absorb and just try to like build a super powerhouse creature with all these talents that work really well for us. That to me makes sense. It really does. Especially given we're going to be out of syringes real soon, right? Like real soon. It would cost us 2 syringes, but we could certainly do it. And then you could get first responder on the Sky Whale, so you always start with the Sky Whale. Right? The more I think about it, the more I like that strategy. Give the strange mushroom to the beetle. Take both genotoxic and first responder. Apply them both to Beef Bowl. And then we start with them every single turn, first in our hand. Can evolve allies, which is fantastic. It's what our deck is built around. And then we don't have to worry about the liability that is the beetle. For the last syringe, maybe we try to grab Absorb. And then just try to claim some souls with it. Try to maybe get some strength somehow. Maybe there's a skill that adds strength, right? We can absorb that to make it stronger. I'll get sacked for the greater good. At least I'm becoming one with the beef bowl. A tasty union. That's what makes most sense to me. I would love to add the Black Mermaid. That's not going to happen. White Reaper with that Scythe Swipe is strong, but I think we can just one-shot him. Trench Crawler. He's got 7 HP. He's tough. But that Absorb skill is pretty compelling. Who I would throw it on exactly, I'm not sure. Maybe the former human, given he has no talents. Although when he evolves, he'll get a talent. That's where my mind goes with it. Feed the Faduka Beetle to the kitty cat. We could probably do that. I think that's what we gotta do. So, let's do it. But before we do it, 5 hammer curls for Mr. Kyle, who's just been a monster tonight. Absolute monster. All right, let's go. All right, Hail inflicts 3. Okay, so we got... Nice, we got Lumi. We got the Ants. We got the Steel Panther. Inflicts 3 minus speed to all enemies and gains strength. Okay, so he's not attacking. I mean, Black Mermaid needs to get wrecked, like, immediately. Our target is on the field. How can we do... I guess I have to, like, see the movesets. I know the Ant has a skill that hits for 4. We want to take out this guy immediately, so I think you probably have Lumi do that. Or maybe you have... I mean, we got options. We got options here. Lumi's superior speed is quite nice. You don't have much speed. Gonna have to have a good... yeah, you're 100% right. Paducah says, do a +3/+3 and a curse on me so I could still stand. I actually think that might be the good, a good idea. So at least we have a unit that could be sacrificed if necessary. You know what I mean? That's an option. Okay, so let's figure this out. I think it's expedient to maybe get a debuff on him or put him to sleep overall. There's only 4 units coming, right? Only 4. I think you got to go with Lumi for sure. We'll throw in the Sky Whale last. Okay, the Sky Whale can easily take out the Black Mermaid. Matches speed with the White Reaper, so it's probably the Sky Whale to take out the Black Mermaid. I'm pretty sure the Steel Panther can take a hit of 5. I'm pretty sure. We know that you can. And we know you're going to outspeed. So I think you probably go with the Ant again. So I think we go Lumi and the Ant again. Let's go Paducah Beetle. Get him evolved. Very, very good. Okay, he's got 7, actually. Crystallization is good. Gotta pull the Paducah Beetle. Go Sky Whale. And then we'll figure out... Let's figure out how we can kind of assemble this. I would like to get Absorb if possible. You've got to go here. Got Obliteration coming down. We could crystallize up in face. And then do the power drain. We could use this twice. We're going to lose speed, which isn't good. I think you got to Light Storm him. I think it's pretty obvious we need the Lumi Swarm, given the speed, to take out the White Reaper. I don't want my speed debuffed by 3. Although, not the end of the world if it happens. Not great, though, if it does. Yep, that's another good idea, Kyle. Could use Beef Bowl over here and just let him debuff the speed. Then Lumi Swarm's taking this guy out. Getting this guy down to 1 HP is going to be a challenge. Now I could use Crystallization, which is 3 armor, giving me 7 total hit points. When I lose this, get Torpidity to all enemies, so including you. That is going to make you a little bit weaker. I mean, by 1, but weaker nonetheless. And I can just keep crystallizing in face. We do have a spare food item. This guy likes berries, right? We could toss him a berry, and then have Beef Bowl take you out. And then at least we'll get all the enemies to the field. We can work to put them to sleep. If I can get 2 stacks of Torpidity on him, we can put him to sleep with Crystal Charge. Yeah, Lumi hitting 3 lanes twice is another option for us. I don't think that's our opening move, though. I don't think it's our opening move. I think the Crystal Dragon Wasp needs a bit of healing support anyways. So I think we do this. We go Crystallization. We go Gigaton Press. We go Light Storm to take out this guy. I don't want him debuffing my speed. It makes these guys equal. It makes this guy faster, right? We don't want that. So let's do this instead. Bam. Bam. Crystallization. Screech comes down, Narco Crystals. Procs off, and boom. He gets debuffed. Alright, so dreaming about a new move. Okay. What does he learn? Defecation. That's hilarious. Alright, so now this guy's going to absorb. Really? You think so? Alright, well, I think Crystal Dragon Wasp certainly deserves this. Need to get him a little more HP anyways. Just long term, right? So I think that's completely fine. Body Slam coming down. Not if Lumi has anything to say about it. An absolutely incredible creature with 9 speed. I mean, 9 speed. Raquel Rice, you haven't been skipping leg day. That's for sure. Body Slam comes down. I mean, we could... I guess I don't necessarily love that. This guy's going to... He thinks he's going to absorb. Here's what we can do. We can do 2 body slams with the Shell Cat. So let's go Crystallization. Let's pull the Beef Bowl. Mr. Bowl O Beef. Let's go ahead and pull him. We can just keep using Crystallization. And let's use the Shell Cat. Might as well ink stain him. Can body slam him. And just soft lock him in this zone where he can't do anything because we have too much armor. Completely fine. Let's do it. Bam. Crystallization, yes. Absorb. Bam. Alright, good deal. Alright, so now he's debuffed a little bit. We can go for the bites. But he's going for a ferocious Screech. Let's go for the bites. We outspeed him anyways. Crystallization. We got Simply Jeef. What's up, Simply Jeef? We're going to get you worked in here eventually. We're going for the bite here. Lumi, you've done fantastic. What a creature, man. What a creature. So Crystallization, we outspeed him. Be completely fine. Can just shake this off. Bites. Yeah, we don't want Lumi doing anything. Alright, good job, kitty cat. And some meats. Welcome, Trench Crawler. Berry and a meat. Alright, so Cursed Mushroom for the Beetle. I think so. I think so. Arjacoma says it's quite late where I live. Probably go to sleep soon, getting real sleepy. Yeah, man. Completely fine. Thanks for stopping in. And the stream will be left up, so you can always tune back in whenever you like. And check it out, of course. But always good to see your name in chat, my man. Thanks for your support of the channel. I really do appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get the Cursed Mushroom. This will at least give us a unit to sack if necessary. Paducah Beetle. Yes. Alright, he gets timid. Always has weakness. Completely fine. Alright, nice. We get the opportunity to heal all creatures. Fantastic. That, of course, means we're going on into a boss fight. Our first one of its kind. Alright, so Genotoxic and First Responder. That goes to our Mega Whale. And then Absorb. Who do we want to throw Absorb on? Who to throw absorb on? Probably the former human, I think. Well, let's do what we know we're gonna do, for sure. First responder. Yes. Okay, good deal. Beef bowl. You're just a big bowl of beef, my man. You become genotoxic and a first responder as well. So now we got a sky whale of a silver beetle. And we got some cannon fodder right here if we need it. Alright, good deal. I have this absorb trait. This absorb technique. I think we go former human with it. Build out his skill set a little bit. Because he's got the one where his speed always equals his HP, I think. HP always equals speed. Which is really good and makes him really fast. Well, potentially makes him really fast. Let's go ahead and grab absorb. We can use the trench crawler as cannon fodder as well. Bam. Alright, good deal. Fully rest, yes. Something unfathomable is coming our way. Can you name the trench crawler Cerberus? I sure can. That's a fitting name. Except for it's just got one head. Cerberus. You bet. We still got an open shell kitty if anybody wants to get in. If anybody wants to become the shell kitty. Thought we would name it Crawler Jones. How about we get Jones back in here? What do you guys say? We got to bring the Jones back, right? We're going to make you a shell cat. How about, how about Shell Shock? Shell Shock Jones. Inky Jones? I mean, that's a good one. Yeah, Jones Inc. Like that. Bam. Alright, we've got a bunch of custom characters. So bring on the boss. Alright, I have the Abyss. So debuffing and hitting all lanes, 50 HP, immune to strength reduction, 15 HP, 10 speed on these guys, so they are pretty fast. Not really too concerned about it though. So we could do Ancient One. I mean, I think you want the Lumi Swarm out there. We want to take out these abominations first. Imagine absorbing one of these. Think about it. That would be good. Warden, adjacent creatures have sturdy. I mean, that's a really good one to get. Could we maybe finagle it and absorb this somehow? I mean, maybe. Don't want to hang around too long with this guy, though. But we got to get the abominations first. So first things first, I mean, obviously Lumi, really, really strong option. Yes, you and Jones are brothered up. That's right. You got it right. I mean, with their 10 speed, you kind of just have to duke it out with them. He will inflict debuffs, which is okay because we can just heal up in face with Beef Bowl. So let's make sure we get him out there last. So I think Beef Bowl on one of the abominations is completely fine. And then you could always have Lumi. So you could do Lumi, attack all lanes. Have to figure out how the damage kind of plays out. You're going to outspeed him, actually, which is kind of crazy. We do have the ants that can start putting them to sleep as well. So that's another option. I think you want to get the Ancient One and the Lumi Swarm first and foremost. Bam. Ancient One. Alright, nice. Hyper Impact. Has speed equal to its HP. Has 12 speed. Absolutely insane. Alright, so Tornado Swarm. So it's going to be 3 and 12. And I guess it'll go down. It'll go down a little bit next turn. I could do 10 and 3. I want to find a way to kill him with Absorb. You can only use it once. You know what I mean? Could always go Hyper Impact on this guy. Just start out swinging. It's going to go down quite a bit, actually. He's going to hit all lanes. We got Light Storm. Tornado Swarm to hit 3. Only hits you for 1. But 3 reduces to 12. I actually think you got to take the opportunity to try to take out one of these guys at least. So I think Tornado Swarm and Hyper Impact, well, I don't think. It does get it done. Not to mention inflicts this vulnerability broadly, which is nice. You can kick things off with the Gigaton Press. Let's do that. And let's go. Bam. Huge hit. Alright, nice. Got one. Calamity coming down. The powerhouse is getting beat up a little bit. Right, 2 vulnerability and another Calamity coming down. Hits all lanes for 3. We got Blights. This guy's got 2 vulnerability, so a hit for 6 takes him out effectively. A hit for 5 reduces him to 1. Multi-scratch, let's see. That'll be 3, 6, 9. That'll hit him for 9. Three, so that's 5. Hyper Impact, 5. 6, 7, but Calamity's gonna hit all lanes first. Blinding Radiant, Tornado Swarm actually will get this done. We'll try to absorb them if possible. Might not be possible, might not be the battle to mess around in. 3, 6 coming down on the Lumi Swarm. Beef Bowl's hurting a little bit. He could restore HP. It's just 1, but that's an option. Oh yeah, Jeef is he's debuffed. I don't think this is the fight to really mess around with that, to be honest. Like, he's hitting all lanes pretty routinely. We gotta take out this guy. And I'm going to have to cycle my deck, right? So, doesn't feel like it's the responsible time to try that. So I think we should try to take this guy out. I mean, you're hitting for 5. You have... the ant, unless he can evolve, is not a good option. Paducah Beetle can actually take a hit, which is kind of funny. So I could move the Lumi Swarm this way. Could go Light Storm to take him out. Then this guy no longer has his defense buffed up. Calamity's going to hit 3 all lanes. We time speed. I'll probably have to throw the Lumi Swarm like a barrier or something, most likely. Could cycle in the Beetle to take a hit and the debuff. Probably want to pull out the Whale so we can get more creatures evolved to right cycle through it. Holy, yeah, I actually haven't seen how many viewers we got. We got 64 watching right now. Absolutely fantastic. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. If you're having fun tonight on the stream, of course, smash the like button. Absolutely, that does help out. If you happen to be new here, then, consider subscribing. We're trying to get to 10,000 before year end. That is goal. Once we get there, we're going to have a nice 12-hour marathon stream. That is fantastic. And let's go ahead and let's change the lighting aesthetic. We are in the abyss. Anyways. And yeah, I just thank everybody for being here. We got a Sting video. This game looks really cool. Yeah, man, this game is awesome. Highly recommend it. Hello all, says Draga. And then Lumi. Real excited about the Lumi. That's right. We got the Lumi out there. We got an ancient one. We're rocking a silver beetle build, I suppose. And we've kind of, we've tinkered around with some things. What I'm trying to do here is limit damage. The Lumi Swarm does not outspeed. So I think we need to call on our Paducah Beetle to take a hit for us. So we could go Hyper Impact here. Although, I guess if they both attack at the same time. We could always just throw the Ancient One a berry, too. That's an option. A Light Storm is an option. Probably the option. Got to get this guy out of here. Do that, or maybe like the Ancient One. Do Light Storm on you. Ancient One 5. 6, 7. We could do Tornado Swarm. Hit this guy. Put another stack of vulnerability on him. Hyper Impact takes you out. Although you're going to hit Calamity, so that's going to reduce your attack to 2, actually. So that is the challenge. I think we need the Paducah Beetle to get sacked. We took his skills from him. He's pretty much useless. Except for the name's great, right? The name has some staying power. We got to get some big hits on this guy and then take this guy out. That's what we have to do. So how can we do that with Lumi? That's what we need. That's the hit that has to happen. Decided upon it. A Hyper Impact. Get a chip hit on him, I suppose. And then Beef Bowl. Probably have to pull him out for the Beetle. What did I do to the Silver Beetle? Took both of his skills and gave them to the Skywell. And then we gave him a mushroom to make him a little stronger. I want to take out this guy. I want to get rid of him. I'm sick of him, to be honest. Sick of him debuffing my attack. So I'm going to pull you, Beef Bowl. Going to hit for 3. Paducah Beetle, get in there. Give him the weakest scratch you got. That's what we're doing. Let's go. Bam. Alright, nice job, Lumi. Alright, Annihilation. So this is going to hit 3 times. Going to hit for 9. So this is tough. Tough stuff right here. So what does this look like? It looks like probably... I mean, what is it? 2, 4, 6, 9. Maybe we could outspeed him. There's no way to heal him. Five, 2. Probably have to get out there and get him put to sleep if possible. Probably looks like a Shell Cat sacrifice, I think. Because he's going to hit for 9. I can't get you all the way up to above 9. Got 3 food items. That's 9 HP. Yeah, the Silver Beetle, not forgotten, man. Gone but not forgotten. At least I have become one with the Beef Bowl. Take one out and sack the... I mean, it's tough to sack... I mean, we could use guard. We could use guard. Guard will give him 7. Be able to tank all 3 of these hits, but will of course fall, right? Lumi be able to get a nice hit for 8. We're gonna have to sack one of our shell kitties, unfortunately. We'll probably have to pull the ancient one. We can get... We'll have to throw this guy out guard. We can get a trank bite on him. He's immune to strength reduction, but not sleep. Silver Beetle absolutely did give the ultimate assist. The guy's a monster. Did some great things for us. Gotta pull the ancient one, I think. And then we have to... I think I've got to try to trank bite him. Hopefully we can cycle to the Sky Whale again. Got Cerberus coming up next. Hopefully I can cycle to the Sky Whale. We can get the ants evolved. Because he can actually take a hit, like, with his armor skills. And then not to mention the ability to drain HP. Yep, Jeef, you're absolutely right, man. That's what I was leaning toward. So that means our Jacome lives on. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the days of the Jones are gone. It's just we got to make tough choices in this game, and unfortunately, we're in a position where that is required. So, Ancient One, got to pull you. Annihilation hit 3 times. Got to go with the Jones. Jones, you have to use the guard. So boom, boom, and boom. But you're going to get 7 points of durability. It's going to hit you for 9. The math is math in there. We could go for the sleep, and then we'll probably call upon you for the multi-scratch eventually, I would think. But let's go for the sleep. Let's do Light Storm. Trank Bite. Rest in peace, Jones. Alright, big hit. Blinding Radiance. Makes him vulnerable. He's going last. It was a worthy sacrifice. He's going to hit all lanes again. But not if we can put him to sleep. That means another light storm, and then we can get you in there for the multi-scratch. Gonna do 6 damage. Could also do Screech for 7. Jones knows how to... I know, dude. I feel like we haven't treated Jones very good, but Jones plays a very important role. Yeah, so he's going night-night, right? He's gonna get nice and sleepy. Going night-night, and his big attack is not going to hit. He's getting debuffed with every attack that he takes, which is great. So I think at the end of it all, he's gonna have 2 more stacks of vulnerability. You go with multi-scratch here. That's what you do. Go get him, kitty cat. All right, Trank Bite. Bam. That's right. Put to sleep. Bam. Huge hit for 11. And bam, bam, and bam. Multi-scratch. Absolutely fantastic. Now we got Beef Bowl here again. So Lumi, like, you've done fantastic. Let's go. I want to see what the evolved form of this is, or remind myself more like. All right, Shell Panther, a 7/6 creature. And the Crystal Dragon Wasp is a 6/7. So 7/6, 6/7. He's got Ink Splatter, hits all lanes and inflicts, okay, sluggish. Fortified Assaults, gains 2 armor in face and 4 damage. And then multi-scratch. Okay, got it. All right, well, let's take him out. See you later, Eye of the Abyss. Damn. All right, way to go, boys. Not bad. Not bad. All right, so now it just keeps going. Okay, so now we're into the waves. So this is where okay, so they all have armor now. Okay, so this is how it's going to work. We get another gold beetle, though. Really? Otherwise, an infinite syringe. What is that? I'm trying to think of the value that would add. I mean, the infinite syringe. If you had one of those little test subject creatures, right? There's a play there, but for what we're doing here, that's not really... I don't really see the utility of it. Unless we want to, like, strip the Cerberus of his skills. Which, I mean, kind of is what it is. I think this path is objectively easier. There's a Lightbringer there as well. He's got Guide Light. Adjacent creatures have 4 extra speed, though. Wow. Horror of the Deep. Oppression. Resurgence. Interesting. We got Burden of Life. I don't even know what this thing is. On Death adds a Deep Weeper Corpse to your inventory, which is what? After 2 turns, resurrects and comes back to your hand. Can be desecrated to obtain Deep Weeper Heart. Anybody know about that? I've got no clue what that is, what that means. Dies to inflict 10 weakness to the target for 1 turn. Dies. Just straight up dies. It's definitely been a grind. Like, this has been a grind, right? It wasn't, I don't really remember a time where we were smooth sailing, really, at all. Cuckoo, this is a favorite of mine. Absolutely fantastic. A great creature. Low speed on this one, though. But we got the berries to corral him into our team. Horror from the Deep has Blizzard and Disease. Inflicts 3 poison, increases every 2 waves. Berserk takes and deals double damage. I mean, Berserk Skywhale. You probably get the Golden Beetle, and you probably let it bite. I don't know, maybe Lumi. Maybe. Or maybe the ants. The ant's pretty good. I'm a huge fan. The speed. But we got 7 speed, 7 speed, 8 speed, 8 speed. 8, 6, 8, 2, and 3. Yeah, the creature with 2. Yeah, I've never seen this one either. It's got, like, on death adds Deep Weeper Corpse to your inventory. I'm not sure what that is. Then after 2 turns, resurrects and comes back to your hand. Can be desecrated to obtain Deep Weeper Hearts. I'm not even sure what that is. I mean, his ability to put units to sleep, punch them, wake up. I mean, I'd be interested in adding Cuckoo for sure. And I think the Golden Beetle is better. Upon receiving a negative effect, yeah, you're right, it would be. That'd be a good combination. Absolutely. I'm going to take a restroom break here quick, friends. And I did actually, so I mentioned I have a little surprise for you guys. I think this is a fine time to unveil the surprise. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a restroom break. I'm going to get back. We're going to check out a little surprise. It's just a 3-minute little thing that I hope you guys enjoy. And then we'll continue on. The 2 HP creature is a Deep Weeper. When it dies, if you don't use its item, it comes back to life in a few turns. When it dies, if you don't use its item. Well, it's going to give you the Deep Weeper Corpse, okay? Which isn't going to be the Skywell. It's going to be whatever, probably this. It just gives you a new one of these, I think, is what this means. I mean, it's interesting. It is. I've got a berry. I've got a berry. It's on both lanes. I think this lane is a little easier going with these two that don't do too much damage. I mean, Aspaceros is a sturdy option. The Infinite Syringe, I just don't think we get much out of that. Much value out of that. And Beef Bowl is beat up. So is Simply Jeef. So I'm almost leaning toward the Gold Beetle, but the question is, can we win? Of course, we're going to have to find out. Lumi's ability to one-shot everything is quite nice. Even this guy. So we'll figure it out, but let me run to the bathroom quick. Get the frog so you can evolve it. You can evolve the frog, really. I guess he does have one. But then you get the Infinite Syringe. This lane right here gives you the Gold Beetle. So I'd be able to permanently evolve like our ants, which, I mean, is so good. We'll definitely figure it out, but I'm going to run to the bathroom quick, so I'll be right back. All right, and back we be. So, before we continue on here, I think I'm going to knock out another 10 hammer curls from our goal. And then I'm going to show you a little surprise, something I prepared. Probably spent way too much time on, frankly. So let's knock those out, and let's divert quickly, and then we'll get back into this. Just 10 to go for hitting our goal. And now, I present to you, Luna is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, she's the best. She was thirsty. Sweet dog getting a drink of water. But now, friends, let's divert just momentarily. Who is Luna? Luna is my dog. If you evolve a creature without an evolution using Tadwill's move, it gives you an abomination. Abominations are actually good. Depends on their skill set, but they're actually good. All right, so friends, let's transition to this momentarily. And I have a fun little surprise for you guys. So, I spent a lot of my years recording music and writing songs, most importantly, okay? So there's cool programs out there that can help assist, well, not assist, but basically it puts music around a song that you wrote. And that is kind of what this is. And it's a little shout out to, I guess, a period of time that should not be forgotten. So do enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy this. Put this together. You'll probably be like, WTF, but just enjoy. It's more of a way to practice my video editing skills, I suppose. So let's go. Yeah, bring up the volume.
Yeah. Catch a glimpse, and it begins there by every last bit. And now I see this for what it really is. Head down the road, rummage through the aisles, buy a year's supply. So far the toilet paper.
All right, so that was the toilet paper song. Kind of a throwback to the absurdity in 2020 when people were buying toilet paper and not food in the onset of some kind of pandemic or something crazy. I always found that ridiculous, and I wrote that song a long, long time ago. And obviously, a little support from a site called Suno.com can make a real catchy song if you have some good lyrics. So. Did I compose that? Yeah, well, I wrote the words for it. Yeah, I didn't, I've got an acoustic guitar version of it, but there's no way that's me. It's definitely not me, so don't think that's me. I did write the words for it, and I did do that little music video. Like I said, it was a way to kind of practice video editing skills. And if you guys like that song, I can certainly throw it on the channel. Maybe we'll just make a little playlist for musical endeavors or something of the like. Let me know. Give me some feedback. Let me know if you want that on the channel so you can listen to it while you're working out or, I guess, using the bathroom or something. Yeah, you guys are probably like, WTF, the hell was that, right? Well, that's, I guess how you deal with ridiculous times, I suppose, as you write songs about it. Anyways, back to business here, friends. Back to business. Let me get the game audio popping again. So we got a choice. I think the event reward, the Golden Beetle, is objectively the best. I think it is. Prime fish and then a moonfern leaf. It's a little less. I think that the two food items here are good. The agaric frog is interesting because we can evolve them, of course. But I think we got to take this path here, Golden Beetle, and we got to get Mr. Alex Corral evolved. Or maybe even the Shell Kitty. Thanks for sharing that part of yourself. You're absolutely welcome. Cheers. I remember guarding like the last 5 rolls I had like a madman. We'll just put it that way. Anyways, I think we go with this, although the speed really is frightening. I mean, Lumi can one-shot a lot of these, well, all these guys. But the speed is frightening. Takes and deals double damage, that's frightening. And we got Jacob Messingham says, just popping in to say your videos rock and keep on keeping on, brother. Hey, man. I appreciate that, buddy. And good to hear from you. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. What am I sipping on? Asked JP Crooks. Well, this would be a fantastic Coors Light, actually. Friday night. You guys want to have one with me? Let's have one. All right, man. What are we doing here? I like the prospect of adding Cuckoo. This guy's just a tank, man. This guy's a beast. We are hurting. Simply Jeef is hurting. Beef Bowl is hurting, but Beef Bowl likes fish. We could get him propped up again for sure. He can also heal himself. We could go Sleepy. So if they lead with these 3, 7, 7, and 8 speed. This guy doesn't do too much damage. This guy, of course, does. You can one-shot him with Lumi if we get Lumi in the opening draw. We've got cannon fodder right there. Whatever happens, we need to get the Deep Weaver. It's basically immortal. Well, let's try to get it then. Let's try to get it then. I just don't know how we can really use the infinite syringe to our advantage. You know what I mean? Don't you worry about that, Jones. I'm a seasoned pro. We got to go this route. We got to do it. We got a few food items to heal. Let's save a berry to throw your way, and potentially your way as well. I think Cuckoo's a great addition to this team. And let's hope I guess we have enough HP to do some things with. Be nice to be able to get him healed up, but he doesn't like anything, right? So he simply just gets 2 from everything. I don't have any fish for Mr. Bowl, but this is what we have to do. Got prime fish here. Maybe we can heal up the sky whale. Let's go. Yeah, you can't keep the infinite syringe. You're right. Be nice if it was an item that just ends up in your inventory, right? Oh, so these guys have speed and attack buffs too, really. Well, that makes things real difficult. So this is endless mode for you, I suppose. There's the Deep Weaver. Okay, this poor guy's crying. I mean, this guy's gotta fall like yesterday. I'm not debuffed, am I? I would sure hope not. But 9 speed? This guy will have 6 and 7, I think. Ah, you like the lights? Yeah, peace of mind and zen. Well, good. Good. Lightsaber vibes. Yeah, I like that. Deep red. Man, this is going to be tough. I didn't realize they're going to be buffed up as well. You kidding me? Okay, well, let's see. And this guy doesn't hit too hard. We would have to hit him for just 2, which we could do with the ant. But if he evolves, right? Can't take a hit for 4. Yeah, but Berserk, man. That's terrifying. I mean, it almost feels like we're down something here, is what it feels like. Feels like that right away. So we got to get Beef Bowl out there, but I mean, if I use 2 of these foodstuffs, we can get him up to 8 HP. Right? Which will make him hit for 8, but he's going to get outsped. Oh, he's pulling the grape. Oh, man, like, we'll see. We're going to have to make some tough choices here is the way I'm kind of seeing it. I mean, you do 1 damage, but when you evolve, you're going to do damage where your speed is equal to your HP. So you're going to get outsped. He's got a claw coming for 4. Which will reduce you to 1. Gonna reduce you to 2. And that's the way to do it with simply Jeef. We would have to give him... Well, then we're sacking the Sky Whale then. I think Lumi is an obvious solution. Get Yumi and whale recall whale. Yeah, so you're saying pull the whale out. I mean, even Lumi's move that hits everybody hits for 3, so that takes you out. Really makes it a challenge trying to get this guy recruited, given how little HP is there. And everybody's hitting hard. I mean, we could withstand this hit if we guarded. Of course, we can turn him into the Shell Panther. I think it's got to be Shell Panther. He's got a skill that does 4 damage and can gain armor. But we're going to get outsped. Lumi can one-shot. I believe Lumi has 9 speed. Or is it 8 speed? I think it's 9 speed. So I think, like, Lumi's got to get out there, probably eliminate this guy with Berserk, because he's just terrifying. He's going to do 10 damage. It's crazy. So I think it's non-negotiable. Lumi has to be out there. Raquel Rice has to be out there. We need ya. Yeah, that's a great idea. You skill the sluggish all. I think so. We could keep Beef Bull out there to take a hit. Could keep him out there to take a hit if I throw him a food item. Otherwise, nobody else can really take a hit, is the problem. I think leading with you here, with the sluggish, is where it's at. This guy hits for 4. It's the least intimidating hit, I suppose. Could also have you there, just to bite him, too. And then we absorb a hit for 6 somehow. I mean, the Sky Whale could do it if we gave him 2 food items. But then we'd be able to secure this guy. And then just go just brute force the rest of the way with Lumi. I'm in a dragon's dungeon with the lighting setup? Maybe I am, man. Maybe I am. Lumi has 9 speed. Okay, good. So Lumi can outspeed. So what I could do is we could put him right here for the sluggish hit, right? Could put him right there. Well, we're going to have to evolve. He probably maintains bite, I would think. So we can put him right here and make you sluggish. And then transfer him over this way. I mean, he's going to hit for 6, though. So that's what I'm wrestling with a little bit. So it's like, what it feels like to me is it's Beef Bowl, it's 2 items to get a little HP back. He sits here and he tanks this hit. I mean, he can get a hit for 4 on him, at least, I suppose. The kitty cat goes over here, takes this 4 hits, but does a bite for 2 damage, which reduces him to 1 HP. That's for the easy recruit, right? Then Lumi just powers down this lane. And this guy will have sluggish, so we can take him out pretty easily. Like, that's the way I see this happening. So you have to go there. Give him sluggish. And then the Beef Bowl right there. Let's get some evos. Lumi Swarm with that 9 speed, that impressive 9 speed. Okay, so he actually he trades in his bites for a fortified assault, which, I mean, it makes sense. So actually what we can do is, obviously we're light storming this guy. Just get wrecked. So I think what we have to do is Beef Bowl will get hit first, But if we give him exactly 2, he's going to have 2 left, right? So let's throw him a meat. Go Gigaton Press. He's going to get hit for 4. It's going to reduce his attack to 2. Then he hits him. Easy recruit. For you, you're automatically going last. So multi-scratch actually does this hit. So it's going to be 1 damage, be 2 damage, 3 damage. Well, 6. He's got 8. I think you got to go Fortified Assault then to try to stave off what's inevitably coming. Yeah, this is the way to secure the Deep Weaver. It's the only way. So let's go. Wait, weren't you sluggish? Oh, oh, they're both sluggish. I see. Well, that was unexpected, but it makes sense. All right, there we go. Deep Weaver. We got him. Hopefully he can do something okay for us. All right, we're doing Faduka because you want the Deep Weaver so bad. Well, you got him. All right, now we're gonna have to accept probably some type of loss here. So 4 speed on you. Hitting for 4, putting targets asleep. It'd be great to get a hit for 6 on him. The Shell Panther outspeeds him, but you can throw a mistake. He's got some armor on. We got this Cerberus. Inflicts 3 poison, increases by 2. I mean, Lumi Swarm has to take out this guy. That's what has to happen. He outspeeds him, does just enough damage. It's perfect. This guy, well, he's sluggish. Upon receiving a negative effect, also inflicts it to the opposing enemy, so it doesn't necessarily mean so if I switch, right? Yeah, he doesn't have sluggish. So I think we're in a position to give him another berry, bring him up to 4, get the kill there. We have to pull the Shell Panther because he's sluggish. He's going to get put to sleep. I think you have to throw in the Cerberus. I mean, that's really our only option, frankly. So I got to give my last berry, which, I mean, it's tough to give. It's real tough to give, but it has to happen. The math is math in there. Shell Panther, you have to get pulled. We got to go Cerberus, who detects Mr. Restful Sleep. And then we got to go for the Screech, I suppose. It's the only thing we can do. All right, Beef Bowl. Need you, buddy. Bam. All right, nice. Screech. Boom. Good hit. All right, you've been concussed. And now we're going to do Awaken to Punch, which hits for 5. He's got poor speed, though. So this is where you simply just eliminate him from the gene pool with Lumi. Do you have any debuffs on you, Mr. Skywell? You don't. It'd be cool if you did. Wait, no, regains 1 HP. No, he doesn't have any effects at all. Could I give him an effect? Somehow. No, I can't. That's what has to happen, and now we're like routinely using our items just to stay alive. Man, it's gonna be tough. Need to see the crab evo. If we can add it, I'd be happy to try it out. Light Storm, bam, get it. Healing spell does absolutely nothing, but we get Faduka. We get him back. So this thing's invincible. Or Immortal, more like. After 2 turns, it resurrects and comes back to your hand. So it's basically just like the ultimate sacrifice. Just a tank you throw out there. Well, it's not a tank at all, but it's a unit that you use. It's meant to be defeated. I mean, we got a spot for that on our team. We got the prime fish. We can get Mr. Skywhale propped up, and we got the beetle that can bite here as well. I think what we need is, I need more durability out of you, the ants. We have a zombie? Yeah, absolutely we do. We got a zombie on the team for sure. I think we got to get the ants evolved. Crystal Dragon Wasp. 7 speed. We're going to need it because everything outspeeds me. In fact, I have to keep in mind that everything's going to be outspeeding me. Like everything. So 5s or 7s. Okay. Item gathering. Choose between 3 items twice. 8 speed. 8 speed. 0 speed, but 10 HP. Hitting all lanes, deadly bites. We got the Lightbringer again. What did I get? I got the prime fish. That's 4 HP for the whale. Probably have to use it out of just by default. I guess at the very least, this guy doesn't have a crazy skill, but he can survive Lumi's powerful attack, which is crazy with his 9 HP. That guy has 10. Got 8s, you got 7, you got 7. 8, 8. Low speed there. I mean, this guy's going to get a speed buff, undoubtedly. We've got a new creature here, Overheat, Steam Purge. Dreadful. Omni Pressure hits all lanes, deals more damage every 2 waves. Petrification gives 8 armor and -8. That would be fantastic for the whale. If we could somehow get him to cast that on the whale. Yeah, you're right. That's a good one. We're looking at throwing him the prime fish, which can get him. Doesn't have to be exactly at 1, right? This Lightbringer with the guide light, though, I tell you something, man. Adjacent creatures have 4 speed. I mean, I guess the attacks, like the power of the attacks overall here, aren't too crazy. Where it's probably a little more amplified over here, like Blind Rage for 7 damage. Are you kidding me? It'll be boosted up to 8. If you don't kill this guy in 1 hit, you're just toast, right? Petrification's interesting. If I could guarantee he uses it. I don't know if he will. We can balance out a creature. I kind of like the speed on you there, pal. And then route the prime fish. Cave Maw is interesting. He's got 0, but we do have some sluggish in our kit overall. Where's a unit that like heals everybody? I think we probably got to go with this route. Maybe we can get some decent items to help heal me up too. Let's go. Let's see if we can grab the cave maw. I don't know if we can. I might have to use the prime fish to heal up the whale. Might just be what it kind of is. Alright, so everybody's buffed up. This guy has just crazy speed. Body slam for 4. I mean, it's not the end of the world. In fact, this is where Faduka comes in. For sure. Could also make him sluggish as well. Of course, we have the proverbial obliteration. So I think Lumi is on this detail for sure. Body slam, just got to eat that, which means beef bowl. I could always pull him. Could always pull him too after he gets 2 things evolved. So we could get like the Shell Panther evolved. Maybe just throw him mid. Debuff this guy, but of course have to get 8 hits on him. This guy's gonna body slam for 4. It's not too bad. Can at least get a hit on him with the Claw of Faduka. This guy doesn't have any speed really to speak of. So I think what we have to do is this. We got to kick things off. Obviously with Lumi. And Lumi's going to go right here and take out the Lightbringer. Okay? That's the first thing that happens. Your evolve form, I'm curious how much HP you're going to have. But I think you have to debuff the speed of the middle guy. Then we got to get you evolved. Okay. Right, you got 2 hits. You 2 outspeed, but you're not going to be able to get 7. So that'll be 1 stack of vulnerable. 2 stacks. Which does that actually hit for? I mean, Light Storm on you is pretty obvious. Either that or we go Tornado Swarm. 3, 3, and 3. Knocks you down to 4. Multi-scratch does kill then. And then Faduka has to come out in place of the whale. Fortified Assault is going to gain 2 armor in face as well. But that'll be, you know, just enough. The Jones Inc. die. Yeah, Jones Inc. is RIP. RIP to Mr. Jones Inc. Just came back from looking at the stars. It was beautiful. Well, fantastic, man. I feel like more people should take time to do that. Makes you feel small. Can use Faduka to traumatize for 10 weakness. It's a really good point. It's a really good point. Should probably consider that. I want to try to get out of here without having to use my prime fish. But that's going to be... So, multi-scratch. It's 3 hits. Each hit causes 1 stack of vulnerable. So, it's going to be 1 damage on the first time, and then vulnerable is applied. It'll be 1 damage the second time, plus 1 for the vulnerable. So, we're looking at 3 damage. And then another stack of vulnerable is applied. Okay? So, there'll be 2 stacks of vulnerable. Then there'll be an additional hits for the third time. Should be 3 damage. 3 damage total, and then plus 2. So it's 3, it's 2, and it's 1. 3, 2, 1 equals 6. He's got 7. I mean, this is pretty obviously what's going to happen. Either that or... I mean, what I could do is I could pull out the Shell Panther, I suppose. Shift Mr. Bowl over. Give him the prime fish. Boost him up to 8. And then just... I mean, I think that's what we have to do. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Just one-shot this guy, help him find out, right? Faduka, coming on down. He could claw. Or could just debuff this guy as well. I think that's a good option. And unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to the Cave Maw. This is going to work. Alright, nice job. This guy's completely useless to the world now. So we can get in a unit like... I mean, remember when we had high aspirations for this absorb skill? I mean, it'd be crazy to absorb this guy down, wouldn't it? It's the only reason I really want him. He's going to hit all lanes for 3. And I can't take him out. This guy's not doing any damage at all. We can hit this guy for 8. Get poisoned for 4. This is actually an opportune turn. I mean, you got 3, you got 4. It's an opportune turn to pull out. Could take this guy out before he gets strong again. Could get a hit on this guy. Well, if I light storm him, he's got 10 hits, right? He's got this armor. So unfortunately, we'd be 1 shy, just 1 shy. Can only use absorb once. It does 1 damage. Boss Cerberus simply just gets destroyed. I could hit all lanes. I think this is probably what we should consider doing. Go 5, 8. He's got 10. Still need to hit him for 1 somehow. Except for with Lumi out there. I think maybe this is what we do have to do. So with Lumi out there, we could put the Cerberus right here. Put him in this slot. He outspeeds him. Can get a hit for 5. Give him a stack of vulnerability. Okay. And then it would be Tornado Swarm. Give him another stack. But he'll take 4 damage from that. 5 and 4 is 9. He's got 10. But then again, I don't have the item. So here's this. After 1 turn, resurrects and comes back to your hand. Can be desecrated. Okay. I guess we'll have to figure this out, but that's just absolutely brutal, man. Wow. Yeah, we got to find a way to just take this guy out, simply put. So I think Tornado Swarm here is fine. Wait, so this guy uses 4 poison. He does outspeed me. So we're going to get 4 poison stacks. So wait, we can just heal up in face. Check this out. He outspeeds me. So, the Sky Whale is actually like a hard counter to this guy. Okay, cool. So, I mean, Cerberus has to unfortunately get sacked. It's either him or simply Jeef. Simply Jeef is hard to use with the HP where he's at right now, but this is what we have to do. You go Healing Spout, you go Screech, and just get the big hit on him, I suppose. You hit all lanes. No, I don't have any food. What song do you love to sing? The toilet paper song. Yeah. My favorite song to sing, man. That's a real tough one. That's a real tough one. That is a real tough one, man. I'd have to think about that. Favorite song to sing, like if I'm just throwing it on. I'm like a 20-song rotation kind of guy, if you know what I mean, right? It's a lot of like 90s grunge era stuff. I think we got to go with this. We got to do it right. Let's do it. Bam. At least I hope this works. Alright, disease comes down, healing spouts. Alright, you bet. Fantastic. So, the whale is a hard counter for this guy. That is good. Alright, Faduka, coming back. We also have the Crystal Dragon Wasp. This guy's got 1 HP left, right? If only we had a food item. So I think the whale just sits here and refills HP to his heart's content. I think that's what we do with you. We could go Light Storm with you here. You just barely outspeed him. It's going to come a point where we don't outspeed him anymore, of course. But you got to take out this guy. Crystal Dragon Wasp. Maybe we could throw in Faduka in there too. Of course I did, man. You're the one that was like, oh, we gotta get the deep one or whatever it's called. Yeah. We have become, you truly are immortal now, my man. So why don't we do something crazy like feed you a kill? Wait, no, absorb. That's what we wanted to do. That's right. We're absorbing. Light Storm. Healing Spout. Let's get it. Absorb. He outspeeds him. We're all good there. Alright, nice. Fantastic. I actually forgot that's what I intended to do. Alright, yeah, so we're just going to spam Beef Bowl all the way up to 20 HP is what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's actually like, so I've got to keep in mind that Healing Spout, especially now that we're being outsped like all the time, can be used on units that with excessive poison and stuff like that, right? I've got to keep that in mind. So let's just like keep it going. Like, thanks, pal. I'll take anything I can get at this point. This has been a grind, man. An absolute grind. But now we have a hit that hits for 20, right? This is good stuff. So now let's not get him killed or poisoned. Let's just take him out. Great stuff. And we got Omnipresence on Simply Jeef as well. Take him out. Bam. All right, way to go. Well, his max HP is what? 12, 10, 12? But his special skill is he can exceed his max HP up to 20. So he's officially maxed out. Let's get some like decent items. How about, so Wind Feather, I mean, that could be useful. Inflict Sleep could be useful for the ants. Gives 2 strength. I think about the Shell Panther with that. I think inflicting sleep, just straight up, you're sleeping, is fantastic. Gotta take that. Get us out of a jam. Retreats in ally. mean, this will give us the initiative, even if we don't deserve it. I think Sky Whale with this and his 20 HP. I think we'll go Wind Feather. Right, Phantom Matter. Teach a move that deals 9 damage to all enemies but kills your creature. So think about that on Faduka. Right? Throw him out there and use it. He comes back to life anyways. Otherwise, Revenant, so we could bring back like a Shell Panther. Who else did we lose along the way? I mean, I think you gotta go with Phantom Matter on Faduka. Like, there's no other solution that I see. Now, these guys are getting real tough now, man. 2 armor. Man. I mean, I guess I'm glad we have the Sky Whale. We should outspeed most creatures on this lane. Hits first, deals more damage every 2 waves for 3. I mean, we can at least dance with that. Power Drain. Enemies with Torpidity have weakness. I would love to absorb this with simply Jeef. Don't know if it's possible, but would love to. Maybe I can put him to sleep or something. We can get the absorb. One attack deals damage equal to this creature's armor to the attacker. Okay. I mean, I think you gotta go Phantom Matter on Faduka. Zombie Faduka. That's absolutely what we have to do. Otherwise, I mean, the 2 food items on this lane are tempting, but this, I mean, that's what you have to do. You have to. How do you have the courage to carry on without Grimjaw? Oh, man. That was a tough battle. If you remember, that battle really challenged us big time. Now they have 2 speed buffs. Wow. Scaly Dragon with 8 speed. Well, luckily we have 9 speed on our Lumi, but eventually it's not going to be the fastest creature on the planet. Okay, so let's figure this out. I don't like this guy slowing me. I don't like that too much. Sky Whale could simply take him. Faduka here can simply just tank this. I mean, it's actually a really good creature to get, man. It just keeps on coming back. So, good call on that there, boys. I think we're going to need the services of Mr. Bowl here. And he's got to swat this guy down, for sure. I think Faduka stands mid. Takes this hit. He's got superior speed, so we could claw him. Could use Traumatizing Sight to just nerf him. That's a possibility as well. And then Lumi has to go here. When attack deals damage equal to this creature's armor, which he's got 2, so we got to be careful about it. Otherwise, it's a body slam and then it's spiky scales. So that's what you have to do. We got to call upon Lumi once again. Otherwise, the Crystal Dragon Wasp does outspeed. But I think what you got to do is you got to go Faduka. And then Beef Bowl. Get that nice Evo, you bet. All right, Gigaton Press. Take him out. Light Storm. To punish the dragon. Yes. Faduka. Let's see. Body Slam. What do we want to do with you? Do we want to claw him down? Reduce him to 5. It's going to be a little easier to manage. He'll get a stack of vulnerability. I guess I don't necessarily have to do it. We can traumatize him. And then, like, the Crystal Dragon Wasp outspeeds him. Maybe I can find a way to get him down to 1 HP and we can absorb him or something. But let's do this. Let's open with this. This is good. Yeah, spiky scales. Hurts a little bit. And you fly quickly into a spiky wall. Damn. That's right. Get wrecked. Skywell just eaten. All right, Lightbringer. Lumi is just strong enough to take this out too. Just barely strong enough and fast enough for that matter. So that's good. This guy's going to inflict 3 torpor to the target. And this guy's always hits first. He's going to hit for 4. The Sky Whale, though. I'm going to use Gigaton Press and just take out that guy. Sick of looking at him. Well, this guy's going to Narco Lick. Alright, so we could do 4 damage to him. He's got 8 HP. We could do... Let's do like 5, I think. Yeah, because it's +2, +1. With Lumi. No, never mind. 6. I think I count 6. Could put him to sleep. Could always crystallize up in face eventually, too. Might as well just crystal charge this fool. Let's do it. Get charged. And get wrecked. Let's go. Bam. Bam. Alright, nice. Blinding Radiance. Narco Lick. Sky Whale takes a big hit, but propped right back up. Right, now I can put this guy to sleep. Which we're certainly going to do. Then do I have any skill that hits for just 1 beyond Absorb? I don't. Well, let's think about this. Do I have anything that hits for 4? I don't. Could get a couple of bites on him. If I just crystallize up, I mean, we'll take some hits. But if I crystallize up... Well, no, because we want to put him to sleep. Can do the charge in Absorb. Well, I guess, yeah, with the vulnerability, yeah, you're right. So that's what we do. We put him to sleep. Gonna get an additional stack of vulnerability on him anyways. So let's pull you. Let's Absorb. So you hit him, you put him to sleep, and you hit him for 4 damage. He has 1 HP left. Absorb. Cleans it up. Yes. Nice shot. Bam. All right, way to go. Well, they both have power drain, so... And then Faduka, of course, comes back to life. Faduka's about to get a whole lot more effective as well. Learn the move Implosion. I mean, the answer's yes. Dies to deal 9 damage to all enemies? Okay. So this is awesome. Faduka, my man. Alright, so we got Nap. Man, I wish I had a syringe. We got a sweet berry, a berry, and a fish. We got some other items that can help us out too. Either fights a dangerous creature or flee. I've never chosen this option. Can we take on the creatures? I'm not really too threatened by this. Team members deal 3 extra damage when they hit targets in other lanes, okay? Lunar Pronghorn, we got the Scaly Dragon, Hunting Grounds. Select 1 of 3 food items or gamble for a prime food so we can get some more food. Not to mention a berry and a fish. Otherwise, we got this fight or flights. What is the spread looking like, though? Namely, like, what is the speed looking like, right? Because Gotta be careful. I mean, force field would be a great one to get for the human. No talents here. You got berserk. Imagine that for the human, dude. That'd be crazy. When placed, deals 1 damage to all enemies. Ah, frigid. We got bleeding. If used on a carnivore, restores 1 HP. Otherwise, deals 1 damage. Really? Interesting. So maybe that's a way. When damaged, adds blood to your inventory. I mean, it's a way to get an item that heals, I suppose. Yeah, Berserk is definitely a double-edged sword. Nap on the human would be fantastic. I think that's our top priority. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Because we can actually heal him up to where he's usable again in fight. You know what I mean? So this is the route that we have to take. If anybody knows about fight or flight, and if it's worth it to fight, I guess don't spoil it for me, but is it worth it to fight, or am I walking into something completely brutal here? Do let me know. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to keep on. So just give me one moment. And while I'm gone, friends, why don't you listen to something created by our very own Mr. Alan XY. Got this thing on speed dial these days. Bam.
To know what a bubble knows. Double bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a bubble knows. It's time for you to know what a bubble knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a bubble knows. A bubble knows. A bubble knows. It's time for you to know what a bubble knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a bubble knows. It's time for you to know what a bubble knows. Time to go where the other bros go. Towers get defended, rogues get liked, decks get built, dungeons get crawled. Indie gem after indie gem, a bubble knows. A bubble knows. A bubble knows. A bubble knows. A bubble knows.
Alright, we are back in action. I think I want to get a different color aesthetic going on here too. I feel like we're in kind of like the deep caves, so maybe we go with something like this. What do you guys think about the blue? That's pretty dope, huh? Mystery Spider doesn't remember it giving anything if you kill it, okay? Sure, if I killed it, give some reward or not. I'm gonna do it once and use tame if I remember correctly. Okay, so you tried to tame it. Fight or flight is hard because you can only fight using one oh, really? Okay, so I don't have to. Okay, good. I mean, it clearly says you can flee if you want. I might choose that option because make this a little more atmospheric too. I can turn off my little ring light. In fact, it's a little more enjoyable on the eyes. All right, so I think this is obviously the way we want to grab Nap. We want to throw it on our humans so we can actually use them, right? 4 HP. You can just keep pulling them out of fight. It's going to work good. Maybe we try to get this too. Maybe. And then we can have a way to restore carnivores, of which, right? That's you. That's you. That's you. Not you, but it's 3 of our characters, right? 3 of our creatures. Might be a good idea or a good opportunity to get a dangerous ally. Yeah, maybe. I guess it depends on. So, think about this. If the fight starts over, okay? If the fight starts over, and we can only use 1 unit, it's probably got to be the Sky Whale, I would think. Because, you know, we need the Sky Whale to evolve other units. We'll have to kind of figure that out when we get there, but I think this is the obvious choice. And I would even, like this would be a great, I mean, just think about all these talents. Ripple effect would be great as well. If we can somehow just absorb, well, I guess we only have 1 absorb. We only have 1 absorb unless I use the moon fern leaf, which is a possibility. We can definitely mess around with it. Nap is absolutely vital though, and probably bleeding too. I see bleeding is pretty. Yeah, it's, well, we can use the moon fern leaf, but I see Nap is vital. So let's go. Alright, Fleshbone. Hollow Ape is going to use Curing Song in face, removing all negative effects. Okay, interesting. This guy's crushing weight, so he's coming out swinging. That's probably Lumi's assignment. Body Slam for 5. Right, so Mr. Hollow Ape, how do we get a hit for 7 on you? This is 9. Man, it would be great to just throw Faduka out there and, like right here, right? He's doing Curing Song and just blow them all up. But we've got to be a little more tactical. Trying to get some skills here, man. All right, so you're going to hit for 3. You hit for a whopping 16, which is insane. And you outspeed this guy, you outspeed this guy. I think the whale has to take out this guy, for sure. No question in my mind about that. Lumi has to get out there and... I guess Lumi hits 4/8. We throw Faduka out there to simply... well, to nerf this guy big time. We could do... yeah, and we got carnivores in our team, right? Like Jacome's a carnivore, Lumi's a carnivore, our aunt's a carnivore, right? So it'd be super useful. Like whenever you take damage, you just get one. Right? Like that's crazy. It's a really good way to stay alive longer, which is something that I'm worried about, of course. So I think the whale goes here for sure. Lumi can hit 4/8, which is a huge hit and just enough to take these guys out in one hit. I think we use Faduka to probably just nerf this guy's attack all the way. Maybe we actually don't lead with Lumi. In fact, multi-scratch hits 3 times. It'll do 3 damage. You have 8. Maybe you do lead with Lumi. Get vulnerability stacks. You got 3 damage, and then it's... so 3, and it'll be 4, 5, 6. Are runs even winnable without the whale? I mean, that's a good question, dude. Really is a good question. I mean, I think, like, if you're going to do an endless run and that whale shows up and you don't grab him, it's kind of a foolish thing, if you ask me. Could also just keep clawing him, I suppose. So 3-6. With Lumi out there, it's 3. But then who's taking this hit? That's the question. I mean, usually you just pulse them all down, right? I think maybe we can figure this out with Lumi's ability to attack multiple enemies. I think Faduka in the middle is what we should probably do. Will on the end. Lumi right here, he can hit everybody for 3. So that will apply a vulnerable stack. But still hit him for 3. So he'll have 5 hits left. I think maybe we start there and figure it out from there. Can nerf this guy's attack completely. Then we got this Carcoplid dude coming next. Where we can just eat him with the whale. Again, because we'll outspeed him. Nah, never mind. It'll be equal. Of course it will. Because why wouldn't it be? Well, maybe that's where Lumi has to come in. I think you gotta go Lumi. You gotta go Faduka. Maybe getting both is too bold. Maybe we just try to focus on one. You got to wave 20, really? That's crazy. Well, Raquel Rice, you are a carnivore both in life and in game. I mean, either that or we're going... I think you got to go... You probably have to go Lumi. You probably have to. It's like Elizabeth is heading out. Go to rest. Excellent streaming and nice blue lights. Well, thanks. Yeah. I'm having too much fun with this this new light stuff that I got, I tell ya. I'll tell you guys something. I'm having way too much fun. Way too much fun. But yeah, have a fantastic evening, and thanks for showing up. Thanks for spending some time on the stream. Always good to see ya. Alright, beef bowl. Let's get the beef, my man. Eat this guy. Just eat him. Faduka. Can probably look at tanking this guy's attack so we can maybe deal with them a little bit differently next time. Either that or you go 3. Let's do 3, but hit for 4 actually, which is 7. He's got 8. That would make for an easy absorb. So if we do this, so that's boom, right? Well, I guess he's going to use Curing Song. So he uses Curing Song. We hit him for 6. Right, like he's going to get vulnerable and then he's going to cure it. Did not install that light switch so he could throw a light switch rave. Man, that's what we're all about. We're all about raving. I actually do know Homestar Runner. Yeah, man. They say I'm a great athlete or something. Something or another. I'm the Homestar Runner. I'm a great athlete. Something like that. I think this is what we have to start with. It's tough. It's going to be, the math is not going to math too well. But with enough vulnerability stacks, we'd actually be able to do more damage with Absorb, right? Now, this guy does punch hard, of course. But getting Nap is going to be so vital. Same with Bleeding, but Nap more importantly. I mean, it'd be great to get them both, frankly. Let's start with this. Let's start with this. Alright, so I actually could throw in the human. I'd have to heal him up a little bit. I could throw in the human and we could take out this guy. He's got a stack of vulnerability on him. We could take him down. Absorb him, that is. This guy's gonna shell bash for 6 damage. I mean, unfortunately, it's just one of those things that you gotta absorb. Don't like it too much. Crystal Charge hits for 4. You got 5. Perfect. Alright, so we actually have to pull Lumi, believe it or not. Take a hit with you, which isn't good. Simply Jeef needs to get healed up. Then absorb. This guy. He's got to get healed up twice, actually. Yikes. Or I think maybe one Sweet Berry will do it. But that's what has to happen. If we're going to get them both, that is, of course. We're outsped by these guys. So Lumi, coming back. You get out there. Crystal Charge for you. Do 4 damage. You got no vulnerability. For Simply Jeef, we have a couple of options. I could slow this guy. I could sleep him. We could use the Stink Berry on him to give him sluggish. I could use the Wind Feather on you to give you priority. I could just put this guy to sleep, but that'll actually give him protection. That gives you 3 HP. I think we can do this. We got plenty of opportunities. So let's throw this on you. All moves hit last. And then absorb in face. 1 vulnerability. It's going to take 2 damage. Crystal Charge will knock you down to 1. Crystal Dragon Wasp going to take a hit. Not great. But what do you do? And then you got to Gigaton Press this guy out of the gene pool. Let's go. Bam. Alright, way to go. We got bleeding. Alright, nice. Good job. Lumi stays evolved, of course. Renders the target's last used ability unusable. Okay, so that's actually... This actually benefits us. Well, let's see. Is there any way I can, like, cheese some healing? Not really. This guy's only hitting for 2 on the punch. Nice. With a double power drain, it's actually pretty good, man. Okay. So let's give him a Moonfern Leaf. You'll take a hit, but you can absorb, and then we can extract you. For this guy, I think he's got to get Crystal Charged. Can put him to sleep. Absorb. Grab that. Beef Bowl, I think we'll just have you chill. We'll have you chill. And Simply Jeef, adding some value. Doesn't have vulnerability, nope. We're all good from that respect. Give me that nap. Fantastic. Right, you got a stack of torpidity. So this will always hit first. Deals more damage every 2 waves. That's fine. We're going to pull you out. Get you some much needed healing. And did we get that blood? Should we have got blood? Oh, 0 uses left this battle. Okay. By the way, nap up. Get out of there. We can't outspeed this guy. Suppose I could use an item. Put him to sleep. Doesn't look like this guy can drain HP anymore when he evolves. Ah, yes. But of course, you're right. So if a move hits first, but it's told to hit last, you know what I mean? Yeah, sluggish and hit first. I think it's going to just be relegated to whoever has the most speed. If you look at priority move, allows to hit first within the lane, regardless of speed. If both creatures have priority, which it would give both creatures priority, the fastest is going to hit first. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a hit for 4. It's not ideal. Like, what could we do? I would like to cycle in the human a few more times. I'll put him to sleep, I suppose. This guy can't be tamed, huh? Interesting. We're also getting Faduka back next turn as well. I mean, is 4 damage worth? Tank with Lumi. That's probably the best idea. Probably is. We're gonna start getting blood anyways from our human. I can tank with Lumi. We can put him to sleep with the Crystal Dragon Wasp. Crystal Charge, put him to sleep. See if we can cycle to our human, who is coming through soon. I'm coming through next. Let's do that. That's right, get put to sleep, man. Alright, Faduka comes back. Simply Jeef, welcome back. So let's see. So we could actually do... Could get Faduka out there. Actually, no. Let's get Simply Jeef out there first. And we can pull him next turn. This guy's sleeping. Can always throw Faduka out there to just... Well, I guess to tank a hit. I'm not going to be able to get a ton of run out of this, unfortunately. I guess if we use crystallization, we'll be okay. Oh, any tips on beating the super secret final boss? Oh, man. That's such a tough fight. It really is. There's no shame in losing to it. It's a really, really tough fight. It's hard because you don't know what the boss is going to do, right? Like, you can't see what he's going to do. He switches things around. He uses items. My advice to you would be to try to get the Bringer of Lights and the... What's that thing called? That little plant thing. Because they spam protection, which really works against you, right? Let's pull you out. Let's get you the heal. You got 3. You're going to get hit for 5. Reduce you down to 2. But yeah, try to focus on that little plant thing and the bringer of light. And then I think using skills that attack all lanes is pretty important because you can remove protection. And be careful when you kind of full send it, right? Be careful. So this is what we're going to do. This guy does like the blood. I guess we can just do this. Bam. Get wrecked. Alright, Simply Jeef. Meat and a berry. Alright, we're starting to actually, like, gain items. What do you guys think? Fight or flee? If we're fighting, it's going to be the sky whale, I think. I would assume this guy's all buffed up, too. We could put him to sleep. Let's fight it. Okay, it's a Lightbringer. Oh, yeah, okay, so you only have 1 spot. Got it. He's got Obliteration. We could put him to sleep and just obliterate him with Beef Bowl. So I get this unit. Is that accurate? Upon defeating, I get a Bringer of Light, which is great. He's got Enlighten, Obliteration. He's got the Nocturnal Sun, which is fantastic. Could give myself priority too. Oh, I have to catch it. Well, we do have a Sweet Berry. That needs to be tamed. Got it. Well, let's see. How does the math out in this? I mean, really, the only solution here. Obliteration hitting for 7. It's a giant hit. I could give my unit priority. I mean, I would like to catch it, but I don't think that we really can, to be honest. I would like to absorb him for Nocturnal Sun. That's what I would like to do, if I had it my way. But it just doesn't quite work out. Of course, we can't evolve units in this one, either. So I think what we have to do is just take him out with the whale and just move on. Live to fight another day with the full team. I mean, he's hitting for 7. This guy's going to be a monster. Madman. So what has to be done? I don't want to take a big hit with my whale, man. Alright, nice. Fully heal all creatures. Ah, so that's what it gives you. It gives you a no, never mind. We're at a boss fight. Okay. Alright, we got the Eye of the Abyss again. Really? Okay, so now he's all buffed up. Including 3 stacks of strength. Yikes, man. So every 5 waves, it looks like you fight a boss. I mean, I think Implosion is a pretty good option. Could throw a sleep on this guy and use implosion. Then just end my turn there. I mean, 13 speed is crazy. Let's do it. Not bad. Implosion's a great way to kick off that engagement. Simply Chief finally is healed up. Got to get him evolved. He's going to have superior speed, but believe it or not, it's not going to quite be enough. Yeah, implosion first turn. Absolutely it is. But I mean, these guys still have 9 HP, right? So they still have a crazy amount of health if you think about it. They're taking a huge hit for 9. They're still like standing upright. Alright, so we got to get the whale out there. 6 damage is coming to all lanes. In fact, 12 damage is coming to all lanes. 12 damage. That's a lot of damage, dude. It's more than I'm comfortable with. Yeah, they're ridiculously fast, man. 13 speed. I mean, Beef Bowl can take the hits and take one of them out. It's likely what we have to consider. The unit in the middle lives. The unit on the far right is going to get sacked. Yeah, sluggish. I think you're right. It's definitely something that we have to consider. Because if Beef Bowl takes a hit, okay. Let's consider this. So if he takes a hit for 6, he's still going to hit for 14. So he can annihilate one of these guys. You use sluggish broadly. It'll work, but we can't. I mean, he can use his sluggish all skill. Throw him in the middle, perhaps. Throw him in the middle, use Lumi. Now Lumi hits for 8, has 9 speed, hits for 8. Beef Bowl can get the kill. Simply Jeef now. I guess as he gets hurt, as he gets hit, he's gonna have 12 speed, but he'll get hit for 6, reducing him down to 6. So that will be his hit, 6. Could do Lumi in the mid to attack every unit. Could pull out, could use you. I think I figured it out. So you got to go there. Make him sluggish. He's got to go here, make him sluggish. Okay? And then we pull him. We go Beef Bowl right here. He's going to have to tank this shot, which hurts, and this shot, which really hurts, but he can. Go Lumi in the mid to evolve, of course, and then hit all lanes. Okay? for 3. And then simply Jeef. Never mind, it won't work out because of this. Never mind, he'll have a vulnerable stack on him, so it actually will work out. That's what we have to do. So you have to get in there. Gotta pull ya. Gotta go Rock Hell in the mid. Gotta go simply Jeef. And then Beef Bull. Evolve him. Gigaton Press for you. You Tornado Swarm. And for you, Hyper Impact. The math should math. Let's go. Good job. Alright, we got some blood. Damn. Nice job. Alright. Now we're cooking. Except for this guy just keeps hitting everybody for 6, which is terrifying. But I do have enough items at least. Can keep people a little bit propped up, I guess. And I can keep getting this blood, I suppose. We got Ian in the house. Damn, I was lurking here earlier and you're still alive. Cheers. Yeah, cheers, brother. Cheers. Looks like, hard to say that name, but Mr. 4070 is out of here for an hour. See you later, my friend. See you later. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you being here. All right, we got items that we can prop up units with. I could bring in the kitty again. I mean, what we need to do is just keep hitting them and keep stacking up this vulnerability. Kitty can't take a hit. Kitty could actually use an Evo. We could start working him to sleep. But again, you can't take a hit, man. Can't even take one. Mr. Jeef could. I mean, he would need a little bit of healing, but we could. Could get him a little more propped up, I suppose. Beeple can take a hit. Be nice if could go first. Could make that happen with the Shell Kitty, but then we're stuck with the units on the field. Not the worst. If you give Lumi the berry, right, can hang in there. Ancient One would need a berry or something. We'll get the Shell Kitty in there too, of course. Well, I guess who are you pulling out then? Who are we pulling out? Ancient One, maybe. Only hitting for 6. Then you're stuck with the Shell Kitty, who could start here and guard up. Then this hit comes down on the whale. I mean, 9 speed and hitting for 6 on all lanes, bro. Annihilation's gonna hit for 18 damage. It's tough using all my items here, man. It really is. I mean, that's 4. That allows you to take a hit at the very least. We got to get Light Storm on him, like, as much as possible. Do we maybe pull like the ancient one, just leave 2 out there to dance with him if he's going to be hitting all lanes. You can nap him up, pull him out. Use nap for sure. Let's go Sweet Berry for you. Let's go Light Storm. You got a hit for 6 coming. C11, that's a hit for 5. Let's do it. I think that's what we have to do. You can't take a hit. You just can't do it. Although it would be nice to put him to sleep, man. It'd be so nice. Can't. Alright, is he using Calamity? Annihilation hits 3 times. Alright, so this is where tough choices need to be made, unfortunately. So we got Lumi, we got Beef Bowl. Well, the problem is so Beef Bowl is our guy that evolves everybody, of course. Lumi's probably our best overall units that at least does dependable, consistent damage and has insane speed. So it becomes this. But I mean, we're also like, we got 18 damage coming down. It's 2, 4, 6. That brings you up to 11. Not even anywhere close enough. I could get in the Shell Kitty. Could at least make him go last, I suppose. He could guard up and take. He could take 2 of the hits. That's what we have to do. Shell Kitty. Rest in peace, Archicome. It's the only way. It's the only way. Yep, it has to happen. It has to happen, unfortunately, man. Oh, wait, you can use the corpse to... So that heals? Oh, fully... Okay. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, that's an option too, right? That is an option, man. What would you guys do? What would you rather do? Would you use the Deep Weeper corpse to fully heal the whale all the way up to 20 so he can tank the hits? We'd get Light Storm on him. I could probably... I mean, what would I do from there? Maybe Ancient One. Yeah, that takes out Faduka permanently. Yep, it does. Another sacrifice made by another member of the community. And what I can do is I can get in the kitty to sluggish him, so the whale goes first and gets the big 20 hits. It'll be a 22 hits, and then Lumi can take him out. I think you're right, man. I think you're right. I think this is what has to happen. Faduka, your sacrifice is not in vain and is not forgotten. Let's go. So now we do this. I salute you, my man. I salute you. I mean, 18? A hit for 18 is absolutely insane, dude. Like, that's crazy. But the kitty, the kitty helps him find out. Wow. Infinite syringe. Or the aberration. That would be a good one, man. We got another deep weeper right here, so we could get him back. And not to mention add an aberration. We got this guy right here that will spam disease. The whale can just take him on. Any talents that I like? I mean, we can get him back. Yeah, he really didn't die. I mean, it's a really good unit, actually. It's very much the key. But now we have a really, really, really weak whale. But we got Simply G if he's usable. Can always throw in the whale and pull him out. This lane is actually not really all that imposing, except for they're going to have, what, strength plus 3 now? Aberration will be a good addition. Hopefully we can find a way to have it restore itself. Need a berry. You got to get you down to 1 HP, so get 4 on you. That's what we have to do. Let's go. Hits all lanes, inflicts poison to all enemies. Body slam for 6. Yeah, these guys are 3 and 3. So 9 speed for this Skilly Dragon. I mean, Lumi can take him out. Well, it's going to be 6, and then it's going to hit for 3 as well with that spiky scale. So that's actually not good. We got Amo1314 says, yo, what up? Amo, good to see you, my man. And then not to mention the poison coming down as well. Emma loves the videos. Says great job. Well, thank you. I appreciate hearing that. That's why I do them. I do them for people like you, for sure. Thanks so much for being here, taking some time. We are like, this run has been going on this entire stream. This one endless mode run. And we're still going. So if you folks are having fun this evening, if I've been able to entertain you for the past 5 hours and you haven't hit the like button, well, consider hitting that like button. Greatly appreciate that. Looks like we got about 60 people here so far, so that's fantastic. We've been holding right around 60 the entire stream, so exciting stuff. Hope you're entertained by just a really, really tight endless mode run, man. The question is how do we unpack this? Because these guys are tough. I mean, I almost think you go Lumi on the guy that's going to use Toxic Wave on everybody. Because it's going to hit everybody for 4. Lumi cannot speed him. Got Razor Pedal guy in the middle with 3 speed, 9 HP. We've got a really weak Beef Bowl. Could also, let's see, so we could get you down there. I mean, you could tank a Razor Pedal if you evolve. You've got crystallization. I mean, you could Could crystallize up. You'd have to go first, though. Then we could double power drain. So if we go with you, the Dragon Wasp. You, Lumi, Will. Pull out the Will. Move Lumi over. Then you can do crystallization for 3 to help stave off some of that damage. I think that's what we have to do. And then we can get power drain going with Simply Jeef next round. Everybody with torpidity. That's what makes most sense to me. I think that's what we have to do. So to unpack this, let's go with, I think you got to go with our Jacome. He's got to go right there to apply slowness to this guy. Sluggishness. Okay. So bam. Then we need Raquel. She's got to get out there, and we got to go. Boom. Then we need Mr. Bull of Beef. Okay. Helping people evolve, helping people find out. Then we're going to pull Mr. Bull immediately, because he just needs more HP. And then we're going to go this way with you to Lightstorm. You, Mr. Tuba Bear, and just destroy him. And then you have to crystallize up in face. Fortified Assault, I think that's completely fine. Help stave off the massive 6 hit that's coming. And then we get Simply Jeef in there to double up the power drain. To make him even weaker. It's the best I can think of. Let's do it. Such a huge hit, man. Ouch. Alright, that's right. Get that attack nerfed. Alright, here comes the Deep Weeper. The 11 speed. Claw, of course, hitting for 6, because why wouldn't it? He's got 5 HP. We can hit for 3. Got Damone up in the house. What's up? I make a showing up to watch AK abusing animals joke, but aside from a Michael Vick joke, I was drawing a blank. Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. I can understand the funny joke, right? But nah, we love our animals around these parts. It's probably still too soon for Mike Vick. Alright, so multi-scratch will take out the Plant of Mites. Fortified Assault is actually the way. If we can we get the Shell Panther a little bit of support? I mean, I could give him a berry and some blood, get him up to 7, and he can Fortified Assault his way to victory. This guy still has Sluggish on him, so this guy's 5, but he's got Vulnerability. This is hitting for 4. Okay, it's never been so clear. Fortified Assault on you. Gonna hit you for 4. That's good. We gotta withstand this claw, though. So you gotta get full HP. So blood. Berry. Okay. You're gonna be fine. You outspeed. Unbelievably. Does 4 damage, but you have a vulnerability, so it's gonna hit you for 5. Rest in peace. A Light Storm will simply take him out, but at the cost of 3. He's still sluggish. So that is how we do. And you like the berry, right? Sure does. And we got one. Alright, good deal. Let's go. Alright, big hit on the Shell Panther. But good outcome. Light Storm. Boom. Yeah, spiky scales, man. You just ram into spiky scales, right? It hurts. This is where you need Mr. Bowl of Beef. Come in and get some HP back. So for you, get it. And you guys already know. Paducah is back. Welcome back. Now what do we do? Let's see. I mean, I probably want to try, like, just working this guy down on kill. Yeah, so I'm not really... On kill, yeah, so maybe we try to absorb this guy. Maybe that's what we try to do, ultimately. So if I go Light Storm, is that too much? As foretold. Paducah says, I always come back. Yeah, Beef Bowl's gonna heal up, yep. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this guy down to 1 so we can eventually just absorb him. Well, I think the first thing he's got to do is he's got to go in and heal himself, I think. So let's pull out Mr. Shell Panther, who did great. Did great things in this one. Beef Bowl's going right here. You can just simply use Healing Spout in face, of course. And then we'll cycle in simply Jeef. So let's see. 3, 4 is 7. 5 is 12. He's got 11. 4 and 5 is 9. I'll have to figure out, like, the math of getting him down to 1 HP to absorb. I guess if he has enough vulnerable stacks on him, we'll be able to get more damage with absorb. I gotta remember that that's an option that we have. So we're just gonna stand put. He's going to Blinding Flare me. We're going to heal up in face. Yes. All right. Disease, 6 poison. Completely fine, man. Let's bring it on. A multi-scratch is going to be a good way to get a bunch of vulnerability stacks on him. But before we do that, let's put in simply Jeef. We can pull him out for the nap, right? All right, heal up, Big Whale. The Big Beef Bowl, you bet, man. Just eating your poison. Love to see it. Got you coming on out. Shell Panther. Not bad. Except for... Man. Yeah, Ink Trap is not a good combination, actually. Because, of course, he goes first, right? But he's got 3 vulnerability stacks on him. And now we have poison coming. So this is tough because he's got sluggish on him, right? Bit of an oversight. I think what I have to do is I have to kill him. Otherwise, we're taking way too much damage. I have to kill him. We got Jeef. I mean, it's not the end of the world to not get life drinker. It's not. Would have loved to have milked his HP up a little bit, but we have to kill him because we're gonna get poisoned for 6. Right? It's just the way it's gonna go. So we have to kill him. Although maybe just maybe. That'll hit you for 6. We just gotta kill him. Get wrecked. Faduka, welcome back. Yeah, take the creature with me. Absolutely. Wow, so Aberration Z with 10 speed. I mean, given where the speed is at for these units, it kind of feels like that's the one that you want. The 10 speed. We're going to get just quickly outsped by everything. I mean, 7-7 is respectable, but 7 speed really isn't enough. I think you got to go with the 10 speed. 10 speed model. When placed, gains 2 sturdy for 1 turn. I mean, that's pretty good. Immune to negative effects. Also pretty good. Inverts its stat changes. I think hard-headed is probably the direction I would go, given he has 6 HP. 2 sturdy for 1 turn. Maybe immune to negative effects seems pretty impactful, actually. Fast twitch fibers always has +2 speed, so 12 speed. Okay. When placed, inflicts torpor to all enemies. Quick fists. I mean, that's good with our... With Simply Jeef and the Crystal Dragon Wasp. That's good, but I think 12 speed is where it's at. We'll actually be able to outspeed something. Echo hits 2 times. Increase every time Echo is used this battle. Really? Increases. Okay, that's pretty fantastic. Blind Rage for 7. Wow. That'd be a big opening hit. Then Beacon gives +2 strength to the team. I mean, this with the vulnerability of Lumi is definitely where it's at. It's a way to do a crazy amount of damage, actually. We have Bone Freeze. Okay, so Bone Freeze is good. 4 stacks of slowness to really just tank the speed of the opposition. Preparation, 3 strength and 3 speed. That's good with Echo. It's really, really good. Death Stoop, it's a hit for 5. I mean, if we're not using Echo repeatedly, what are we doing? So it feels like if there's a priority target that is on the field and has really high speed and we need to take him out, we could get in this guy. He's got 6 HP, can take a hit. I guess not a huge hit, but can take a hit and could nerf the speed. Otherwise, we could go with strength and speed increase to really, truly make him terrifying with Echo. But it's going to take some time to set up. And then Death Stoop, I'm not compelled by Death Stoop at all. Yeah, I actually made a joke about that because somebody on my first Decktamer video, they were like, and Nintendo's going to copyright this in 5, 4, 3, 2, you know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, Nintendo has, you know, the IP rights, the intellectual property rights of Monster Collection, essentially, which is absurd and ridiculous, but seems like they think they do, which is, again, ridiculous and absurd. I mean, that's a hit for 4. It does nerf speed. Yeah. Yeah, we got Echo locked in. I think Echo's great. It's going to do good with the vulnerability that Lumi can provide. The glory of the current one is that they got blocked from their current attempt in Japan by their own patent. It's hilarious. Yeah, I saw they lost their lawsuit or whatever, excuse me, against Pal World. I saw that. And I was like, good, there is hope. I mean, I think we use Echo as our attack. Probably go preparation. Maybe get an opportunity to set it up a little bit. Can make him super fast too. One of your dead creatures rejoins. Okay, so that's an option. got Draconal here, which is funny. He's usually like so super fast, you can't do anything about him. But now not so intimidating, is he? 9 HP there. Got the Sword Bird. Okay, so I mean you got some basic monsters there. Except for this guy with 13 HP is pretty crazy. Poison allies have 2 strength. Claw barrier applies sturdy to its team for 2 turns. Converts excess healing into armor. Okay. Got Cuckoo again. Just 3 speed though. Ability duplicator. Choose an ability, extract 2 copies of it. So what would be like the key ability? Nap, maybe? Maybe Nap. Maybe it would be Nap. Otherwise, what else we got? All enemies have slowness. I mean, I think that's great. If we could somehow absorb it. It might be Nap. Otherwise, one of our dead creatures. I mean, there's so many fallen. So many fallen. Fast Predators, good for our new aberration. Agile would be interesting to absorb. We do get a unit back. I'd probably bring back that shell cat that we had. At least has like utility. This we could get another copy of Nap, which I do think it's good. Keeps us alive longer term, of course. Then yeah, you're right. There's Jones right there, the head piercer. Yeah, 5-star right there. Horror of the Deep. Yeah, Nap on the Whale, you think? You actually can't capture the Horror of the Deep. Believe it or not, it doesn't let you. This guy has 14 speed though, which is absolutely insane, dude. I mean, I think we take the ability duplicator and we duplicate Nap. The one thing that we're fighting against here is, of course, just HP, right? We're getting whittled down. Nap on the Whale is good. Obviously. Well, there is calcification right here, yeah. Excess healing into armor. That would be good. On a unit with Nap, of course. There might be a way to get... I think Sub-Zero is fine too, right? Like, it's completely feasible and functional. Do I have a berry? I do. I guess this Cuckoo is underpowered, I would say. I think I'm leaning toward ability duplicator. For sure. Otherwise, I could bring back a shell cat that is long gone. I like agile. I think we're going to do this path, but first, friends, I got to run to the restroom real quick. So just give me a moment. I will be right back. All right, back we be. Thanks for waiting on me. Let's see. So, I think I want to change up the light aesthetic just a little bit. Let's try this. Does it look like a sunrise? Oh, yeah, kind of, I suppose. I feel like the red glow is maybe a little too intense. Let's try this instead. Let's do something a little warmer. Looks like my kitchen's on fire. Alright, so ability duplicator, I think it's a good way to double up nap. Absolutely. I think nap's pretty important. Keeps everybody at least able to take a hit. We'll of course get 2 copies of it. Maybe one for Beef Bowl, one for Simply Jeef. Given they have the highest max HP, it makes sense to me. And not to mention Simply Jeef, I mean, he needs nap because he can't really be restored very routinely with items. Got Faduka back. Let's go with this. Alright. And that is a very, very scary looking head piercer. Holy crap, dude. 4 strength and 4 speed. He's got 9 speed. My goodness, man. Well, you obviously go whale right here, right? Except for, surprisingly, the whale outspeeds him, so... Gonna just take him out in one hit with the whale. This is where that aberration that we got is going to come in handy, but he needs a little bit of time to get set up. And this guy with this snowplow. We got the kitty cat. We could get him in there. I mean, that's probably what you have to do with this guy. We could evolve him. Lumi hits for 8. These guys have 10 hit points now. So you could go, I think you definitely want Lumi. So you go. I'm okay with getting poison 3. Like, I'm not really too concerned about that. Well, pull row here, so I mean, a hit for 7 is just insane. Hit for 6 and then 3 poison, so 9. That's insane too. Simply Chief can have 12 speed if he gets evolved. And also hit for 12 damage, so he's our solution in the middle tier there. Middle lane. Which leaves the far right lane, pull row. If we can get the kitty cat down to give him the sluggish and pull him back, we can have the whale eat him. Everybody likes when the whale eats, right? I know I do. Then you got 3 poison coming this way, but Lumi... Well, Lumi can get a big hit on him. Not necessarily kill him, though. I wouldn't mind absorbing Sub-Zero, but... I mean, unfortunately... The damage... The incoming damage is too much. We do have Faduka. We do have Faduka. Who, of course, we all know, makes the soldier sacrifice every single time. Alan says, since we played DQ4, and that is actually true. If you guys want to see myself, Alan XY, and Justin Jones play some Dark Quest 4, that's a video I released today on the channel. Check it out. Us 3, we go co-op mode, dive in and cross some dungeons and whatnot. But yeah, you found your early access review of Slay the Spire in 2018. Got a kick out of that. Thought it was shaping up to be a very good game. If only you knew, man. If only you knew. If only you could peer into the future. So if I can somehow get like a decent hit on him, maybe we go like this. Well, I mean, we can eat this guy with Simply Jeef. So that's certainly what we should do, given just how imposing. Spiky Slam hitting for 11, that's insane. You could get eaten by the whale. And then Faduka, I mean, you could just get sacked, which is what you're best at. I think that's what we gotta do. So Simply Jeef. Could cycle you. I mean, we don't necessarily need to. You have, it's a 3 speed and then a 14 speed, which is crazy. Could always sluggish him, of course. Is our... Oh, yeah, all enemies have. I was about to say, is our speed getting debuffed here? In fact, since we match, this is actually good. So let's see. How do I want to tackle this? So, I mean, I could throw Sluggish on him. We don't have a huge deck, really. Let's do it. Why not? So Sluggish on you. Pull you out. Ah, tentacle, right. Because of simply Jeef. Alright, good. I mean, then I don't have to use a unit there. Hallucinogen. Swift bite hits first. Nice. It's not bad at all. Might help us, like, chip him down a little bit. But Mr. Beef Bowl here. Disco healing spout, right? Poison comes down. Boom, healing spout. Heal up in face. Fantastic. And then for you, has speed equal to its health, which is interesting because the speed can still be augmented, but we need hyper impact immediately. And that's what we do. Let's go. Bam. His speed gets nerfed again. Alright, Nightmare Fuel. Yeah, we'll see about that, man. I know you think you want to. I mean, I think you gotta do this. That's hitting for 7, which is kind of terrifying. Think you probably go Faduka. He's gonna use Venom again. You might as well take the opportunity to heal up in face. Let's get him out there and just tank your attack. Let's see, I could also claw. Could claw to take him down to 8. That'll allow you to kill him. Which is what we should do instead, actually. Boom. Hyper impact. Very good. And not to mention a tentacle. Okay, so this is hitting for 5. It's going to hit twice. Gets kind of scary. Just a little bit. I mean, it's kind of like, why wouldn't I just do this? It's gonna take 10. We can get him. We can kill him. He's gonna hit me twice for 5. We can kill him. Calcification would be nice, but I think we have to focus on keeping everybody alive here. So let's go Swift Bite with you. I'm not going to do anything with you, and we're going to go Gigaton Press with you. Let's go. Damn. Nice job, Will. Alright, we got some bleeding. Very good. So, Will, just assume your position. Could cycle in you to make this guy go last and then just annihilate you. With hyper impact, it's going to get the kill. Answer is yes. Oh yeah, you're right. The whale is faster, huh? Yeah, you're right. Well, then cancel that, I suppose. I mean, I think we can just... I guess he's got 9. We outspeed him. We could always bring out Faduka again, I suppose. To just tank some poison. It's like, why not? This guy has to go. So let's bring in you, Jacome. Make him sluggish. Let's pull you out. Hyper impact for the kill. And then Tentacle, you might as well be the one to get poisoned up. Why not? Get the swift bite. Or let's see. We can always, like, nap out the ancient one, right? We can always pull him out for the nap. I guess Nightmare Fuel isn't the most impactful on the ancient one. I was trying to think of a talent to steal. But I don't really think it is. So we're going to go Swift Bite here. Reduce him to 7. Make for an easy kill down the road. Hyper impact for the kill there. Let's do that. Bam. Nice job. Healing spouts to nothing. Alright, we got a couple of units of blood now, which is good. Got Faduka back again. So you need a nap, Mr. Ancient One. Let's pull you out. Faduka get in there, and then I think we can just Gigaton press him into oblivion. Otherwise, what's the way we can kind of prolong this to get some HP back? There really isn't a way with him being faster. So let's just take him out. Bam, that's right, get wrecked. Beat Bowl and lane 2 I could have healed, you're saying? Well, we got that one done. I'm gonna take Nap, I think. Unless you guys think there's any other one. Like, ideal one to take. I mean, do you take Everlasting? That's a pretty good one as well. It's gonna be hard to get up to that threshold, though. With anybody but simply Jeef. If you think about it. Right? You guys think Everlasting? I mean, I think it's a pretty distinct opportunity to get Everlasting. Could throw that on, obviously, back on Beef Bowl and then on Simply Jeef as well. That's an option. Otherwise, Nap is also a good one. Double Fortitude. So I don't think you can have the same skill twice. On the same unit, that is. But yeah, like having this, having Fortitude more broadly, having fast Twitch Fibers more broadly would be decent as well. Having Inkstain more broadly, though we'd have to heal him up first. Oh, I wouldn't have to put it back on him since his max HP is already 20. Yeah, you know what? You're right. So we can have 2 copies of Everlasting. And then the question becomes, who do you try to start cultivating up? It's obviously got to be somebody that's already evolved, so Dragon Wasp, or maybe even the Aberration. I was thinking his HP was only 20 because of Everlasting, but it clearly says 20 right there. I mean, I think either way, Simply Jeef is a great target for it, given he has Nap, right? I think you gotta go Everlasting. It's 20 max HP. I think it became 20 because we managed to get it all the way up to 20, right? I think when we first got him, it was, what, 12? 10? 12? I think we gotta try it for science. Let's do it. This is for science, okay? Yeah, 8 of 20. Fantastic. He doesn't even need it. Wow. What a powerful move that is. Yeah, this is for science. We did it for science. So Simply Jeef, get it, man. So his is still 12, but we have to get all the, we have to get it up to 20. It becomes this new max HP all the way up to 20, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Relax and say aha. What's up, man? Good to see you in the chats. What challenge are we doing? This is endless mode. We're on like endless, what, 6, 7? It has definitely been a tight one, man. Definitely been tight. I think you almost go Aberration with this. I mean, keep in mind, we do have ways with blood, right? Like, we can get the max HP up on some of these units. Like the Crystal Dragon Wasp. I really like the skill sets of the Shellcat. Aberration Z, he can't be healed really by anything, well, effectively anyways. So it's going to be real tough to get his max HP up to that 20 is what I'm saying. Unless he finds a move. This mode is endless, so the stream is. You can't do it on Lumi, plus Lumi evolves anyways. So Simply Jeef, obviously, we know this already. The question becomes, the Shell Kitty, who will always go first. But then again, no, he's not evolved, right? So when he evolves, I guess he'll probably keep his techniques. But will his max HP change upon evolution? I think it does. So you might have to go Crystal Dragon Wasp, honestly. And then we can feed him blood and other foodstuffs to get his max HP through the roof. He's got a little durability. He's got Crystal Charge. Can put the enemies to sleep. Be nice if he could take a hit, right? Or save it. Yeah, saving it's an option too. Saving it is definitely an option. Save it, you guys think I should save it? I think there's good reason to save it as well. Let's see what's coming up next. Deals double damage creatures that have poison, caustic. Like, is there anything that can just heal itself every time? Got another former human right here. Wow. I mean, there you go. Put it on the former human. And then find a way to heal him. Rest sites. 1 HP. Get a food or get 2 items. Double berries. White Reaper. Scythe Swipe. Berserk. There you go. Inflict 7 poison. Wow. That's the way to heal up the Sky Whale, like, immediately. He outspeeds us, too. Yeah. That's a good point. The only thing I don't like too much about Cuckoo is he's not super strong. Like, his skills are just kind of archaic and outdated. Although the sleep is really nice. If we could get his HP up even more. Obviously, that would be useful. Because then he can be our sleep guy. He's got a move that simply just puts him to sleep. And then steals HP and face. I don't dislike it. I think it's a good idea. Then we would get another former human as well. Adjacent creatures have 4 swiftness. I mean, this would be fantastic on the former human. With absorb, right? So this guy's a pure damage dealer. I think we try to probably add Cuckoo. Let's do it. But before I do that, just remembered I got 10 more hammer curls to close out our goal. So let me just rock those out quick while I'm still thinking about it. And then we'll jump in. All right, there we go, Kyle and all other donators. Thank you so much. We hit the goal. And the goal has been shored up. Fantastic. All right. I think Cuckoo is a decent one. He can be our sleep guy. He's just got to be able to take the opening hit. He also likes berries. Does not like blood, but likes berries. Gain 4 strength, that's right. Yeah, I think this is the way. My goodness, man, this guy's got 10 freaking speed. This guy comes out swinging with some awakened punch. But only 7 speed. But we're going to have to tank that awakened punch if we're going to try to recruit him. This Mass Howler, I mean, the Mass Howler is also kind of compelling. He's got good stats. A 7/7 creature. Damage value, I know, they're absolutely ridiculous, man. Like, even your basic, like, danger level 2 guys hitting for 6 with 10 speed. It's crazy. Back after 1 hour and still streaming. Let's go. That's right, man. Let's go. Let's get it. I mean, Simply Jeef. Can hit for 10. He's going to have to go first, though. But he can hit for 10. The woolly Tamara gets slower. Next turn. Masked Howler is terrifying at 9 for predation. Crazy. Up from 5, of course. Pounce is 12, up from 7. An evolved Simply Jeef can get this guy down to 1. I mean, what else do we got? Like, what are some other options? This is where, like, the 6 max HP just doesn't, it's just not enough. Does outspeed, though. Could use Jacome here to outspeed. Probably have to use some items to heal up. The attack values are pretty insane. I've got a bunch of healable things, which is nice. I could also use blood to damage, right? Like, that's an option as well. If we get him down to 2 HP and we gotta have it 1. If we get Jacome out there, we put Sluggish on him. Put Sluggish on him. Pull Jacome. Get Jeef out there. Evolve him. Use the Way of the Fist. Take this guy down to 1. We can recruit him. So that is something that can happen. Can help us secure a Cuckoo. Well, you got the Masked Howler. I mean, he's got 11 speed. He's hitting for 9. It's terrifying stuff, man. This guy's hitting for 6. This guy's 9. This guy's 8. So it becomes something pretty insane because, I mean, max HP 6. 6 and 5, we wouldn't use him anyways. So what you would have to do is you'd have to go... I mean, I would have to use an excessive amount of healing items just to, like, get through the first wave of the battle. Otherwise, our other opportunities with Simply Jeef are... I mean, he's honestly the one that probably has to take out this guy. If we're being honest here. This guy's going to be at 10. He's got 10, right? This guy's 8 HP. If we could just outspeed him. So maybe what we actually have to do is go with the kitty cat right here to tank this guy's speed. Beef Bowl can take him out right now as is. Okay? Jeef, if we throw him something to munch on, he can outspeed the Masked Howler. And take him out. And then that leaves this guy. Which, I mean, what are we looking at? Be sacking something for sure. It's really the only way. I think the Wasp is good. I don't know about this Aberration. mean, he'll outspeed him. Ah, tentacle. That's a brilliant, brilliant idea, friends. All right, so let me figure out the sequence of this then. So he's got to be out there. Jeef's got to be out there. And we got to throw out Beef Bowl. We got to get you out there. You out there. Basically, we need these three out there. And then you pull Jacome. Tentacle comes out. Yeah, you throw Tentacle right there. So that's what we need to happen. So, Jacome and Jeef and Beef Bowl. We're leading with you. Let's go. Jacome. Boom. Ink stain that fool. Jeef. Yes. Bam. And Mr. Bowl. Bam. All right, very good. Now, we pull you out. Replaced by the tentacle. Totally forgot about that part of our skill kit here. And then you, let's see, for you. Speed equal to HP. Well, let's go ahead and top up that HP. We're going to be using a berry on Cuckoo potentially, so let's give you this. Bam. 12 speed, outsped. Gigaton press, take you out. You've got that. And then this you can hit first. Hyper impact. Bam. Bam. And bam. Alright, nice. Way to go. Well, this guy's going to hit all lanes for 6. Does more damage every 2 waves. Ugh. I don't think it's feasible to get Cuckoo here, friends. This guy's got to go down, like, I guess. I could give the Ancient One another, like, fish or meat or whatever. And we just got to take him out. This guy has 14 speed. Because of this guy. That would be a crazy ability to get, though. If we could somehow secure guide lights. Adjacent creatures have 4 speed. That's insane, man. It really is. It's actually, it would be key as we continue to look forward. Yeah, current state Beef Bowl could get Cuckoo to 1. However, he's outsped. He's outsped and he's only got 8 HP, so can't take the hit. And also get hit with the Omni, yep. I mean, we got to take out this guy. I think you can easily do that with just by throwing another fish the Ancient One's way. Right? Like, we can do that. This will hit for 6 and then 3. I mean, you could offset some of the damage with Healing Spout, I suppose. That's an option, but, you know, the nightmare still persists. But his speed goes back down to 7. Which equals Beef Bowl, right? Who'd have thought 7 speed is slow, but it is. This guy could outspeed him. But 1 awaken punch and he's toast. We have Lumi here, but we can't evolve it without Beef Bowl, of course. I still have the tentacles, though. So I could swap in another tentacle. So I think an important thing that we have to do. We have to get you up to 14. I think him up to 14 is good. Allows him to kill the horror from the deep, who's going to do 6 damage to every single lane, to all lanes. That's insane. So this absolutely needs to happen. This guy's hitting for 6, but will heal for 3. So really, he's only hitting for 3. Does outspeed. Then we got the tentacle. I mean, we can keep munching them down with tentacles, I suppose. Like, that is an option. We can use the ancient one to take out this guy next time and then munch him down with tentacles until we can throw him a berry. Which means we have to take a hit with Big Bull. Big Bull. Beef Bull. But we can use Healing Spout. That's what makes the most sense to me. And then we, you know, cycle in Lumi and extract for the tentacle. That's the only thing that makes sense to me here. Otherwise, we're over-healing or doing all kinds of different things, right? So we can just keep using Swift Bite. Hyper Impact, Healing Spout. That's what we gotta do, so let's do it. Bam. Huge hit. Bam. Alright, so now you can just take him out. We got Faduka back again as well. So I could actually pull... We could pull Beef Bull. We could pull Beef Bull for a tentacle. Get Faduka in there. Yeah, the tentacle spell is super clutch. I'm really liking it. I'm glad that we decided to get that one. But you got to get hyper impacted into oblivion. Beef Bull is struggling just a little bit, but it's going to be alright. Let's go ahead and pull him out. Be nice to, like, Healing Spout him, but... We can throw that there, and then Faduka. You can help us munch this guy down a little bit. So 2 and 3. He's got 7. We want to be real careful, actually. So we need to get 3 of these. So let's do this then. Traumatizing Sight. Right, tank its attack. We'll have some luck with this. Damn. Alright, good job. Oh, this guy's stealing HP. But of course he is. Well, that's alright. We can always just nap him. Think we should. Can't have sleeping units around this guy. Up to 16 HP now. So Swift Bite, Swift Bite. Bam. And bam. He's hitting big. Let's see. So if we get this singular hit on him, he goes down to 1. Yeah, it's so nice playing with units that you don't care if you lose them or not, frankly. Oh, here you go, pal. Anybody want to be cuckoo? X-Men, alright. X-Men, you are cuckoo. Add a former human to your deck. Yeah. Can always get an ancient one out of that as well. Of course. I've got another Deep Weeper. Here we go. Do I have a berry? We did not get another berry, unfortunately. You could just spam other items on him and charm him and get him. Be pretty key to actually have 2 of those guys. Revenant as well. In fact, we could get another one with Revenant, remember, because we did sack one. Or Syringe Box, which is completely a crapshoot. You don't know what you're going to get with it. Based on what I've seen, not great stuff. I think you go Revenant here. I think you do. Well, this guy's got deft. Hits first with status moves. That would be pretty insane to get. I'm trying to think. Is Hyper Impact a status move? I don't think it is. But we could get him a status move somehow, some way. Maybe. It'd be pretty crazy to try to get. And then I think with Mr. X-Man here, I mean, we probably want to do Everlasting on him. Put him to sleep. From other sleeping creatures. I mean, it's got some weird synergy with the Crystal Dragon Wasp as well. Pain Harvester. When this survives damage, regains 1 HP. It's a pretty good one. I've got 1 absorb, right? I've got 1 absorb usage. I mean, he's got deft. We got a poisoner over here. I think of the whale. The whale needs some HP, right? Got a couple of fish. Just 1 extra damage for every time this creature gets healed. That could snowball out of control for sure. Like, moves that hit first are just, like, they're terrifying. We have to go with this lane. Then I think I can bring back a Deep Weeper. I'm pretty sure. So I think the question is, do we get Mr. X-Man here? Do we get him the Everlasting? I know that was the plan. It was the plan. Is that a good plan? He can heal himself, but the creature has to be asleep. And it's only 2. We don't have something like nap for him. Yeah, we are not getting a unit that heals himself. There's this cuckoo right here. Upon waking up, regains 3 HP and removes negative effects. Concussion and then awaken punch as well. Yeah, we need like a group healer, man. Like even the flower that does like plus 2 HP, you know what I mean? I think it's something that we can play around with for sure. It'd be great if he liked blood though. Right? Think about that. Then we could patch him back up. He does not. So that's where my mind goes to maybe the Crystal Dragon Wasp, who can put units to sleep. He's got armor skills, but he can put units to sleep. And also debuff their attack along with Simply Chief. Current state, he's unusable. He's got 6 HP, 7 speed. The 7 speed, I mean, you can work with it, I guess, but the 6 HP, you can't. He's obsolete, he's outdated. If he had 20 HP, we could use things like Sluggish and Crystal Charge to put units to sleep. I mean, he can debuff the entire enemy field. Can debuff their attack along with Simply Jeef. But we need him out there, and I don't use him because he's just going to get one shot by everything. So I almost think that we go with the Crystal Dragon Wasp as the recipient of Everlasting. And then I use some of this blood that I have to pump him up. Make him usable. That's what I think. I mean, it's not necessarily just with blood, but like somebody's saying, Agile's useful too because you can't outspeed without it later. I mean, so true, right? It's so true. So that would be a good one to swipe. But if there's one unit that we can manipulate the speed of, it's him. Can just throw him something, get his speed up to where it needs to be, and go. One shot something. Aberration's got 12 speed, so that's another option. But he doesn't really have a move that is too useful. I mean, I'm sitting on a lot of this blood, and most of my units can't actually benefit from it, right? So that's where my mind goes, to the Crystal Dragon Wasp. Either that or Jakome. Although when he's evolved, right, when he's evolved, he has a skill that makes everybody sluggish, which is pretty useful. So it's a good creature to evolve, pull, and then cycle back in. I'm going to go Crystal Dragon Wasp. It makes sense to me. And now I have to get him to the spot where he's usable. So probably not just with blood. I'll probably give him like a meat for +3. Let's give him some blood. He's got to at least be able to take a hit. He's got to at least be able to put something to sleep. Like, let's be honest. Although, I mean, this is a crazy spread. It really is. Yeah, if you give Sluggish to an enemy with Agile, so what happens there is becomes the unit with the most speed goes first. So instead of eliminating speed as a factor, it actually goes right back to speed as a factor, which is interesting. Alright, so preparation. So this guy's preparing. So this is good for us. Screech for 10 damage. Then Vile Spine for 3 poison. Ugh. Yeah, 5 and 5. This is insane, dude. Really is. I mean, you remember the days when Lumi was our ace? One-shotting everything and outspeeding everything? Well, like, Lumi's slow now. But we do have, and this is where the Shellcat's really important. This is where Simply Jeef is really important too. So Simply Jeef can outspeed anybody on the field and one-shot him. He can one-shot anything. The middle lane is safe. You just gotta make sure you get the kill. Vile Spine with the poison and the 10 total damage is scary. So I think Jeef goes here, takes this guy out. Beef Bowl, probably use something a little propping up. Just a little bit. I mean, a 7 and then all the poison. I've got double fish. We can throw it to Beef Bowl. That's 11 HP. Should give him 11 speed. Also hit for 11. This guy has 11. That's what you have to do. It's pretty hard to argue anything else. So you go in there. You go in there. We'll get Beef Bowl in there. We'll evolve the kitty cat. And then probably just have X-Men put this guy to sleep, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. We're gonna need somebody in there. All right, so let's do you there. Let's do you there. Not to mention, so we get the tentacle as well. So I can throw a tentacle mid lane, I suppose. We can honestly just keep cycling in the tentacle. I keep forgetting that's an option for us, but it is. Alright, get evolved. Yes. You need 2 fish. Now you're hitting for 11. You got sluggish, so you're going to get wrecked. Hyper impact for a whopping 16 is insane. And then the Shell Panther. I mean, let's see. Can he do anything for us? Not really. But we could always just use him while he's here to do more damage and then pull him. There's no issue with that. When we pull him, we get the tentacle. So you might as well. This guy's going to be hitting for some crazy numbers, though, dude. All right, there's the Deep Weeper. Omni Pressure. 15 speed on this guy. It's just, like, it's insane, dude. It really is. This guy's hitting for 15. With 13 speed. So that's where you obviously need the Ancient One. Well, actually, the Ancient One. Yeah, this is where you pull the Shell Panther. Get the Tentacle, you bet. Swift Bite, you bet. Gigaton Press. He's going to claw for 8. Like, a crazy hit. Really is crazy. I can't have this guy hitting every lane for 6, though. It's just going to screw everything up. I mean, we can tank this hit. I don't like tanking this hit, but we can. But on the return, we won't kill him. So keep that in mind. Got this new Crystal Dragon Wasp that we invested in. Just doesn't have enough HP. Can't even take out a Deep Weeper, dude. Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, we're gonna be able to free up the Ancient One, I suppose. I guess you gotta just tank the hits. Either that or, I mean, it's the only thing we can do. Tank the hit. That's what you have to do. Damn. Alright, so you gotta go there. A crazy 13 speed. mean, the former human morphs into a 12-12 creature. You gotta sack X-Man here. Sorry, X-Man. I know that you just joined the party, but it has to happen. We recruited you and decided to go with something else. 3 speed is just not gonna... It's just not enough, man. Oh, yeah. Tentacle. Keep forgetting about that, but yes. Tentacle is a great idea. There you go, Beef Bowl. Beef Bowl, getting aggressive. Welcome back to the team. Can I get to my... See, here's all the fallen, right? Bell Rats, got Mr. Jones. Remember Mr. Jones? Naked Worm Newts. Remember, I was pretty excited when we got that. And we got Mr. Jones 2.0. I think the one that I want to get is the guy with Implosion. Right? I mean, that's the one to bring back. I've got 2 copies of him? Interesting. Since when? Yeah. You guys almost let me sack... Well, I almost sacked X-Men, but you guys talked me off the ledge, I suppose. You gotta bring him back, because it's a free hit unit with Implosion. Not to mention, it's a full heal as well. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's so many Fadukas. Yeah. History is littered with that of the Faduka. Well, at least we get a full heal. So that's 20 for you. That's... I was hoping it would be 20 for you as well. It is not. Uh, 16 for you, though. Let's do it. And this is probably going to be... This is going to be impossible. Reach wave 10 in endless mode. Depth Dweller is what we got. Oh, boy. Okay, so... This fight here, the Abyssal Fetus... It's got 10 defense while the former Pioneer is alive. Of course, the former Pioneer is the boss with 70 HP and 5 armor. 10 speed now. They all have 10 speed. Permanent effects become temporary instead. 3 turns. This run needs one of those broken units like the Berserk Sky Whale. Or how about the, what was it? The guy that doubles debuffs. And then the Masked Howler. This very well could be the toughest boss because Time Paradox erases the target from existence. Like, you're forced to sack a unit, right? That's a good question, Faduka. I think that's how we have to use the Faduka, though. I have a feeling that we're going to be just fine. You throw Faduka in there, right? Well, this guy's got to get wrecked, like, immediately. We cannot speed him. I could. We could pump up Simply Jeef all the way up to 20 and just take this guy out. Tentacle makes... yeah, Tentacle's another option. I think what we have to do is we got to lead with Simply Jeef. I got to give him 2 foodstuffs. Got to get him up to 20. And then just let him have it. I think that's what we have to do. X-Men just can't even take a hit, man. Got a couple of Fadukas coming. Timeshare hitting for 9. Inflicting vulnerable. Well, wouldn't it be great if we outsped him too, huh? Faduka got elevated into a multiversal being. Yeah, he sure did. I can take out this guy with ease. We can take him out. And then you really got to start working down this guy. And you can do it without... You know, you can attack the boss from here, right? That's where Faduka really comes in handy. Or a unit like Faduka. This aberration, I got it. Haven't used it. Not really too impressed by it. But maybe we can give it, like, preparation several times. And just keep using Echo. Maybe that's an option. Time Ripple's going to hit for a whopping 7 and debuff. I mean, I guess Beef Bowl, he's going to hit for... I mean, he's going to hit for 10. You could certainly do worse. You could certainly do worse. So let's go Simply Jeef. Let's go Faduka. And let's go Beef Bowl. Hyper Impact, 420, and the kill. The answer is yes. Not to mention 20 speed. Gigaton Press. This will hit him hard. It will. It'll do 10 damage. He's got 15. We're going to get hit for 7. Could also cycle out Faduka. We could cycle out the Beef Bowl. And then just keep, like, pounding him. Little tentacle action, right? We got 2 Faduka, so... I don't necessarily have to take a 7 hit with the whale. Face does not match the voice. What did you expect me to look like? I'm just curious. Do that or we pull people, we go tentacle, and just cycle through some mid units. I think you gotta get the big hit. You have to. Hyper Impact. Let's do it. Damn. Nice hit. Alright, Tentacle. Coming back through. We have you. You can hit for 20. You got 12 HP left. I think you gotta just attack from this vector right here, man. Alright, World Line shifts. Revives an ally. Okay. So reviving an ally. But of course. Think we can cycle out Beef Bowl and get another tentacle. Hyper Impacts. Got the berry. I think we got to go back more into Jedi mode, man. Oh no, dude, I'm not insulted. No, I was just wondering. Because I've gotten that before, like, oh, you don't look like how you sound or whatever. I guess I didn't realize you could look like a sound. You know what I mean? I think with this, I mean, we bide our time with these tentacles. We can keep cycling units in to get the tentacle. He's going to bring him back. We will get a small little munch on him. Ancient One will be able to take him out. Worldline Shift will be gone. Until this guy uses D-resets, of course. But we've got to just keep getting hits on him. And then eventually he's going to use it. Time Paradox. We need to make sure we have a tentacle in place for that. That's the way I see it. Bam. Just rinse and repeat. All right, Paradox Shift. Here you go. So this is where you want the tentacle. This guy's going to give back charges. But he's going to use it first, which will give him Worldline Shift back and not Time Paradox. And it's actually an opportunity to probably, I would think, get... I mean, we could go Aberration Z and just... could go prep. Could put this thing to sleep, too. But we're not going to do any damage to it. This is definitely where you need to punish, though. Hyper Impact. Swift Bite for you. Go Crystal Charge. I think you got to go with this thing. It outspeeds it as well. Let's do that. Let's start getting that thing just mighty. Boom, Hyper Impact. Nice hit. All right, Worldline Shift, so going to revive again. So we can Echo 4-5. I could... I mean, I think you do it because... you can just kind of salt that away. We'll probably have to sack X-Men here. Sorry, X-Men. Or you could shuffle him over. Go you here for Echo. Or even Preparation. Maybe do Preparation again. Because then he's going to be hitting for, what? 8 times 2? Would be enough to take out these chumps. X-Men, I'm sorry, my man. But 3 speed is just not going to cut it. Ah, tentacle. But of course, I keep forgetting about that, man. How's that even possible? We only use it like every single turn. Well, there's a tentacle, but yeah, unfortunately, it's the tentacle of X-Men. All right, D-reset coming in again. Time shear. Okay, so a real attack coming this time. This guy doesn't do anything, really. Oh, he's sleeping. Got it. I mean, you can hit him for 16. He's got 15 HP. So that's an option. I mean, Hyper Impact, but you get hit for 9. I guess we could pull him out for the nap. I think you got to use this Echo while you have it. I could pull him out for another tentacle and let this guy... Well, no, never mind. If we pull him out, there won't be another tentacle. Oh, yeah, you're right. See, this is why I have you guys. If I've been playing the same, like literally the same run for 7 hours, sometimes you just like miss things. And even in my videos, people will be like, oh, you missed this. Like, you didn't click this. It's like, bro, like, I'm doing my best here, all right? All right, Faduka's back. Welcome back, Faduka. Another Worldline Shift, a perfect opportunity to punish. Well, this is why I have you guys, because you guys don't miss anything, right? Okay, so all the buffing is gone because of this, right? Made in heaven. Time ripple coming through, but that's why you got the Faduka factor. In fact, I could throw him in. We could save Faduka. We could cycle in a tentacle. think, well, no, you want to punish big time with hyper impact here. And then you want to go echo. Gonna hit 3. Okay, so yeah, this is as good as I thought it was gonna be. Cycle in the former human, swift bite. Big punish coming here, and echo also coming. Yes. Damn. And it's alright. Huge hit for the 20. Big 20. This thing's gonna hit for 4 times now. Not to mention it's sleeping. We got the time paradox coming through. It's a paradox. And then the D reset as well. But you actually can't take this hit, which is hilarious, because you're supposed to be able to take that hit. You can't. Bam, 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 bam. All right, here we go. Hit 5 times. Sucks when you're outsped, doesn't it there, pal? Could I absorb? Permanent effects become temporary instead. Do we like that? Think about it. These are permanent effects. The buffs that these guys get are permanent effects. Think about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It'll make the ancient one like the ultimate creature. Oh, it goes to just them. They're getting 5 strength and 5 speed. It's why everybody's all crazy. So this is definitely, like, we definitely have to absorb this, man. And then we can actually just outright kill him. Actually, 5. So let me think about this. So that'll be 10. One attack actually goes over here, so what we have to do is we have to pull out you and throw in, well, let's go tentacle. This is what we have to do. Absorb for End of Eternity. Let's get it. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to have both of them. But permanent effects become temporary instead. 3 turns. It's better than, you know, unlimited turns, right? It would be nice to have this one as well. Unfortunately, I can't get absorbed back. But yeah, you're right, because this changes permanent effects to temporary effects, and then this makes temporary effects only last 1 turn, right? But I don't know. I think, yeah, I think we did what we have to do. It's better than nothing at all, I think. We'll take it in the 15th wave. Well, we're going to have it on the 4th wave. We'll have it on the 4th wave. I mean, think about it. We got tentacles, and we got Faduka that can really help extend the battle, right? Another aberration. Or a golden beetle. So this is an opportunity to get Lumi permanently evolved. Or the kitty cat with ink stain. The broad ink skill, right? The strong one plays talent, yeah. I think we have him right there. He's going to give sluggish to all enemies, which is crazy. I've got a simple berry. Guide lights. Man, I would love to absorb that one. Got a brand new creature. I mean, gold beetle, I think you have to take the gold beetle. I think you have to. Vampirism. Warcry. When placed, gives swiftness to its team for 1 turn. Are you serious? That's crazy, dude. I mean, Rocky Shell's another just fantastic one, dude. So many good skills. Yeah, tentacle swift bite into absorb. I agree. It's definitely what we're doing. I think we need the gold beetle. When placed, inflicts torpidity to all enemies. So this is good because it broadly debuffs enemies. We got disease here, so we can prop up the whale again. Who needs it? After taking, well, I guess he's doing okay. But guide light would be another good one to get. Lantern, the opposing enemy has vulnerable. Glowing crab is a reward. I'm not sure what game understands what a reward is. I mean, I do like Vampirism and Warcry. I think these are both very, very strong. Very, very good. Silhouetted monster is the Heat Tiger. I mean, I think this is the best skill set to get right here. Yeah, yep, you get both of them. I'm pretty sure. Let's see how the card reads. This kills the target, gains its talents forever, talents being plural. I mean, I think this skill set, like Warcry and Vampirism, is great. Can keep you nice and healthy, and then, you know, with the ability to pull them out. Right. Especially if we're one-shotting everything, we just get HP back in face, right? But we also have the gold beetle here. And 2 talents, lantern, and quick fist. Then this guy has disease, so he's going to be poisoning, which can heal up our whale. Right? Yeah, 1 health per damage instance. Yep, you're correct. For Vampirism, the talent, it is fixed. It's fixed. Unfortunately. I want you guys to let me know which path you would take. The gold beetle path. You see it here. I think the prize here is these 2 skills. I think torpidity is good. It does weaken the enemies along with the ancient one when he comes out. Then obviously vulnerability is good. It does more damage. Plus we get healing for our whale with the horror of the deep. In this path we have Vampirism and Warcry, which is, I mean, Warcry is pretty incredible. Really is. And Vampirism. But we'll take some damage trying to finagle that out of him. He's got a move that hits first, and he's going to have, you know, a ton of firepower. Yeah, Warcry Vamp. Smokescreen is OP for stall. Oh yeah, that one is pretty good for stall, isn't it? I think Warcry Vamp is what I'm leaning toward. But of course, you get the aberration. Gold Beetle will get us him. Evolved. And then you throw him on the field. Instead of placing him down already, you throw him on the field, and he's going to give sluggish to everybody, which gives everybody the initiative, of course. Right? So, It's kind of like 2 ways to alter the speed factor. But then again, of course, you are banking on 1 creature. I guess we'd be banking on our ancient one. Yeah, almost the same effect, right? And it's not like we can't get him evolved with the golden beetle, right? And maybe the aberration, we can get something decent that helps support. Maybe we can get a healer or something. I don't know. We'll have to kind of see. The aberration gets way better, yeah. Yeah, maybe aberration is our late game solve. We also have the prime fish here, which is decent. Can use it to recruit something. I'm leaning toward this now that I think about it. But I'm gonna use the restroom quick. Be right back. All right, and back we be, and thanks Raquel for plugging the Discord community. Anybody else who wants to join can certainly do so. I have a link in the pinned comment, or Raquel just dropped one as well. If you're having fun tonight, maybe you've been here for a couple of hours. If I'm at least somewhat entertaining you, maybe I'm just on in the background. But if you're hearing this transmission and you're having fun and you're still hanging out, of course, smash the like button. Greatly appreciate that. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers as well before year end. So we got about a month or so to rally. We just need like 300 more. So if you're having fun and you like the content, you like a channel that uploads all the time consistently, plays fun games like Decktamer, does, 7, 8, 9 hour live streams just on a Friday. We're chilling out. We're having fun. We got some lights. We got some music. We got some good vibes. If you like a channel like that, then consider subscribing as well. And yeah, ultimately, I thank each and every one of you so much for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. So I've decided we're going with the aberration path. We're going to try our best and probably use a lot of resources if necessary to secure both of these abilities. Let's go. Right, so stunning blow, right? Like Rocky Shell's another good one. Like that's a fantastic one. Really is. Alright, I got Dub Faduka. Did not get my ancient one. Okay, interesting. Alright, this guy's going to headbutt 410. It's a 1-of-1 move. Alright, well, this pretty obvious what you do here. You use Implosion, I think. Yeah, use Implosion. Why wouldn't ya? We got Sam 2020 Sam 2020 if I. What's up, Sam? We're doing endless mode, man. We're wave 11. Endless mode. Good stuff. Having a lot of fun. And actually, I think we're finally starting to kind of get an identity. Something that works for us. That's really useful. So incredibly useful. Alright, so aberration, let's see. So, if we sack the Faduka again. I mean, this guy actually doesn't. So the aberration can actually maybe get some value here. Could get a lot of value, actually. So it hits 2 times, right? Bam, and then bam. It only hits 4 too, but can at least do a little something something. Do have Mr. Bowl. Double Faduka so busted, absolutely. Faduka is king, man. Faduka just might find his way into the thumbnail. I'm so impressed by him. Alright, so creatures we can kill. Like, you can get wrecked. I think the aberration can actually take him out. Aberration can take you out. This guy has anesthesia, huh? I do have a berry. Can't outspeed him, though. Just can't get enough damage on him, unfortunately. I could help you go last. I could help any of these guys go last. But, I mean, I gotta, like, not look at the speed numbers and be like, whoa, that's impressive. It is impressive, but, I mean, he's got +6 speed. +6. So he actually, in all reality, doesn't have all that much speed. That's the reality of it. So I think we go Jacome, we throw him in to make you sluggish, pull you back. Go Mr. Bowl. Aberration Z there. To take him out before he uses Snowplow. And then you're not really doing much. You got 7 speed. You're easy to handle. In fact, Faduka could take him out. Does Echo gain stack if hit blank no enemy? It's a good question. Increases every time Echo is used this battle. So I would guess so, yeah. I would guess it would increase by 1. Exactly 1. Alright, so we got to take out this guy and this guy. So get ink stained. Let's pull you back. Let's go with Mr. Bowl right there. Gigaton press. Let's go with Aberration Z for the Echo. The key outspeed, right? And then Faduka. I mean, Faduka actually wins this fight, which is kind of crazy. But Faduka wins the fight. I've got one Faduka with Implosion. This one does not have Implosion. But you're seeing the effects of Faduka's Implosion, right? Destroyed all the armor. Oh boy, what do we got going on here? To charge at their foes. Okay, so they've got swiftness, but we got Faduka. This guy's gonna Sarin Spray to inflict 4 poison. I mean, fantastic. Scoop that right up, man. Alright, so we want to absorb him. Without question. Simply Jeef is coming soon. In fact, I'll need Simply Jeef to try to take out this guy for sure. This guy's going to get out of control in a hurry if we're not careful. I need Jeef because he's got the tentacles, of course. Alright, Sarin Spray, Healing Spout. Right, nice. Right, predation coming down. Right, we got Jeef. This is good. So let's see. How can we make the math for us? Hits first, deals more damage every 2 waves, okay? Well, let's figure out how to make the math for us. He's got 5 HP. He needs to have 1. I can get Jeef in there, and then we can pull somebody out, get a tentacle to tank a shot, to tank a hit. Jeef is going to have 12. I could give him a berry, bump him up to 14. And he can... Well, actually, no, never mind. So he's not going to be transformed, right? So this is where you probably have to pull back Beef Bowl. Get Jeef out there for the tentacle. Pull back Beef Bowl. Yeah, so this is where it actually gets a little challenging. Of course, Beef Bowl can tank this hit. Maybe you go tentacle there, get Jeef out here. But what you really need is you need Beef Bowl. I guess you don't need to have him the Ancient One, but how are you going to deal with this? Right? Especially with swiftness. You can always munch him down with the tentacles, for sure. That's where Jeef comes in. Unquestionably. So I could summon in simply Jeef. We could pull back Aberration Z. Just give me a tentacle. We can move the tentacle over to the Howler. Okay. Yeah, tentacle has to do chip. Yep, you're right. We've got to get, what, 2 hits. But if he's using press, right, hits first. So the tentacle has to be, like, right here. But they've got swiftness again. You know what I mean? Now let's see. What are the other options? I'd like to really eliminate that masked howler. He's scary, man. Well, I mean, we certainly need Jeef in there. Like, that's non-negotiable. Aberration, you probably got to pull him out. For the tentacle. I mean, a move that hits for 8 is crazy. To just, like, tank. It's really the only option unless simply Jeef gets it. Gets hit by it. Be nice to just be able to like chip in 4 damage from here. You know, take predation if we have to, but chip in 4 damage from the side. Yeah, then pray about Sarin Spray. Yeah. Got the Crystal Dragon Wasp coming next. So I can get blood. Think about this for a moment. We can get blood. We can use 1 blood to do 1 damage. Guess we can't necessarily, like, just scratch our way to victory. I think we certainly need to pull him out for the tentacle. He's not going to get priority this time, though. But with Chief out there, we get a free tentacle. Of course. And we should have Faduka coming back soon, I think. Right? 4 turns, 5 turns. Maybe not quite. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but I feel like you just have to tank the press, man. He's gonna heal. He's gonna heal up too. So what does that do for us? I mean, the 4 hit by our crystal guys is pretty big. So do you have simply Jeef take the hit so we get the blood? So have him take the hit. I mean, it almost feels like this. Swift Bite 4-2. He takes the hit, we get the blood. Okay? He goes down to 3-4. Okay? And then next turn, he's going to hit again, of course. Fill up to 5. And then we hit him with the crystal. I guess we don't outspeed him, so he's always going to get priority vampirism. Got to find a way to take this guy out. I guess with swiftness, it's particularly difficult. And without having this guy evolved, it's difficult too. Do we really need Warcry? Swift for 1 turn, yeah, but it also kind of feels like they've had it for 2 turns actually, because the very first turn they had it. Is it worth like sacrificing a ton of HP for though? You know what I mean? Ah, there you go. So they have permanent swiftness. Yeah, but tentacle spam is going to be hard to deal with when they're hitting for 8, right? We do have Jeef out there, right? But this tentacle dies. He won't get an attack because they have swiftness, right? So it's not like we can just munch him down. Like, there will come a time when it's like, all right, we need a Faduka or more tentacles. Yeah, it's permanent if you have World, which is crazy. So now they're always going to go first, irregardless. So if we're going to sit in here and tank this hit, we have one opportunity to kill him. That's the reality of it. He's going to hit me for 8. He's going to steal HP. Bring him back up to 6. We'll go to 9. We don't have a great opportunity beyond that. We really don't. I mean, a swiftness for one turn, I can get the same effect. It's unfortunate, guys, but I don't see how we can get this. Rotate beef to evolve Jeef, then put sluggish on mass to cancel the effects in one shot with ancient because he's outsped. Yes, that's what we need. And we didn't get Jeef evolved, unfortunately. I think we're going to have other opportunities to absorb things that we really like. Permanent swiftness is absolutely terrifyingly brutal, dude. Especially when they're hitting for 11 and 8. We wouldn't last. I have to kill him. I have to. Otherwise, we're toast. We are toast, boys. Unless I kill him. Not to mention, this gets stronger every 2 waves, too. I have to. It's the only way I see it working. It's the only way I see this run going any further. I don't like to do it, but I have to. I have to, unfortunately. Okay, Mr. Bold. Try to cycle you back in if possible. I mean, if I could have killed this guy, we would have been able to do it. Deck is too thick. Yeah, deck is a little too thick, for sure. Got Pero. Been a fan of your Decktamer series. Keep doing what you do. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. I'm glad you like the Decktamer stuff. It's a really fun game. Here we are on wave 11. 7 hours in. Pretty crazy stuff. Here's what has to happen. We got to pull Beef Bowl. Mr. Bowl. Gotta pull him. Yep, former human could. Absolutely could. He's got unlimited. He's got unlimited. Unlimited swiftness, which is crazy, dude. All right, night night. Well, there you go, Beef Bowl. Bam. So let's see. Do we like the world? I think that nullifies that nullifies this, doesn't it? End of eternity. Oh wait, no. So think about sluggish, though. Think about sluggish. It will benefit them, but think about sluggish, right? If we could get broad sluggish. But end of eternity is permanent effects, right? So that's like this: permanent strength, permanent speed. In fact, why aren't these going away? You know what I mean? And it's only in place when the ancient one is out there as well. I mean, we could easily have it. What is sluggish? It means they will go last. Always go last. It's actually really, really good. I mean, I could have it right now. if I wanted it. Do we go with the world? What do you guys think? I think the best benefit of it would be permanent sluggish. Oh, eternity doesn't affect the wave buff. Ah. It would have been great if it did, wouldn't it? I guess that's a cheesy way to do it. Yeah, let's take the world. Why not? The world is the new plan. That's right. We'll do it. Alright, Faduka coming back. Prime fission, a glowing substance. Now we get an aberration. Do I even want this? I mean, even 10 speed will not be enough speed. It'd be nice to get a healer. Looks like Raquel's going to be going to bed. Well, thank you so much. Consider me the steward of the Raquel Rice card in this game here. We're going to do our best with it, all right? We're going to do our best. Have yourself a fantastic evening. Yeah, we got to go max HP here. Well, maybe 7. No, we got to go max HP. Miles Statin always has strength up. 3 extra damage to creatures with negative effects. A test subject. Doesn't lose abilities that get extracted by a syringe. What do you guys think? Test subject? Maybe we can get some decent abilities on them. And use special events to duplicate them. New aberration X-Men. This is Pioneer difficulty. Yeah, test subject is good if you can get the golden syringe. Maybe you can get some real good skills. I think you gotta do it. Scale Surge on kill gains 3 armor. I mean, that's not bad. When an ally gets healed, gains swiftness. Fortress, after using a status move, gain protection. I mean, that is fantastic to have on as many creatures as possible. I mean, yes. You need it. And then you can actually give him a... How about this? Ironhead gains 9 armor. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Hits first, inflicts 2 torpidity. I mean, this is a move that gives you Fortress, right? And then armor, of course, hangs around. I mean, Ironhead's really hard to turn down. I think you gotta go Ironhead. Yeah, it's one of the cheese abilities. Yeah, you're totally right. And then 9 armor. I mean, that hangs around. It's not like sturdy that is a status effect. Signal flare to draw 3 cards. I mean, that actually wouldn't be terrible. We got Death Sting for 6. Or Blinding Flare, another effect move, inflicts vulnerable to the target. It is a lot of armor, yeah. If we can get the infinite syringe now, that's what it's all about. And I think the best one here, it's either... I mean, this will make the target vulnerable, and then with this, it gives you protection. Yeah, spammable status move. I agree. Now we just need the infinite syringe. Wouldn't it be crazy if we get it next? Syringe box. Close. Mystery trade. There you go. There's a healer. Heals himself, though. But if I was able to get the infinite syringe, imagine adding rebirth to everybody. Imagine that. That would be crazy. Do I have a fish? Got the prime fish. Still the same endless run. Yeah, man. If you could somehow get rebirth on this guy, and then the syringe that is infinite, that would be crazy. We got Nocturnal Sun over here with you. Power drain enemies with... That's another power drain. We've got that. Keratin, when place gains 1 armor, snow cover. Pestilence. Got another one of these guys. I've got the prime fish. We could add this guy. I mean, he would just be... If we could ever get a syringe, he would be a guy that you'd take rebirth off of. I mean, you would think that you would get the golden syringe, like, eventually. You would think so. Right? You would think so. Yeah, agile in world. Yeah. You wouldn't really have to worry about speed anymore, would ya? That's interesting. And it's achievable. I mean, this guy's going to be hitting for what? 11? He's going to have what? 15 speed, but it's achievable. I'll see maybe if we can get agile and recruit this guy. Now the roster gets a little thick here, man. It is getting a little thick. Permanent agile would be decent. Or how about, think about this, vengeful. Think about vengeful. Think about vengeful with the... What are those guys called again? The Fadukas. And also the tentacles. Yeah. Faduka and a tentacle. Think about that. I mean, honestly, both of them would be great. I think Vengeful is fantastic. Yeah, Vengeful and Simple Jeef, I think, is what I'm leaning toward it. You're 100% right. It does help with the absorb. Yeah, my mind is made up. And who knows? Maybe we get a crazy healing talent or something as well. We're doing it. Let's rock. Well, yeah, because, like, what do we find ourselves, right? Like, just chilling in fight, waiting for... an opportunity, of course, to absorb. Or trying to whittle down the enemy so we can absorb, right? Well, this should help us get around that completely. Alright, so Shadow Moth with 16 speed. We do got the tentacle. We do got a Faduka. I think this Lunar Pronghorn needs to get wrecked. What do you guys think? I think so. 12 HP. Simply Jeef can hit for 12. It's just kind of like meant to be. Oh, an extra +6/+6 is insane. It's insane. It's crazy. Oh, we can get a tentacle on this lane here. We got Faduka to come in and take a hit. So Simply Jeef, you got to get evolved. I think we can... I could throw a berry to Beef Bowl. Could kill the Shadow Moth. If I can get him stained up with ink. Have Faduka tank this hit. Then we're looking good. I have to start chomping this guy down. We can do that with the tentacles, of course. Probably won't even need Faduka, to be honest. Not yet, anyways. So Simply Jeef. Get out there, my man. Bam. You get down here in Ink Stain. Let's pull you out for the tentacle. Swift Bites in Beef Bowl. Morph him into a more formidable attack force. And here's a berry too, buddy. Could also use this to make him take 11 damage. Let's give him more HP. Hyper impact for a whopping 20 damage. It's truly insane. When we got Faduka on the bench, we can work him in if needed. But this is a good start. Bam. Bam. Huge hit. Can you imagine him hitting 420 with 20 speed, and then he's getting strength buffs on top of it? Okay, so Beef Bowl, let's see. So what do we have? Well, this guy with Oppression, he's just going to get wrecked. It's really that simple. So let's help him find out what's up. Well, this guy's got 8 HP. 14 speed, but 8 HP. This might be the time to deploy Faduka. Body slam for 13. I mean, that's a crazy hit. Simply put, crazy hit. But we can use Faduka to our advantage. Otherwise, what are some other options? I mean, I think that's what you do. Be nice to get off that implosion, I suppose, but not gonna happen. Let's go with this. Bam. Alright, way to go, Ancient One. Such a stud, man. Let's just keep doing this. Right, he's got 7. He's going to take 4. Damn. I mean, 17, though. That's a crazy hit, dude. Swift Bite and then Absorb. 2 and 3. He's got 3. The math is mathin'. Damn. Damn. Alright, nice. Dude, the Ancient One is just like, he's like a book, man. He's like a book, has so many skills. Not to mention double fish, which is good for the whale as well. Alright, how about this? We got Warcry as well. Well, let's see. When placed, gains all the moves of all creatures of danger level 4 or lower. That's another, like, pretty compelling option. We got some real good ones here. Undying, on death, resummons this creature without this talent and half its max HP, rounded up. So it's like a resurrection. I mean, we got Warcry. When placed, gives Swift to its team for 1 turn. Yeah, Warcry Redemption Arc. Feels like Warcry's the way. Yeah, Hyper Simulation is cool. But it takes all the moves of all the units on the field, right? Swiftness becomes permanent with the world. Ancient One will become unkillable. Well, I think we gotta do Warcry. I mean, permanent swiftness. You never have to worry about speed again. He will always go first. Unless, of course, the enemy has swiftness, which is unlikely, but possible. I like Undying. I mean, Undying is a good insurance policy. Hyper Stimulation is fun. You can get some strong moves. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to. Without Warcry there, Hyper Simulation is tempting. But I mean, Simply Jeef is just too much of a madman, dude. Like, he's just got like a book of skills. He's got Vengeful like, guy's just a madman. I'll spend 1 food to increase max HP for all creatures that like that food. I mean, I'm kind of compelled by that. It's 1 HP, but it's something. Experimental Syringe. Okay, so this is a syringe that allows us to steal an ability. I think you have to do this. I think you have to. We can also get a Moonfern Leaf, which can allow us to refresh Absorb. Warcry can make beef go first. Yeah, you're 100% right. You're absolutely right. Well, actually, so hold on. You would play beef after Warcry's already down, right? But in a pinch, you could certainly do it. I mean, I think it's pretty... It has the same speed as the opposing enemy for Duelist. Berserk right here. I think you have to take this. You have to. Adjacent creatures have Sturdy, Toxic Stare. Caustic Power Drain. Yeah, we gotta take this. It's not even close. Yeah, you can put Curse in, yeah. I'm gonna take the one that allows you to... An empty syringe that works on enemies. So we can choose a skill that we really, really like and just steal it from them. Put it on the Ancient One again, or maybe the Whale. Maybe take like a healing skill, right? You can take a talent or a skill. So this right here, that would have been the good one for the Eternal. I mean, you can maybe even take like a skill like that that heals. We'll see. But this is definitely the path to take. Yeah, we've been doing such a good job of keeping everybody alive that the deck is getting full. So you got the former human here, but you know, Simply Jeef is buried. So maybe we do want to consider culling the deck a little bit. I mean, we do have a pretty good deck. Like, this former human here, he can turn into a 12/12 creature with Beef Bowl. Yeah, if there was like an experience system that allowed them to power up a little bit, 100% right. Totally agree with you. Right, so Faduka, you probably have to come in the mid here, man. Let's see. Former human can hit for 12. So he can... Well, I guess these guys have 13 now. Man. So we have to spam, well, not spam, but we have to implement Sluggish. We got to get Beef Bowl. He's got to hit 13. We got to fish for him. Let's do it. Problem, of course, as always, is, well, now we're just going to be like one short. We're going to call this one Faduka No, meaning no implo. Right? I'm going to call the other one Faduka Yes. Or Faduka Nuke. I think Faduka Nuke sounds great. Right, so former human. I mean, 7 is like, these guys have 7 armor, and it's just insane, is what it is. So I think what we have to do is go former human here. Get a good hit. I mean, it is just a regular former human. We can evolve them into another ancient one. Not the ancient one, but an ancient one. Either that or you lead with Faduka. You see what else we draw. Maybe that's the better move here. Maybe. Oh, won't let me change his name, huh? Until I have him in my hand. I mean, I think you don't want to get the whale out there until you get Simply Jeef. I almost think we have to, like, cull down our deck a little bit. No, it's not a crazy idea. I feel like we have too many things. Like, when you get a hand like this, you get the whale guaranteed, right? But if you have a hand like this, it's not strong enough. Like, there's nothing I can really do. I can play Faduka. I wouldn't call a Dragon Wasp obsolete. We just need a skill that he can use to heal himself. Then he can get 20, and then he can put people to sleep. He's got Everlasting. I mean, that's a really good talent. His function is not sustainability, it's sleep. I think we gotta kick things off with just a basic Faduka. Get out there and just sack yourself. Hopefully we get Simply Jeef. We get X-Men. Alright, so this is the guy with interesting skill sets. But of course, it's simply not strong enough. when a basic body slam hits for 10. Razor pedal hitting for 10. This must be the draw order, actually. So Aberration Z is coming next. Got 2 aberrations. We need Simply Jeef. We've been talking about the need to maybe call down the deck a little bit. I agree. I do agree with that. I honestly think Lumi is obsolete. There's one unit that's obsolete. It's Lumi. Can't outspeed anymore. Can't one-shot anything. Still a decent unit, but kind of obsolete. So if we'd be looking at another sacrifice, if he could just gain so we could throw out Jacome, throw him out, pull him back. Could use Iron Head. That'll give him Protect. So it'll be 1 to knock out Protect. Well, I guess then it's 9 and 13. The cat's ability to apply Sluggish is quite nice, man. The former human can at least get a hit. I think we probably have to fight, to be honest. The blank former human. Yeah, because it's either that or we're throwing Beef Bowl out there, and then we'll have to cycle him back, and then redraw him, and then get him back out when we finally get Simply Jeef, right? That's what I am not optimistic about. We're gonna take some losses anyways. No, I think the cat stays, dude. Like, Sluggish is fantastic when the enemy has 13 speed. I'm aligned with the former human. I think it's okay to... It's pretty obvious to me that our hand, it's too full. It really is. Yeah. Panther is the only one doing anything for speed. And when you can just pull him out and get a tentacle in his place, it actually works pretty good. I think the former human gets sacked here. Completely fine with it. Not gonna miss him. Never used him anyways. Get sacked. Alright, so we got Lumi. I mean, do we sack Lumi? Honestly. If I can get a skill that heals, the Crystal Wasp will be able to administer sleep. He's just got to be able to take a hit. I think X-Men actually has some utility. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think Lumi is obsolete, honestly. Every time it gets drawn, I'm just like, it's a strong card, but it's just not strong enough. So, Raquel Rice, you know I love ya. You've been near and dear to the channel and my heart for almost 2 years now. She's one of the OGs, one of the first people that started supporting the channel back when I had like 100 subs. So, Raquel is awesome. But your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Dun, 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 dun. See ya. There goes our starter right there. It's not often you sack your starter, but, you know, better things come from the undergrowth, the overgrowth, whatever, and that is, of course, Simply Jeef. So Simply Jeef is going to get Jeefed for sure. This guy's looking to, I mean, we could absorb things. He's got power, like, yeah, this guy's a monster. He really is. Warcry, vengeful. All right, so here's what we have to do. Beef Bull. He's got more speed than this clown, okay? Could actually one-shot this clown if I give him a fish. So I probably want to do that. Just one-shot him, move on. This guy right here is a menace with 13 speed, so I think he gets pulverized first. I mean, either that or we could also... I just want him to have enough HP to one-shot. We could use the kitty. Could use the kitty. We need Jeef out there. We need tentacles as well. So here's what you do. You go, you right there, Jeef. Well, that's right. He's got the swiftness effect. Jacome. Yes. Beef Ball. Get it. Start evolving, people. Evolve in face. So, like, think about this. Ink Trap. When placed, inflicts sluggish for 3 turns to all enemies. How about for the rest of eternity? This is why we need a slimmer deck as well, right? Permanent sluggish for the rest of the fight. Let's get Beef Bowl a much-deserved fish. Gigaton press you into oblivion. Swift Bite you, and then just absolutely hyper impact. This guy's gonna fall, and then we're gonna get strength in face for it. So this is good. These are good things, good problems to have. Wait, what was that? Oh, sluggish on the wrong guy. Yeah, my bad. That's all right. Been staring at screens too long. Yeah, beef don't outspeed. Yep. That's all right. Cuckoo with concussion. We got the ancient one out there. He's gonna do good things for us. He's got 11. You got 9. Four and 3, so that's 7. Brings him up to 11. This guy's got exactly 11. I think you gotta do it. I think you gotta do it. Yeah, that's a good point. Aberration can tank him. Yep, you're right. I mean, we're gonna want to get Beef all healed up, anyways. But maybe it's best to cycle back around to him. Got a tentacle in his place. Let's get you in there. Use that iron head. Either that or we just hyper impact him. But I guess with the speed differential. Let's do this. That's right, get that vengeful buff, man. Fantastic, except for poison hurts a little bit. But not with so much armor. Poison's the enemy. We're poisoned. How much is absorb hitting for now? 5, huh? think you just gotta take this guy out. We could just blinding flare you with the sluggish, permanent sluggish, right? He's got 7 HP. We do have a Faduka with implosion. I want to let me change your name there, Faduka. Maybe I got to do it in the main screen. It doesn't let me change his name, strangely enough. Man, I wanted Faduka Nuka, if you know what I mean. Or Faduker Nuker. We got Awesome Rusher Club says hello. Well, hello. Alright, I mean, I think we just annihilate this guy. The skill set of, one thing they do need to adjust with this game is they need to make the card scrolling just a little bit better. It gets, like, all caught up on it sometimes. So, Faduka, I think you get out there and you just get sacked like you're good at, my man. Let's go. Like, he's gonna get so strong where he can just absorb. Just straight up absorb. He's already hitting for 7 with it, which is pretty crazy. You can do Blinding Flare again. Although that's probably not the best. I think you gotta take out this guy. We already have Power Drain. Let's take out that guy. Let's have you Swift Bite. Then you can Blinding Flare, that's fine. Get protection back. Completely good. Well, let's just pull him out then so he doesn't take poison damage, huh? Gonna have both of these guys get hit, taken out, and then we can just absorb. Why not? So you die. 11 plus 2, 7, be 9 and 11. Do I want Caustic? Yeah, I want Caustic. Yeah, so we've already got Power Drain with him, but Caustic, I mean, why not? Deals double damage to creatures with poison. I mean, it's niche, but we can use it. Dude, the Ancient One is absolutely insane, bro. $15 damage with Absorb? Are you kidding me? That is insane, dude. That is crazy stuff. So we could ink splatter this dude. Not that I really need. I mean, we can just take him out. I'm trying to find a way to maybe utilize Nap, but let's just take him out. 28 damage with Hyper Impact. Well, on the place and retreat, Beef does not heal. That is the Ancient One because he's got the Nap. Moonfern Leaf is good. That's a way to use Absorb a couple of times. And then the Experimental Syringe can be used on enemies of danger level 3 or less. So what we'll want to do is we'll want to try to maybe focus on getting a skill that can heal. Right? Maybe throw it on the whale. Maybe. Alright, so I'm looking at talents here. Adjacent creatures have strength. On death, inflicts poison to the opposing enemy. So on death. After this attacks, inflicts poison to the target. So think about that with what we just got. Literally just got. Deals double damage to creatures that have poison. Think about that. Double damage. That would be double damage. I like it. I like it. It's good. It works. Works for what we're trying to do. Otherwise, so food bait there, and then strange mushroom. Pachi, so nap. Here's another nap. I mean, we could just swipe it and throw it on the whale. We could. Yeah, double damage plus poison will make absorb hit for so much. And I don't even necessarily need to... use my syringe on it. We can just absorb them, right? So that's another, like, useful... Upon receiving a negative effect, gains protection. I mean, if you think about that on the Ancient One, right? That wouldn't be bad. Calcification. That's excess healing, though. And he's got disease. I mean, that's a great way to heal our whale up, right? And there it is, nap again, but... I think you have to take venomous, man. I think you have to. And this guy actually has disease as well. Cloning restores 4 HP to itself. At the end of the turn, it retreats and leaves a copy of itself behind. Alright, at least he has disease. I mean, I think you go venomous. Is there any other skill that we want to snipe? I don't think so. I mean, do we like cloning? Restores 4 HP to itself. At the end of the turn, retreats and leaves a copy of itself behind. So a copy that you wouldn't mind if it died. I mean, I think it's exact copy. It's how I read the card anyways. I mean, it's interesting. I wish it was more than just one use. You know, for a heal. I think we can figure that out. I'm not sold on it. I'm not sold on it. I'm sold on this lane, though, is the way to go, for sure. Alright, Beef Bowl and Simply Jeef are out there. In all their glory, this is good stuff. So let's throw down the accompaniment. 11 damage, I mean... think you can go with... we can go with you. We can go with Simply Jeef. Probably take out this guy with his insane speed. Yep, X-Men before Jeep to get the Swift, yep. And then Beef Bowl. Get out there to evolve the Jeef. And we'll probably pull you back for a tentacle. We're trying to absorb that one cosmic horror or whatever it's called. You use Iron Head. Could also go this way. Probably will not eliminate this guy, given that he's buffing up units. Yep. Priority Fortress is great. I'm really happy we built them like that. I wish Iron Head we could use it multiple times, but maybe we can find... I mean, it's honestly not... It wouldn't be the worst option to add like a skill that gives more survivability to. It really wouldn't. I think the whale is the top priority. We got to find a way to have him hang around. Maybe steal HP or something. I don't know. But this is working. Bam. I mean, we got perma swiftness now, folks. We got perma swiftness on a creature that hits for 19. Well, 21. He's got 8 armor. Could give him some. Let's see. I mean, if you just sit here and attack, I think that's probably the top target to take out. Let's go with Jacome. Throw him in there. Ink stain. That's right. Get trapped. Bring you back. Tentacle in. Don't have to waste my Faduka. You're doing good. Blinding Flare, you can do it to get more protection. Help you hang in there another turn. Take him out, bam. Damn. Yeah, he's so strong, dude. Absolutely. All right, Horror of the Deep. So, do we have enough to simply just absorb him? 5. Not quite. Okay. He's going to do Disease. So, Skywell. Where you at, man? You coming up next? Coming up soon. We gotta keep him alive to this spam disease. Yeah, rinse and repeat. Can do it for 9 turns. Especially with perma sluggish. Although this guy doesn't have sluggish anymore, which is interesting. This guy does, but this guy doesn't. I'm going to use Faduka. No. Right here against this guy, because I don't want anybody anywhere close to getting hit for 10. Well, actually, we'll have a Tentacle that just dies. And then he just gets a couple more strength stacks. Then he'll be able to one-shot absorb the horror. That's what we can do. But after we do that, or before we do that, I want to make sure the whale gets a little healing. So Hyper Impact you, just put you out. Faduka, yes. Tentacle, you bet. Can also Swift Bite him down a little bit too, just munch on him. Yeah, we got to get Beef Bowl some healing. Some rice in that bowl. You know what I mean? The ability to open up with bam. Down goes the Tentacle. Completely fine. But yeah, the ability to just apply Fortress to yourself is crazy, dude. It really is. So now we're hitting for 4. We must have our attack debuffed. Yeah, we do. Faduka. Let's see you do it again, pal. Blinding Flare, you still have Sluggish on. Yeah, you just hang out, man. Just hang out. Six. He's got 6. Here we go. How about that? Well, actually, no. Need the whale. Whale to just chill. This guy has 20 speed, which is insane. But that's all right. We got 10. We're going to heal for 10. We can do this twice. Just heal up in face. Fantastic. Ancient One. Why don't you take this guy out? Some Hyper Impact. Hyper Impaction. Let's go. Healing Spout, you bet. You can just chill. I guess you could do Blinding Flare to add another stack of protection. He's got permanent protect. He's got 2 stacks of protection. How's that even possible? It says that this effect cannot be stacked, but he's got it. Yeah, that aberration is, it's more impactful than maybe I'm giving it credit for. Damn, 31 damage. And the whale, getting some HP in face. You bet. Blinding flare. And not only is Beef Bowl really good, but he's got a really good name, doesn't he? Alright, so is there any reason to really hang around? I think we absorb this guy. Absorb him down. Got 10 disease coming, right? Heal up in face, that'll be max HP. Yeah, we have 3 stacks of... I thought you couldn't stack. It must be because we have, like, the world and... You know what I mean? End of eternity and the world and stuff. Or maybe it's the world. I don't know, but this guy can just tank hits. Be interesting to see what the next boss fight looks like. Alright, healing spouts for the heal. Ancient one for the win. Oh, and you guys remember how challenging it was before we got that silver beetle, right? We were having a tough time, and maybe you guys haven't been watching the whole time. It's quite possible we've been going for 8 hours, but we had adversity at the beginning. We'll put it that way. I mean, I'm not eating the cursed mushroom. We can do this. I think we give it to X-Men. What do you guys think? I think he's really proven his value. I mean, yeah. Yeah, golden syringe comes. We'll be sitting pretty. There we go. Faduka. Nuke. It just has to happen. Rest. Heal up. Something unfathomable lurks around the corner. We're gonna hop on in, but before we do that, do have to take another restroom break. So I'm gonna do that and while I do that, hi from Australia. Good game. Oh, dude, great game, man. Great game, and we're doing good. We are doing great. Yeah, so I will be right back, friends. But why don't you check out a little fun times with the Luna Machine while I'm gone. So we got to switch over here real quick. Here you go, guys. Let's see.
You're such a little horse.
That is the Luna Machine in all her glory. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy some of the fun times we've had together.
One paw. There you go. Good job. Luna, do you want a birthday treat? Luna, happy birthday. Do you want a birthday treat? Luna, can you speak? Speak. Luna gets the tame and chicken for her birthday. You and your tame and chicken, Luna. Can you speak? Speak. Alright, here we go. Alright, there you go. Happy birthday, Lou. 8 years ago, from today, is when Daddy adopted you. It's been 8 years of joy. I love you, honey. Happy birthday. treat. Luna, do you want a chicken treat? Ooh, look at these nudges, jerky cuts.
Right, back with B. Yeah, that's my pride and joy. Best gamer dog ever is the Luna Machine. Looks like Faduka Nuke is heading out, man. Yo, cheers. Thanks for being in it for the long haul, my man. Absolutely fantastic to have you here.
High five.
Get yourself in the game.
Ready? Go again.
Yeah, Luna's awesome, of course, and yeah, she's just a good dog, man. Let's get back to the game. All right, got a boss fight. Let's go. Luna has such a cute little paw when she's... Oh, yeah, man. use restroom break. You got the little swirly, like, effect thing. Falls asleep for 1 turn. Removes all negative effects. All right, so we got the Orphan Colony. We got the Son of the Abyss, Elder Tongue Biter. Helpless Jaws hitting 9 for 9 damage 4 times. My goodness, man. Well, you definitely better make sure you take out that thing immediately. That will completely annihilate our entire team. I mean, that's insane, dude. That defeats everything. Good thing we got Faduka in the house. Seals the target's armor right before striking. Okay, well, we don't have any armor, really. Oh, dude, I could, like, steal one of these skills. Do we want to steal one of these skills, man? Removes all negative effects and restores 3 HP to its team. You can continue to use it. Restores 3 HP to everybody and removes all negative effects. Think about that. Hits all lanes, removes positive effects from all targets. I mean, hits all lanes. What do you guys think about taking Abyssal Growth? Does Ink Flood become Jeef counter? No, you might be right. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. You're right. Yeah, 3 or less. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Ink Flood is a Jeef counter, for sure. However, it actually isn't, because we have unlimited swiftness, right? So when you have sluggishness and swiftness, it reverts to your speed, which he has plenty, right? He has plenty. But yeah, you're right. You can't steal from these guys. You know, I thought it'd be kind of weird if they let you steal the boss skills, but make the boss fights kind of trivial. But obviously, we begin here with simple Faduka no. Just let him do what he's been doing. And then we cycle to Mr. Jeef. Man, you gotta feel bad for Faduka, dude. Just getting routinely wrecked. Okay, this guy's gonna start scaling speed, which is kind of scary. Get the perma sluggish because of the world. Yeah, I suppose we do. I mean, we got Beef Bowl. He's going out. So fragment cover gives 3 armor to its team. So I would actually be able to removes all negative effects. Desperate Fury hitting all lanes twice. I'd actually be able to get Implosion off here. I think we should certainly do it. Bam. Not a bad hit. Tongue biter is starving. Really, man? You're gonna make me wait until the very end to get simply Jeef? Really? Alright, so now it's a time of decisions. I think Aberration Z gets sacked. He's garbage. Echo is cool, but you'd have to use it a million times to really do anything. I'm sure you guys agree with that. We got X-Man, we got Beef Bowl, and then, of course, simply Jeef. What are you gonna do? Emptiness. I mean, he had good speed. That was about the only redeeming quality, I suppose. He's got 16 speed, though. We've got to get this guy under control. All right, so X-Man, you got to get down first. Although, I mean, Steel Shell, right? Steal the target's armor. We got to be careful about that. Figuring out Ink Flood, though, is going to be interesting. Like, how does that actually work? This guy has to go first. He's got to go. He's got to go first. It's not even close. What if an enemy has sluggish? I guess I'm wondering, like, what do you guys think? If we throw down X-Man, does he get priority with swiftness and sluggish if the enemy has sluggish as well? What do you guys think? Yeah, sluggish versus sluggish with swift. It seems like we would get priority. Does it not? It does feel like we would, but I'm not sure. And if I'm wrong, then X-Men is gone. Not worth it. Probably isn't. Okay, well, let's think about this then. The guy on the right lane needs to go. He's going to hit all lanes twice. We can outspeed him. I'm not worried about it. We can take him out. We got a powerful kick for 11 coming down the mid. The guy only has 10 speed, but 10 speed is, formidable enough. We're going to get sluggish across the board, meaning we're going to get hit across the board. It does feel like. That orphan colony needs to go, man. Hits all lanes twice at 9 is crazy. So that one needs to go. So maybe you do have to sack the Crystal Dragon Wasp here. Yeah, true. We can get a tentacle. We can get a tentacle up. That's true. It's pretty important in this one. Then we can start routing Jeef elsewhere. All right, well, let's get you down. We can pull ya. Let's get you down. Let's get you down. Let's get Beef Bowl down. Let's pull you out for a tentacle. You have to... Now that takes damage, gives it 1 HP or 1 speed. An enemy, I think Ink Flood would be great for Ancient One. Think about it. It'd be a great one to just absorb home. And then we got a Gigaton Press with Mr. Bowl. That's what you have to do. We can always heal him up, so we can take another hit if necessary. We actually have a lot of healing items, which is quite nice. Let's do this. Yeah, the only downside... Hey, so this one went first, even though he's got sluggish. Okay, so do note that. He had no business going first, but he did. Right, Great Shell Krill. Overwhelm for 12. At the end of the turn, gains 1 strength. Okay. At the end of the turn, gains +1 strength. I mean, that's another crazy one. Yeah, Swift Strike hits first, yes. But Sluggish makes you hit last. So there's like, it's like a double, it's a double negative here, right? Like, you're Swifts, you're both Sluggish. So maybe the Sluggish cancels out. I guess I don't know. Well, that makes me think that we could have probably used X-Men, but it wasn't worth the risk. This guy's using Abyssal Growth. Hypergrowth on Ancient One? Yeah, you think so? We've got to get him a little more powered up so we can absorb. Yeah, Tentacles didn't have Swift, but they had the Swift Strike, which is effectively the same thing. So I think you got to come over here and take out this guy. I'm just so sick of this guy. So incredibly sick of that guy. You luckily are not using an attack move. Could throw in X-Men and then pull them out for a tentacle. I mean, it's either Ink Flood or it's Hypergrowth. At the end of turn, gain 1 strength. Amount increases each turn. Like, think about that, dude. Like, he would be so crazy. And then his Absorb, right? Think about his Absorb. I like them both. Oh, yeah, Shell Panther instead. So let's just let's observe. Let's learn something together here. So this guy has double sluggish stacks on him, which is quite humorous. But sluggish, swift, sluggish. So you would think that the sluggish debuff cancels out, right? So therefore the swift should get priority. We'll see. I think we go hyper growth with Ancient One. It's a little bit better, I think, than Ink Flood, where we generally outspeed and we have ways. And not to mention, it only happens when a new unit comes to the field, so that makes it a little less useful in my mind. Versus Hypergrowth, it's every single turn. The Ancient One's out there just doing his thing every single turn anyways. So let's do this. Bam. Get wrecked, man. That's real cute. And the Vengeful Ancient One. Internecine War. He's got 22 hit points. Don't much like taking a hit. It's all lanes, deals 1 damage to itself. So they're going to use skills that hit all lanes. So the Ancient One is going to get nerfed a little bit in speed. Nah, you can't, unfortunately. Yeah, we got double hit all. If I pulled the Ancient One, though. So let's say, well, never mind. I shouldn't, because then we lose Beef Bull. Could always heal up Beef Bull, I suppose. Could go Iron Head, could get 18, and then Protection. I think X-Man can actually tank this. Removes all positive effects from all targets. Okay. So Ancient One needs to take this guy out, and then I guess he's got to get hit for 10. He's got Nap. We can always pull him out. But this isn't the end of the boss fight. Well, let's see. What do you got to do? He's got to do 22 damage to take this guy out. I mean, I can't have it. I can't be having this guy dispelling me, man. I just can't do it. So I think you got to pull Beef Bull for a tentacle. And then just kind of leave it at that. I think it's what you have to do. Ancient One is going to be hampered, though, of course. Could always just throw a bunch of food stuff. I mean, I do got, like, the prime meat, prime fish. Those are going to be worth 3 each. They're attacking all lanes. It wouldn't be a good idea to throw the Crystal Dragon out there and just sack him for nothing. It wouldn't be a good idea. You gotta pull Beef Bull. You gotta get this. You gotta go Swift Bite. You gotta take this guy out with superior speed of Hyper Impact. Alright, gets Vengeful. Can we get some Are you going to use Overwhelm, please? Alright, good. Good job. Alright, so now we're hitting for 6. I mean, we can still hit really strong. Absorb hits for 7. Okay, so I would like to try to kind of get this figured out. Yeah, X-Man can certainly do the trick. Can also just get a tentacle in there too. Yeah, let's go Shell Panther. Yep, for sure. Let's go Shell Panther. Let's pull him out for the tentacle. Swift Bite. Can bring out X-Man. Then let's do Blinding Flare. And then you can just chill there, Mr. Ancient One. Gain power. Alright. Hopefully he's not attacking all lanes. Hopefully not. Although the script, right, would tell you to do so. We almost have to take him. 15 to all lanes is insane, dude. Although protection, I mean, this guy can handle it. So maybe you pull the Ancient One, then he loses all of his strength stacks. Well, if I pull the Ancient One, he loses all of his strength stacks. The goal here would have been to get Absorb strong enough to take him out for Hypergrowth, right? Because Hypergrowth is getting insane. X-Man, however. So 4 Absorb for 9. So that's 13. He's got 17. X-Man can take this. In fact, X-Man can just routinely take whatever this guy throws at his way. Yeah. X-Man can certainly get it done. So I think what I can do is I can just keep Blinding Flare. I can just keep using Blinding Flare on him to get the vulnerable stacks super high. Then I can just throw in the Ancient One whenever is expedient. You know, he's going to have a million stacks of vulnerable on him, and then Absorb will just take him out. He actually does not outspeed him currently, though. But with a nap, he will. So we have to pull the Ancient One. I guess he's got Swifts. But I can't have him taking a hit for 15. So this is what we have to do. Then he's just got to keep flaring him. He's got protection indefinitely. So he's going to get hit by it. Blinding Flare, right? Put it back on. X-Men just so clutch, man. So good. Not to mention this guy's hurting himself, too. Got Faduka. Faduka's coming back. This guy's going to hit for 22 damage, which is a crazy hit. He's got Sluggish on. So you simply go with Blinding Flare. You put protection back on yourself. And let's see. So he is going to what? Okay, he doesn't deal damage to himself. He's got 8 stacks of vulnerability, so I actually think we can do this. Yeah, do Absorb now, yep. I mean, that's an insane amount of vulnerability. So Absorb will go Blinding Flare. And then the Ancient One got a little snooze. A little snooze underneath the tree. Yeah, that's a good idea. Iron Head, so you don't lose health. Great idea. Nice. And we got it. We got it. Alright, so now we got this guy, the Abominable Sun. Or extra damage every time an ally dies. Okay. So our absorb is gone. Then of each turn deals 2 damage to the opposing enemy. Okay. Made in hell. Alright, well, the Ancient One needs a pick-me-up. So we'll help him outspeed. Gives protect to adjacent allies. Oh yeah, there's a second wave, alright. I mean, we definitely need the Ancient One. We can just keep spamming Fortress. He's got Swift on indefinitely. Probably go right here and do it, I would think. We'll get him enough speed to take him out, and then I mean, we could throw out Shell Panther quick, pull in a tentacle. Pull in a tentacle quick. Let's give you a fish. So you have 16 speed. And then it's rip and tear. 16 damage. Take him out before he can do protect. For you, you can just blinding flare. You go first, debuff the boss. You bet. Tank that damage. Not a problem. And swift bites, I think is completely fine. Strike, get wrecked. Good debuff there. I mean, a unit with armor and protect is basically invincible. Right, Burden Carrier steals the negative effects of the adjacent creature. Why would you want my negative effects, man? Hyper Impact, take you out. Blinding Flare, Swift Bite. Fills the board with Living Tumor. Okay, these things. Alright, well, let's just hit them hard then. If that's what you want to do. If that's the game you want to play there, pal. Let's hit you hard. You're going to take all the negative effects. It's an interesting skill set, I suppose. Guys already have Sluggish. I suppose one thing I could do. Oh, steals the negative. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, adjacent creatures. Got it. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we just have to sit on him and keep hitting him. That's what we have to do. If he doesn't have negative effects, who cares? We outspeed him. Or we can rig it to where we do outspeed him. But if he gets vulnerable swiped from him, which he will. Why not do this then? Reapply vulnerable right here. And then hit him. Right? He's going to have protect. He's got swiftness. This is certainly the way to do it. So let's do it. It's like, oh yeah, you're sealing negative effects, huh? Well, I guess I forgot he was summoning in a unit. So what are you going to do again, pal? We got the Faduka nuke in the house. Alright, Animosity. Alright, so this is obviously where you can just tank the hit with X-Man. Attack him from the side here. He's going to scratch, but you got a Faduka. so not bad at all. Let's get him in there. Let's go. Blinding Flare. Claw, and then for you, Hyper Impact. You absolutely bet. Let's go. Suppose I could pull him out for a tentacle. Might as well. Swift Bite. Little Swift Bite action. I do 1 damage to middle, yeah. Well, no, I'll do like 25. 28. 29. Well, I'll take 1 damage from him, even though he's hitting for 20. Because we have protection. Oh, he had protection on. Okay, well, regardless, we still power up. And now he doesn't have it anymore. All right, so he's gonna do his little tumor things. Well, let's help him find out. How about that? Ancient One just eats him. This Ancient One's insane, man. It really is. We got the Perfect Sun, complete hypnosis. At the end of the turn, fills the board with illusory copies of himself and secretly have 1 HP and hides among them. Not even sure what that means. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to decipher what that even means. But he's not attacking. So I think we got to get our best out there. Got to do the most damage we can. Obviously, vulnerability helps. Could do a hallucinogen as well, I suppose. Get a few more vulnerability stacks. I mean, that's 4. Shell Panther's actually pretty decent. Pretty decent here, I suppose. When an enemy gains a positive effect, gain it too. Ink Splatter rightmost. I was thinking that. Yeah, I was thinking that. He does have 17 speed. Probably want to debuff him. But if I pull a tentacle, won't it be replaced with a tentacle? I think it will. I think I'm okay going with this. Let's stack up the vulnerability on him as much as possible. Tentacle does not replace tentacle. Well, I think there certainly is a time to get the broad area, because I don't know what these things do or what kind of speed they're going to have. I guess illusory copies, probably 17 speed, right? Let's do this. Stack invulnerability on him. And a huge hit for just 1. Right, because we had a protection, so he gets a copy of protection. Makes sense. Alright, so now we got some clones. Okay, so they're all going to gain positive effects. Wing slash across the board. We got some tentacle action. I mean, this guy's just taking hits. It's what he does. It's almost best not to use Blinding Flare now, though. Wing slash for 18 hertz. Quite a bit. Six stacks of vulnerability. We can hit him for how much? 33. I could give him a few food items. All right, Jones is out of here. Have a good night, Jones. Talk to you later, my man. X-Man rightmost, kill from the left. Targets the enemy with the most talents and erases its talents. That would be brutal. In fact, I wouldn't like that one bit. That would be terrible. You think it's checkmate? You think this is it? Think this is where the run ends? I mean, if he uses identity erasure, yeah. Can get... Is there a way to do like 60 damage to him this turn? 33. If I pull... You guys ain't rocking sluggish. That certainly is an option to try to get some sluggish going. It'd be pretty crazy to absorb him, the Moonfern Leaf. I mean, I'm getting like way ahead of myself here, but could somehow find a way to absorb one of these guys. That would be crazy too. I'll have to keep that in mind. The Ancient One could maybe get a heal, bring his damage up to what, 40, 46. I mean, it'd be a big hit. He's gonna get hit as well. He's definitely got to outspeed to get the hit off first. Oh, yeah, you're right. They've got 1 HP. Yeah, you're right. Totally forgot about that. It did say that, didn't it? But of course. Yeah, you are a genius. Ad mortem 8901. Thanks, buddy. All right, good man. Good man. All right, so now we gotta punish, and I actually might be able to absorb the skill set as well, which would be pretty crazy. All right, I don't want to do Fortress. Instead, I just want to tank this hit with you. We got to get a giant hit with you. And a swift bite with you, which will do plenty of damage. Let's go. I'm the original pioneer, yeah, man. And you sure are. I appreciate that. Should have certainly read that a little closer and internalized that. But you're totally right. Okay, no protection for you. You got 10 HP left. Absorb hits for what? 24 damage, which is crazy. Let's use the Moonfern Leaf on you. Absorb for the win. We're going to get a buff that whenever an enemy gains a positive effect, gain it to. Absolutely insane. And then immune to sleep as well. A nice little accoutrement, I suppose. Let's go. That's right. Give me that skill set. Dude, this Ancient One is absolutely insane. It has like every skill. Absolutely crazy. And what do you know? We got the gold beetle or the silver beetle. I mean, we don't need another silver beetle. No way you're still... yeah, Big Puff, man, we are still here. Although your boy is running out of steam, I must admit. At the 9 hour... I mean, this does save. So we could pick this back up. We could do this. Although, we got 65 people here strong as well. I think I got a few more of me. We'll go a few more. Just woke up for work. Man, I've been awake all day, brother. We got the blood grub. When placed, regains 1 HP. Upon receiving a negative effect, gains protection. Just 3 extra damage. Death inflicts poison. We've already got that when placed. I mean, I don't mind impregnable shell. Adjacent creatures are immune to negative effects. That would be interesting. You gotta go gold beetle. And probably try to grab impregnable shell, I think. Yeah, that's also a good idea. He likes all the food groups too. Just gotta evolve it. We do have a gold beetle coming up here. We also have, genotoxic on the whale. These are all things that could be done. We'd easily be able to tame them. As long as I don't kill them, I suppose. Super high speed on the blood angel. Blood moth or whatever it's called. I don't dislike that idea. I really don't. He's got double berry, golden beetles. So we obviously take this path. Got a couple of Fadukas. Faduka nuke. It actually would be beneficial to get the nuke off, but a basic bite hitting for 10. 11 speed for the blood grub. But not if we get this off. So if I do this, pull you back. Let's get that nuke off, man. So you guys had armor, right? A bunch of armor, right? I suppose you had it. All right. So what are we looking at for you then? 60%. 60%. Can we get another big sick hit on you? Yeah, I have not seen underdog at all in this run. I have not seen it at all. So it seems like it's a pretty rare one. I love going underdog, though. Like, it's really, really good. And for endless, I mean... Well, I guess for endless, I think it kind of just becomes obsolete. I mean, yeah, you'd hit for a little bit more, I suppose. But if you have an underdog attack all lanes unit... Really, just an attack all lanes unit is a good unit. I mean, do I just go for the tame of this guy, honestly? I don't have our boy. Simply Jeef. He's coming up next. He's going to need a few food items to get his speed where it needs to be at. Beef bowl could use some love too, man. He is sluggish. I mean, is there anything that can just hit for a little bit? Claw hits him for too much. Of course. Gotta remember I have this reinforced syringe too. Oh, the attack and speed scaling is insane. Like 8 and 8. I mean, I guess we're doing our best to hang in there for sure. But it's pretty nuts. It really is. Not worried about my ability to take out these guys. I'm trying to secure a tame. So Jeep's gonna need like... He's gonna have to get up to 16. So that's both prime ingredients. Or a prime ingredient and 2 basic ingredients. We do have X-Men who can come out. We could get... I guess we already put sluggish. Jeef actually does give swift. Big Puff is headed to work. Hey man, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in twice, right, buddy? Have a good time at work. I like the thought of taming blood grub. But I don't like. We're gonna have to really like work them. We're gonna have to really work them to get use out of them. Cause what's his skill again? Whenever an allied unit like does damage, you get HP back or something, right? Is that accurate? I forget exactly. Does it show me? Doesn't show me the skill set. I forget the exact skill set. Do we actually need it? Like, do we actually need it? Doesn't feel like we do. Feels like healing is not really that big of a deal with the food items that we're getting. Every now and then the Ancient One has to take a hit. But if we're gonna get him a skill that he can like steal life or something, that's an option. I think what we do here is simple. We just sack Faduka no. We get simply Jeef. And we go from there. I don't think the Blood Angel is really going to do much for me, man. It's almost like too late in the run, honestly. We're at wave 16 here, and unless somebody knows what the Blood Angel skill is. Because I don't fully remember. I know it's something with... Like, it allows all units to drain life. But I forget. Is it... You drain life per the damage that is done? If somebody could confirm that for me, that'd be awesome. Because I don't fully remember. Okay, cool. You're looking it up? Alright, cool. Appreciate that. Because if it's like... If you drain life based on the damage that you do... that's one thing. Gives all you guys vampirism only 1 HP per attack. Yeah. Okay, so that is less impactful. Because he's got to be out on the field, right? And we got like this tentacle thing. When a team member deals damage again. Yeah. Alright. I'm good. I think we can live without that. I think we can live without it. Alright, here's Impregnable Shell. This is one definitely to get, if possible. We got Simply Jeef. Right, so he's got to get powered up. Got to use tentacles to get him there. Be good to get Beef Bowl. so X-Men can help shake off. Get Beef Bull out there. So let's go. Let's go X-Men. Let's go Simply Jeef. Yeah, if there's a way to scale Vamp... Exactly. Exactly. My thought exactly. 1 HP at this stage of the game. Kind of useless. But Vampirism for, like, a regular run is quite good. Like, it really is. And let's pull you out. Replace you with a tentacle. So we can munch this guy down a little bit. To give Absorb time to get strong. So let's go Swift Bite for you. Yeah, you know, that's a really good point. Put the test subject on it, copy it to everyone. I mean, we actually might get the infinite syringe coming up. Maybe. It's certainly possible. I mean, 3 HP for every single attack is certainly useful, right? Take that all day. Oh, nice. So he gets Protect now. How about that? So now X-Man gives him Protect. Absolutely fantastic, man. Makes Ancient One literally indestructible. He literally cannot be killed. When an enemy gains a positive effect, gain it too. So this guy... Well, okay, never mind. So he doesn't get it. So what we need on him is Pure Learning. That's what we need. Ever Evolving and Pure Learning would be quite nice. All right, this guy's throwing Disease out. But I mean, either way, just a way to get Protect on the Ancient One makes him indestructible. All right, so Beef Bowl. Let's see, buddy. Let's get you out there to heal up. Blinding Flare. Completely fun. Pair up with the future Absorb. Take this guy out like so. Take him out back. And Healing Spout for you. You are, of course, comfortably outsped. Bam. Huge hit. Oh, way to go, Beef Bull. Way to heal up in face, dude. Alright, Bold Grab. This guy's going for it. You got Protection. But so does he, right? Yeah, he's got 2 stacks of it. So I've got to actually do damage to him to bust that down. Healing Spouts. Blinding Flare. Just not necessary. I'm receiving a negative effect. So many things are happening after one attack sequence happens. Beef Bowl just keeps healing up in face, man. Love to see it. Alright, so his protection is gone. He's going to use Obliteration. How much is Absorb hitting for? It's hitting for 8. You got 5, 6, 7 stacks of vulnerability. No protection. You're outsped. This is going to hit for 8. Plus 7 is 15. You got 9 HP left. Get absorbed, man. Gigaton press. What are you gonna do? He's gonna do cloning? Gonna clone himself? I guess. Oh yeah, the tamer battle with this team? Absolutely. We've just, we've got ways. We've got ways to just survive, man. We've got ways to do a ton of damage. And we got ways to scale over time. Oh, I can't get any more mutations, really. So I've literally maxed my mutations. Is that so? That's actually kind of disappointing. Fantastic. 2 berries. Let the beetle bite. Yes. About time you're finally a permanent evolution with that useful ink trap skill. We'd love to see it. Right, so we would have courtship. Choose a creature, add a creature of the same species to your deck. So we could duplicate a creature. Well, the same species, so if you get Beef Bull, right, he's going to turn into the whale or whatever. Right? Like, he's not going to be the fully evolved form. He's not going to be a copy. He's not going to be a clone. Be great if he was, but that's not the way it works. Could get another just blank slate human. Otherwise, we have Phantom Matter again. We could teach that to our other Faduka. We could. And then have double nukes. Another possibility. All kinds of fun stuff. But, my friends, we're at the 9-hour mark. I think I'm about to throw in the towel on this. Now, of course, we can save and exit, which I plan on doing. But look at 8:56. So 9 hours of game time. And we can pick this one right back up. Absolutely. Maybe I'll do a video just kind of closing out this run. See how far we can get. I mean, I feel like we could take this super far. There will probably come a time when they just, like, even with the Ancient One maxed out on speed at 20 and all that good stuff. I guess with swiftness, though, the speed doesn't really matter, does it? Planet Mites might help in the next one. Planet Mite, you're saying? Two strength, two speed. It wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be great, wouldn't be bad. Could probably just grab the fruit of growth. Throw that skill on what's his face. But I feel like I think eventually. I'm trying to think of, like, so what is going to end this? I think the Colossus is going to be tough. He's going to be tough. He's going to be all buffed up. And he does a ton of damage when you debuff him with things, which we're really good at, of course. And, you know, can we do the 250, 300 damage required to kill him? I don't know. But I think we at least have another, like, several hours of this run. And we put together a real fun one here today with, of course, Simply Jeef as the MVP by far. Just the cornerstone to our team. But he is, of course, supported by Mr. Beef Bowl. Got a Shell Panther in there to kind of tweak the turn orders a little bit. Crystal Dragon Wasp hasn't been used in a long time. The thought with him is we have Everlasting on him. Let's get his HP up and have him put units to sleep. He just doesn't have a diversified enough skill set, unfortunately. Then X-Man, I mean, what a beast X-Man is with Fortress. And then 2 status skills that give him immediate protection. So this is good stuff. It was a great run, super successful pilot stream of Decktamer. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Your boy has to throw in the towel, though. Been going 9 hours straight. And yeah, it's just time to throw in the towel. However, let's pop back to the main menu here. And let's just do a few closing notes. So first and foremost, thanks to everybody for chilling on the stream. Appreciate you popping in. Appreciate you viewing. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for making this just a fun atmosphere to game. Play some, play some more of a game that I really have been enjoying. Decktamer is really, really good. I really like what this game's working with. I think it's unique. It's fun. You can make any run as unique as you like, right? You can try something crazy if you want. I think we're stumbling into a lot of powerful builds here in Endless Mode. I think Endless Mode is a good time to kind of try some builds out for sure. If you fail, fine, whatever. Just start another run. Big deal. But it's a good time to sort of ideate and think about, if I do this, is it going to work the way I'm thinking it does? And, I feel like we've gotten pretty lucky with a lot of this, and a lot of the things that we're thinking will work do actually work, or someone in the chat knows, yes, this will work, or no, this won't work. I think it's valuable. I think it's good. I think we've done this together. Obviously, I'm the guy playing it, but, I feel like we're all playing this file, right? I feel like we're all playing it. So that's a fun feeling. It's a fun experience. And thank you guys for being here and sharing that with yours truly. I really do appreciate it. Before I go and before you go, if you had some fun here tonight and you appreciate 9 hours of Decktamer live with a light show in the back and fun stuff like the Luna Machine, that music video I showed earlier. If you like that, smash a like button, of course. Greatly appreciate that. And as a goal for the channel, we're trying to get to 10,000 subs. So if you know people that like Decktamer and would get a kick out of this live stream, share it with them. It will be left up on the channel. If you are not subscribed yourself, then consider becoming a subscriber as well. It'd be great to have you in a growing community. Help us get to that 10,000 mark. And when we do get to the 10,000 mark, well, we're going to be doing a 12-hour live stream. Marathon live stream. I like to think of these live streams, these super long ones, as, I guess, practice for the big show, practice for the real show, I suppose. But either way, it's been fun. And on that marathon live stream, we're going to do all kinds of fun stuff. And I hope to see you guys there in the near future once we hit that 10K mark. So thanks so much, my friends. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to leave this live up, like I said. I'll add some timestamps in there just to make it a little more cut up. Like, I'll cut out some of the breaks and stuff like that. Maybe do a timestamp by boss or by every 5 worlds or something. But if you guys want to check it out, I don't expect everybody to be here for 9 hours, of course. If you want to check it out, just give me some time to add the timestamps, and it's going to make the video easier to check out. Check out how we kind of got to where we got if you popped in late, or maybe if you were in here earlier, you could see kind of what the build turned into. I think we stumbled across something real strong, and honestly, I kind of had my own thoughts and feelings and sensations about what we should be doing, but the chat really helped me out too. So I thank you guys. You guys got a lot of knowledge about this game, and together we had a success. Absolutely. When's the next stream, you're asking? Well, so I like to stream on Fridays, but I feel like, let's see. So wouldn't be tomorrow. It wouldn't be tomorrow. I would say for certainly next Friday. Which is Black Friday here in America. If you know anything about, I guess, shopping insanity. So that would be 11/28, Black Friday. Okay, 11/28. But maybe I'll do something before then too. Regardless, we are definitely going to be seeing this run to the end. And maybe, just maybe, I'll just do a video on it, right? We'll just do a video, and we'll just keep going. I'll go for another 90 minutes. We'll see how long we can take it, how far we can take it. And obviously, the people here will kind of know how we got here, right? That's an idea. And then, in a future live stream, we can flex one of these new game modes, like Endless, obviously, Endless by nature. But maybe we try something else in the next live stream. Probably plan on live streaming Decktamer next week as well, because I had a lot of fun doing it, and I think you guys had a lot of fun too. We had a lot of people here as well, right? I had like more live viewers than I typically get. So obviously the intrigue for Decktamer is high. So I'm thinking lots of those things kind of come together to me live streaming this game at next Friday as well. I'll probably finish up this with a video series. That's what I'm thinking. Finishing up Endless Mode Run, the video series. We'll definitely see. But if you want to stay up to date on when we are live streaming next, join our Discord server. There's a link in the pinned comment. Join there. Stop on in. That is the first place I, let the people know when I'm going live, what game I'm playing, and if there's any kind of special events or theme happening with said live stream. So join that, and also pay attention to the notes on YouTube. Those are harder to find. But, joining the server is a surefire way to stay in touch with the channel and what we're doing. You can also find all kinds of cool people there, many of which are right in this chat. Well, at least were a while ago. So I think with that said, my friends, I'm going to wrap this thing up. Thanks again. I do appreciate it. Smash the like button. Thank you for your support and viewership. I'll be catching you in the next video, live stream, or wherever we cross paths. Thanks a lot. Have a great evening, and I'll catch you in the next one. Thank you.